What is up, everybody? Hasan Piker here. Shout out to all the Hasanabis. Today is Friday. It's 85 degrees. We're in New York City. It's a beautiful day. Hope you're having a great Friday over there. It's 1:18 p.m. Eastern Time, 10:18 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Happy Friday. Jummah Mubarak, everybody. That was Young Cardamom for the intro.
That was amazing. That was perfect. Almost to a T. All right, let's put you. All right, get out of here.
All right, what's up?
Let me get back in my seat.
I was a very polite Radio Raheem from Do the Right Thing.
You worried me for a second because I was like, damn, he's gonna take my job, dude. What the fuck? You came in hot. It was so perfect that it made me feel like it's over. My days are numbered.
I came in, I tried. I don't know where your energy usually is at. I wanted to come in with a calm,
It's not. My energy is not very calm. Normally, also on Fridays, when I start, I also play a Mufasa Friday song. Here, I'll show it to you. Actually, you know what?
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm gonna show you everything. I'm gonna speed run you through this process because I already gave him the 411. Like I already explained to him what was going on, what we do here.
Yeah, big day today, guys. By the way,
yeah,
big day, huge day, merch drop day,
merch
big interview day.
That's right.
Oh, let's do this.
So I play this on Fridays. Hold on. And it's because every Friday is a celebration.
Yeah.
And I tell them our forefathers in the labor unions with labor militancy fought long and hard so that we could have a goddamn weekend, so you can feel a sense of autonomy,
Amazing.
a sense of purpose.
Yeah.
So the vibes are immaculate on Fridays, no matter what. And this Friday is not going to be any different, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, fuck a fan Friday.
Fuck a fan Friday.
You can't say that.
I can't say
you're
that.
Hollywood.
Oh, damn. Okay. All right.
No, anyway. But yeah.
Well, this is a bop, by the way.
Oh, yeah. And it's Mufasa who dances every Friday. And it's like a meme in this community.
That's what's up.
We have a lot of the Twitch streaming culture revolves around basically being autistic. So there's so much repetition.
Gotcha.
And I've literally done this.
Yeah.
That intro that you did, basically, to a certain degree, I do with some differences every single day for the past since 2018 almost, which is kind of crazy.
No breaks.
No breaks. No, I mean sometimes I take a couple days off for traveling and stuff.
Shout out to streaming though, by the way, because for me, winter holiday. I don't know if it was like this for you, but you grew up in Turkey. But here, man, winter holiday super lonely for all the Muslim kids.
Yeah.
December 24th, December 25th. Shout out to my lonely kids out there. Nobody can play during winter holiday, so you have to stream, which is dope.
Yeah, that's what I do. I stream through all the holidays for sure. Part of that is that reason. And now that I'm in LA, I'll usually have a bunch of my friends that don't have their families here or haven't gone back. I usually will bring them over to my house to also celebrate. If you want, there's a fresh iced latte if you want it, or an iced coffee. You might have to mix it a little bit.
Oh, thank you.
But ladies and gentlemen, we did it. Hasan Minhaj in the building.
Across the Spider-Verse, baby.
Which is so crazy. I know.
What a crazy multiverse this is.
It is a multiverse. We talked about this already. I just did a show, and when is that going to be coming out?
Dropping very soon.
Okay, hell yeah, dropping very soon. And I was like, bro,
we did a low-key little undergrad poli-sci 101 session.
We did do that. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was great. And also this is the time of the.
How funny would that be, by the way, if you get 60 units in Hasan Piker?
Yeah, that's what we. That's
like basically in an hour, we basically went over.
We went over everything. We covered everything. We covered all the bases.
Yeah.
But when we find the three Hasans, the third Hasan is Mehdi Hasan. I don't know where does he live? Does he live in New York?
Mehdi's in DC.
Oh, he's in DC.
Yeah,
oh,
but he's in DC, but he's also in the grid.
Yeah, he's everywhere.
My man is.
He's everywhere.
Are you tweeting that much? Or are you you're here? Because Mehdi Hasan is tweeting.
I tweet a lot too, I think. Gotcha. I used to have it on my phone and I delete it, but when I travel, I put it back on my phone because it's just too much. Especially now, new Twitter is so racist that it bums me out. You know what I mean? It fucks up my vibes. It fucks up my brain a little bit.
Yeah.
So, quick updates, everybody. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell them about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hasanabi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button, press the start streaming button, so help me God. That's what I'm going to do. But actually, you know what? Because the noise gate is off, I'm not even going to play the music. But
I love Lo-Fi Backpack.
It's the best.
Yeah.
It's the best. It's also DMCA free.
Who's the artist? Do we know who the artist is? Let's credit.
I think it's just like all. It's a collection of all like copyright free, like small independent artists that do lo-fi music that they just like put together in one sequence. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, so personal news wise, yeah, I went to Times 100, top 100 last night. Chat after I ended the broadcast.
Congratulations.
The fit was good.
Let's talk about the fit. Do we have photos?
I didn't take any photos.
Oh, gotcha.
Which, you know, everybody always gets mad at me where it's like, I have one. It's just like me posted up, but you can't really see the fit, but it's like me against, do you know Hot Ones?
Of course.
Yeah, Sean Evans.
You and Sean?
Yeah. I have a meme that it's like my only one-sided beef is with Sean Evans because I said met my biggest enemy. Damn. This time we were both recognized. Okay. Because in 2018, I was up and coming, you know, young influencer. I was on the Young Turks. I had this show called The Breakdown.
Yeah.
And I would do these like straight to camera explainers and try to like add a little bit of satire, you know, very Daily Show influenced, right?
Sure.
And the show was put up for like best new show category, and they flew me out. And they didn't just, I was at Coachella at the time, and they flew me out from Coachella to New York, and I was supposed to be presenting an award as well for the best show award.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, I got this in a bag. They put me in a private jet with the Dobricks. Like I hitched a ride. They were sending them. Uh-huh. They gave them a private jet.
Got it. And they were like, you can.
But they were like, you can also join. And I was like, oh, okay, sure, whatever. I've never been in a private jet before. Fuck it. And basically, that made me think like, oh, I'm gonna win. This is my first ever award that I'm gonna win. This is crazy.
Yeah.
This motherfucker also had dropped Hot Ones at the same time. Okay. So Hot Ones won.
So the beef started then.
So and because he's like such an inoffensive guy in general,
yes.
I have
very sweet.
Yeah, he is. He's a really nice guy.
Sweet guy,
yeah. Yeah. So I've just kept up this idea that like I hate that guy. He stole from me.
All right. So this was the fit, and this fit with you with the chain. That's old.
That's from the 2018. Yeah, gotcha. That's when I lost.
Okay.
You see it in my face.
Yeah.
The devastation.
Oh, that's the concession speech.
Well, no, that was I think I was like also delivering, like I said, the best show award or whatever.
Oh, got it.
Both date porn stars. Oh, true. He dated a porn star too. That's right. Hasan Minhaj, I sat next to you on a Southwest flight before you were going to interview Pritzker. I spent the whole flight trying to figure out if it was you and trying not to be weird.
I probably ended up being super weird. So sorry. Oh, damn. So you knew that. Did we talk about? Did I let it slip that I was about to go interview JB Pritzker?
I think they probably figured it out.
They figured it out pretty quickly. Okay.
Yeah. First time watcher, which one is Hasan? We're both. Hasan's coming.
Single S, by the way. Single S.
I know.
Shout out to the single S.
Do they ever double S you?
I get double S and I feel the same way.
Dude. Anytime I feel someone fucking double S's me, I know they're about to say some heinous shit.
Yeah, when you hit me with the double. And by the way, you know, there's a lot of double S Hasans out there. Shout out to you as well. You know, we all carry a beautiful name.
But in my experience, anytime someone hits me with a double S, they're saying some like
wild stuff,
wild Islamophobic shit. I know it's about to come, and it's especially funny because like it's literally everywhere on the screen. So you had to have intentionally been writing with a double S.
And don't even try to do the triple. We're getting hit with the triple S right now in the chat, and that's not
no. They're saying Hasan because like that's what some haters will say sometimes too. Yeah, a lot of this is just meme culture, so you can't take anything that they're saying in the chat seriously as well. But I'm glad that you're getting to see the experience in real time because we kind of did talk about this, and you were like,
you know what's wild is like I'm trying to actually take it seriously because I like, I'm trying to acknowledge their existence in real life, but you're just kind of you're almost treating the chat like it's like like it's a NASDAQ ticker.
Yeah, right now I'm not like fully locked into like what the chat is saying, obviously.
Gotcha.
Also, chat obviously got to do the shout out as well. Ideology.shop merch is coming out.
Drops today, right?
Yeah. Yeah, let me go there. Ideology.shop. It actually should be, he abuses us every day. White people sad. It's true, I abuse them. Yeah, new collection just dropped. Shock Doctrine, Disaster Capitalism collection. You can go get it.
Hats.
We got
T-shirts.
this hat. Yeah, we got this hat. Kaya makes an appearance in this photo shoot as well. We got the USAID T-shirt. This is like the actual. This is what they had in the fucking.
Oh, wow.
In the Taliban textbooks.
Whoa.
Created in. Was it Arkansas? What is this? He's lying and trying to seem cool. Hassan knows a lot of our names and has deleted crucial memories from his childhood to remember us. That's true.
Oh shit.
No, I'm not like trying to seem cool at all. Don't worry. I have no.
Is there any b-ball gear? Because me and you were trying to hoop this week.
I know. Well, I don't have any b-ball gear. I did have a fitness collection like a while back. Himbo Fitness. We did that like years ago at this point. But yeah, here it is. This is, oh shit, I think my cameraman Eric is here.
Eric's here, by the way, so I'm gonna take over the chat.
Yeah, you take
But yeah, but this is, this is the collection.
Don't click on anything crazy.
No, nothing crazy. So we got this.
Yeah, thank you.
By the way, back to his fit. Hassan, how are we feeling? Have you always been like a jewelry
Yeah,
dude?
I've always worn a lot of jewelry, but
No jewelry here.
no, there's jewelry. You can
Okay.
see it in the neck, and I always wear.
Is that a Hassan thing or a Turkish thing?
No, I think
Like
that's
in-
a me
like-
thing.
Oh, dope.
That's definitely a me thing. I mean, I really like jewelry. I don't
Gold,
know.
silver?
I used to wear gold. I don't really wear gold anymore as much. Shout outs to Islam. I didn't even know that Muslim men don't wear gold. Did you know that?
Correct.
Yeah, I did not know that. I mean, I'm not like a practicing Muslim.
But the sentiment of it's really cool too. As a way, it's like as a gesture of like almost like egalitarianism of like
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like men don't have a lot of ways of expressing themselves in terms of like fashion. So like I take all the liberties with like accessories
Your ring game's
basically.
great, too, by the way.
Thank you.
I just do the watch and.
Yeah,
Wedding
I'm not like a big watcher. I have an Apple Watch.
But the band's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I had to spruce it up because everyone kept making fun of me for wearing like an Apple Watch with like the regular band, so it at least looks like a real watch.
Sure.
But yeah, chat, get it going.
Live, y'all. Merch is live.
Remember his username, Hassan Bai in 2021? Oh yeah. Hey Hassan Minhaj, what is this username?
Oh yeah. So in Hindi or in Urdu, whatever you speak. How you doing, man? How are you?
Hey, I'm
This is Eric.
Hey, I'm Hassan. How are you?
Hey,
Nice to meet you. I took over in the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
You're the son with 4 S's, right?
Yeah.
No. I did. I'm a single ass.
So Eric.
You're on the Necklace 2 game, by the way.
Yeah, of course.
I'm no Necklace Hassan.
Eric is also a content creator himself. He like does a lot of really cool GeoGuessr videos, like where he will do like a fake GeoGuessr thing and then like talk about something historical.
Yeah.
But
By the way,
he
where'd you get the
he also works with he worked with the Zoran campaign too. What's up?
Where'd you get the Asian candy from? Did you go to Korea?
Oh no, he brought it from China.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he literally brought it from China.
How is it? Does it have gelatin in it? That's one thing that must have been cool about being in Turkey.
Oh, no gelatin?
Yeah, no gelatin. Oh, I can't tell. Chat. Anyone can discern Mandarin or yeah, Cantonese.
So you
I can't- I don't-
are no pork. Do you drink?
no pork, no swine, no alcohol.
No alcohol.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
I do everything. I'm bad. I don't.
Live and let live.
Wait, do you don't pray?
I pray.
You pray 5 times a day?
I mean, no.
Oh, okay.
I mean, God's watching. No, I don't.
Damn.
I don't. But I did. We kicked it off. We said Jumu'ah Mubarak to everybody.
Yeah.
To those.
Are
who-
you going? Do you go to like?
Nah, it's 1:30.
Friday,
So I
yeah.
missed it. But I kicked it off the chat. So this was spiritual.
So
this was a
and you
vibe.
do Ramadan and everything.
I do Ramadan. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Have you talked about that before?
That what?
Like that you do all this? I don't know, because some people don't like saying it. Like I have some like Muslim content creator friends that won't like talk about it because I think they're like worried. I don't know.
You know what? No, I think the reason why I don't talk about it that much is I don't want to be a bad representation of it or act like I'm locked in.
Yeah.
Because it's a locked in faith.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I mean?
Oh, definitely.
When I have friends that are like, I do Brazilian jiu-jitsu, you got to be super locked in and disciplined. I'm like, I'm aware. I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
BJJ is basically like
Islam,
but for
Islam is the BJJ of religion
yeah,
for sure.
The scared straight of Abrahamic faiths.
Yeah.
We go hard.
It is true though. It is the most comprehensive. Like when people say like Sharia, they don't understand that like it does have like a association with like the court system, but it's because it's supposed to be like a political work as well. It's the most fully fleshed out of all the Abrahamic religions.
Yeah.
It's the update. It's the patch notes.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. But shout out to all the Abrahamic faiths that reconcile this. You got the Torah, you got the Talmud, we have the Quran, we have the Sunnah. Then you also have just day-to-day, dealings. Super dope. We have zakat, which is like our form of wealth tax. You know,
Dude,
so shout out to Elizabeth Warren. Shout out to Islamic wealth tax. You know what I mean?
Islam is the most like ready for socialism religion out of all
Low
of the
key,
religions.
yes.
Bro, no usury.
No usury.
Even though
like
so is-
riba, RIBBAH, which is
But like Christianity also.
this is gonna terrify. By the way,
supposedly-
if ICE is watching or whatever, Homeland Security is watching, this is getting too intense.
they're definitely watching.
Yeah, but you know, it's just like
Yeah. Next time you travel, they're gonna be like, which Hassan are you? Are you the fucking?
oh, I was meaning to ask you this when we had
Customs and Border Patrol.
the customs when you got stopped by customs.
Yeah.
And they were like, "What are your political beliefs?" But I
That
thought
was
you would
crazy.
I thought you were gonna show them your arms and be like, "You know how I feel about the Second
Yeah,
Amendment."
I was like, dude, this is right to
You know-
bear arms, baby.
You know, I got
what do you
two
mean?
guns on me right now.
Yeah.
So. You know where I
Um,
stand politically. I was gonna do the Second Amendment. Yeah, stay strapped.
Yeah. Always.
But anyways, that's getting too a little too real, a little too heavy.
What? No. I just fine. This snack package you held up says "All glory to Mao, no gelatin for thou." I don't think it says that. I'm gonna be honest. It is from China, but I don't think the snack package says that.
I translate.
So the chat's
It's good.
what is it? There's no gelatin? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, thank you. Have you
It's-
got any?
Oh yeah, I've downed like multiple of those. I've been eating out
Are these
here.
savory or sweet?
Savory.
Oh,
They're savory.
Oh,
They're
I thought it
like-
was gonna be
they're
the-
like
the
good.
chocolate panda situation.
No, they're like good
Oh wow, they're tasty.
Fritos, kind of.
I love chips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were gonna be like those panda joints
Oh yeah.
that have
Me, like,
the chocolate on the inside.
Yeah. You like them?
It's a savory.
It's like Bugles, but good. I don't like Bugles that much.
You follow NBA?
Not really.
Oh, okay.
A little bit. Why?
We have a lot of we have a lot of, shakeups in the league. Kevin Durant traded.
Oh yeah. I mean, no,
lot of
I
shakeups.
don't follow it like that. No.
Okay.
I only follow the religious figure, the deity that is LeBron James. That's it. He is my God. He is my king.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah,
Dude,
really.
the comment section on LeBron Instagram posts is wild. People are like, "My king, my king."
Because
I'll
he
hail
is.
you, okay.
Because he is. One day, if he wanted to be a political figure, I think he could bring Maoism to America, like officially.
If he wanted to, yeah.
Well, I mean, he has read the Time 100.
Certified, baby.
That's what I went to last night. Lots of fun. Saw Wisdom. Shout out to Khalil Green. He's great. Linked up with him. Talked to Kareem as well. Grilled him. You know Kareem?
Of course, Subway takes.
Yeah.
I
I grilled.
had Kareem pull up.
Yeah, I grilled him. No, that's literally what I grilled him on because I texted him when I was here.
Yeah.
And we haven't like ever linked up before. And I was like, bro, I'm here for the week. I'm doing this and that. Like,
Yeah.
pull up on the stream. I can do your Subway takes if you want. Like, whatever.
yeah.
He's like, oh, I'm real busy. And I was like, you.
No. We're putting an end to this right
Fame changed him.
now.
Fame.
No. We're gonna have a.
All right. Well, make sure you don't show your phone, by the way, on
does
the
it keep
camera
it?
and angle wise. Yeah.
Can I
Like,
FaceTime
don't-
him this way?
Yeah, you can FaceTime like that. It won't show his number, right? Anywhere?
No.
I mean, I think he said he's.
Thank you for that internet etiquette, bro.
Oh, yeah, no,
I feel like
got
a
you.
boomer right now. Thank you though. For that. Appreciate you. You're right. R.I.P.
He's not going to pick up, bro. He's not even going to pick up for you. And, dude, you're actually famous. Like, I'm just an internet guy.
No.
You know what I mean? You're, like, actually legit famous. So if he doesn't pick up for you, that means it's over. He's big time. He's like, oh, I interviewed Kamala Harris. That's his speed now.
We should probably go.
Oh, you guys gotta go?
In 8 minutes.
Can I
All
take-
right.
Can I take a selfie with you?
Yeah, of
And
course.
say Kareem.
All right. We have to also leave soon as well after I do a little bit of housekeeping here. Great Phil Murphy and JL Collins interviews.
Oh, thank you. Let's go. Thank you.
Oh, you said Hasan and then added me, and I thought he was talking to me. I'm like, well, I didn't do that. What the fuck? That's crazy.
Oh, thank you for watching the show.
Someone said he remembers your college YouTube videos and is an OG fan. You had college YouTube videos?
Yeah, that's how I started. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, let me see. There one last thing before you leave, because there was a couple of things. So you did Hasanabi, which I thought was really funny. This is
which-
all the way back in
which mean-
2021.
Yeah, which means in Urdu or Hindi, like brother. Like
Yeah.
like if you were like my older.
Did you
younger
know who I was at the time? Did you know that I had like Hasanabi or someone in your team?
brother. Oh no, I knew who you were.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. We met years ago. Yeah, yeah.
But you didn't.
I knew who
respond.
Hasanabi is.
You did not respond to me. You were like, "I'm big
Bro,
time."
like.
Yeah, you're big time, bro. It's fine. Let me see. There was a meme in here that I wanted to show you. Though that's just a chat. Oh, here it is. Hold on. How do I open this? Okay.
Damn, steals content.
Yeah, hold on. I just want you to look at this real quick. Virgin Hasanabi versus Chad Hasanbi. Has wife, funny, doesn't mauled, millionaire, good drip, good hairline, has Netflix shows, pays workers, still lying, TikTok e-boy, maulds, which is when you're mad and balding. 9/11 Andy, in air quotes, woke, hasn't grounded moral axioms, TikTok e-boy, has fish. It was my dog at the time. This is a very old meme.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you're the much better version.
Damn.
Yeah.
I thought some of these apply to me. I was like, oh man.
No, that's just me. But in the middle it says steals content. We both steal content.
Got you. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. That's where we intersect.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know if I brought this up I briefly joked about it on your show, but like I grew up watching The Daily Show. Like Jon Stewart was a really important figure. Like, 'cause I'm in Turkey, I'm watching him. In America, I'm like, damn, there's like a guy in America that like kind of gets it, which is cool. Which I guess kind of also do that for a lot of international people that are watching.
Totally.
But at the time when you got on The Daily Show, I was like, oh, I'm fucked. Because I was like, there is no fucking way that Americans are going to be like two Hassans that both do politics. Like, it's done.
No.
I was like, it's over. But America's woke now. There's many Hassans.
Nah, you have the crown, bro.
No, there's multiple Hassans now. And they all do politics, and it's all good, you know? Yeah. And also, the Patriot Act was obviously fire.
Oh, thank you, bro.
Yeah.
And look at you. You got the crown now.
No.
Hey,
You still have the
you.
crown. But thank you. Thank you for coming on.
Hey, man. Big
Nice
Friday
meet
to
you, man.
everybody. Thank you for letting me be a part of this.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice
Hey,
to meet
man.
you.
Pleasure.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, my mod is saying, tell him he's the better Hassan. Everyone always says you're the better Hassan. That's what they say.
It's an honor. Thanks for letting me
No,
be a
no,
part of
it's
this.
true though. It's true. You are the better Hassan.
Peace, y'all.
All right.
Later, bro. See ya.
Bye. Okay, everybody. So we are. You don't have to get ready yet, but
Real quick.
okay, you do your.
In front of Hasan Minhaj.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Hold on. Let me fix my audio real quick as well. Okay, noise gate is active now. Noise gate is active. Gonna lower the gain a little bit so it's not super loud. You ate with this? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Now we're stuck with the lesser Hasan. He's so nice and cool. He's famous enough to afford 2 S's in his name. I totally understand how awkward you are when you're saying hello or bye to people. I'm the same way. New merch looks dope. Thank you. You can also, it'll look even doper on you. Ladies and gentlemen, remember, 10-minute cameo? Yeah, well, he's a fucking busy dude, brother. He's a busy man. Plus, it's not just that he's a busy man. I'm a busy man today. I got some crazy stuff going on. We have merch day today. I did times 100 last night, which I like to call terrorism insurance. Because these kinds of like when reporters want to like write positive stories about me or put me in like lists like this, I'm like, oh, thank you. This will make the people that constantly cynically claim that I'm a terrorist look even dumber. Someone leaked the emails of DOJ framing Kilmar. You dropped the merch pic on your story but didn't link it. No, I'm going to in a second. Okay, best collab week ever. New York is sick. Yeah. Was Kai there? No, of course Kai wasn't there.
That's crazy. He was actually famous.
Yeah, he's an actually famous guy. You're right. What size shirt are you wearing right now? I'm wearing a large. But where was I? Oh yeah, let's blast off. Let's do a blast off meme as well. Okay. From New York City, day 5, interviewing Mahmoud, Khalil, talking ICE raids, immigration, attitude shift, and so much more. Massive day. It's merch day. Get in now. You know your viewers are dying for a Zizek Hasanabi collab? They're not dying for that, but they will get it eventually. That is going to happen. New merch is sick. Grabbed an Empire Doesn't Die Quietly shirt. Bring back a camo shirt, please, and thank you. Maybe. 47 was deserved. Obviously, you're number one in my heart, but let me say this. I shall speak out of snub. No, he's in it. I know it probably seems petty, but can you give a review about your bombing? I left me hanging yesterday when you didn't give us a food review before signing off. Okay, some of you are too parasocial. Okay. Does anyone have a blast off meme? Does anyone have a blast off meme that features Mahmoud Khalil in it? I'm also going to have Noah Colwyn coming with us to the event, to the interview. Obviously, his Mahmoud Khalil's like legal team's going to be there too. And we got a lot. Oh yeah, this one is great. I used it last night. Okay, here, boom. Where's Will and Felix? I mean, I've hung out with Felix, but you know, I haven't had him on the broadcast. We just haven't had a good time to do it, a good opportunity to do it. Okay, everybody, stop telling me who to fucking collab with next. Okay, we're in a crazy situation. At exactly 2 on the dot, you can just like swap, and we'll switch the camera over, and then we'll go over. We'll head up there because we're gonna be in the fucking car for a minute. That Obama interview ever happening? Probably not, but who knows? I don't think Obama's gonna be collabing with me anytime soon. All right, so what was I gonna say? You're avoiding the most important collab, 24 karat gold Labibu. Yeah, it's true. So, what was I going to say? Oh, breaking. Metadata shows FBI's raw Jeffrey Epstein prison video was likely modified. Ooh, shocking. So shocking. Who did I meet yesterday at the event? Not like anyone crazy. I just mostly stuck to hanging out with Kareem. And that's basically what I did. Just hung out with Kareem a little bit, Subway takes. And that's it. But you know, that was cool because I haven't, you know, I hadn't met him before in person, so that was fun. That was a fun experience overall. He's a cool dude. I like him. Yeah, that's it. After that, I had some Chinese food, some dim sum, and I passed the fuck out. Woke up early in the morning and shot Hasan Minhaj's show. And that's it. Damn, bro, the terrorist ideology? Yeah. Did you post your fit from last night? No. I didn't even take a photo. I forgot. I'm so bad at being a fucking influencer, dude. It's kind of annoying, actually. It's annoying how bad I am. Fear and is 45% girlies? Yeah,
Okay.
In her stead. Wait.
Okay.
What is this?
First of all, I know we're sharing a co-host, but Cutie would 1,000% leave Fear and for Wine About It. All right? He better, what's the saying? Be careful. I was going to say he's walking on thin. I was going to say he better walk on thin ice, but that definitely was not what I was trying to say. He's walking on thin ice. Yes, period.
I would prefer if he did walk on thin ice. I think that would be awesome.
This is not what you meant to link, I don't think. But yeah, last night, March found out that the Fear and Podcast audience profile is 45% female. So I went back and I looked at my YouTube, and my YouTube is like 25% female, which is still a lot higher, I think, than a lot of other content creators. And it's certainly higher, I think, than my Twitch audience as well. But Hasan, I need the Chinese all day so I can place PTO. Okay, dude, calm down. Why is everybody behaving weird right now? Like, is it because I'm also in a predicament where like I'm also excited? I'm also in a situation where like there's a lot happening here, and then I'm more, or is it just like chat is really excited? Chat's really excited, so they're being a little crazy. Maybe it's my vibes, I don't know. But there's a lot happening, so that's probably the reason why we're all ecstatic. But yeah, Fear And's audience is like half women, which is totally understandable. It's for the girly pops. Overstimulated probably? Yeah, probably. It's true. We didn't get our normal intro. We're feeling a little wonky. Okay, calm down. You never said how the bomby was. The bomby was amazing. Wine About It is literally only 30% ladies. That doesn't make any sense. So why the fuck is Fear and... Why is the Fear and audience have more women? Why does the Fear and audience have a higher percentage of female viewership than the Wine About It audience? Could you explain each design of your merch collection, please? No, I will not be doing that. Hasan gives Cutie the ick. What? My Cutie away from me, okay? And away from our podcast, which, again, she is a co-owner of, okay?
That was the grossest thing he's ever said, and he said
Anyone who wants to do one about it.
He's literally talked about
issue.
like having sex with like a basketball. That was so gross. I hated that. Ew.
Well, it's still, that makes me a little sad, but what are you gonna do? You know, it's fine. You and Hasan missed the opportunity to determine which Hasan is a better kisser. Yeah, okay, dude. As a married man. As a married man who's a good Muslim. Most insane take of the week, saying Alligator Alcatraz as a concentration camp is anti-Semitic. That's not the most insane take.
People try.
Oh, this lady does this shit all the time. This her whole thing is like saying insane stuff that's like really annoying and tries to get like controversy clicks. Check your Discord DMs. That is crazy, man. That is crazy. Yeah, male-female ratio is 52% male, 52.5% male, 45.7% female, 1.8% user specified. That's wild. That's the Fear End audience, chat. Okay, podcast in 2025. Did you watch the new Jason the Ween music video? No, I have not. I haven't had time. It's been pretty crazy over here, obviously. But stop sending me links to Cutie reacting to stuff real quick. Okay, hold on. What was I gonna say? Any discount codes for your merch store? No, man. It just came out. What do you mean? Why is everybody linking me cutie Cinderella clips? What's happening right now? We can't do that right now. We have to move in a second. What else was I gonna say? Fuck. Okay. We got. Like I said, we're going to be heading out soon. We got to lock in. We're going to be heading out soon to go link up with Mahmoud Khalil. This is the first time that he's ever done like a live interview in an IRL setting too, like outside. So it's a big deal for him, big deal for the team, and certainly a big deal for me as well. And then after that interview's over, I'll probably do a little bit more IRL, depending on how long he wants to go, because it's all up to him. Okay, it's all up to him. But I'm probably gonna come back here and continue broadcasting from my regular desktop setup. So yeah, Jeff Nippert just endorsed you on IG comments. What do you mean? Jeff Nippert is a Hasanabi head. Cutie did a 10-hour reaction room yesterday. Lots of clips. Okay. Did you unpack your entire carry-on under the bed? No, it's just the other pieces of merch. Just watched Superman yesterday. Your friend was right about the politics? Yeah. No, I know. Superman is crazy, like openly anti-Israel, from what I understand. Are you nervous for the interview? No, I'm not. Okay. What else was I gonna say here? Oh, some of the things I want to quickly touch on here before we mobilize, because Noah and Brendan are going to be coming. The Blowback Boys are going to be with us. They're not going to be on camera, but they will be with us when we're doing the interview, when we're conducting the interview. So that's chill too. They're going to be coming up to the interview area with me, alongside Eric, of course. And what was I going to say? If you need a playlist... I was at the ice raids yesterday at Glass House in Camarillo. Yeah, I wanted to talk about that, and I'll probably talk about that on the road. But there was one last thing that I wanted to briefly touch on as well, and I'll be talking about all this stuff. I'll be talking about all this stuff on the road there. I'll be like covering the news while we're driving up there. But the thing that I wanted to briefly touch on, other than Superman Super Woke, Ben Shapiro is pissed off, was this thing, okay? Another I Told You So moment coming to you live, okay, from New York City, Manhattan, New York. How many times, how many days have I spent over the last 10 years, and especially so in this last election cycle, if you don't want to go back that far, how many times have I said that this right here was an inevitability, okay? New Gallup poll just came out. Trump's approval on immigration is at 35% approval, 62% disapproval. Record high approval of immigration, 79% approve of immigration, 17% disapprove of immigration overall. 78% of people support a pathway to citizenship, +8 from 2024. But remember, it's +8 from 2024, which means 70% of people supported a pathway to citizenship, as opposed to in 2024, 38% support mass deportation, and that was at 47% in 2024. This issue has always been, it has been a real disservice, the way that people have covered the issue of immigration in the media, the way that politicians talk about immigration as well. It's always one-sided. They only talk about mass deportation. They never talk about the fact that Americans are broadly pro-immigration. This is a nation of immigrants, and America is one of the most pro-immigration countries on the planet in the developed world, okay? And in the absence of any sort of counter message, in the absence of any sort of counter narrative, of course Americans think, oh, well, I guess mass deportation is the only way, all right? It's so fucking stupid, and it's so anger-inducing, especially because there are people out there who know the truth. I have been saying this for fucking years, dude. For years. I said this throughout the entire Biden administration. Yeah. I said this everywhere. I talked to the... Yeah, I mean, I talked with Dan Le Batard on this as well. Like, look at this. From August 7th, a year ago, during the election, during the election cycle, okay? I have been preaching this non-fucking stop. I said it to Rokana directly to his face. Yeah, you can start prepping the bag now. I bet Josh is watching all of this instead of doing actual IT work. What does the younger generation come to? All the brain rot? What are you talking about? 30% want to 30% want to decrease in immigration, which is minus 25 from 2024. Okay? Brother, is this in New York City? You got to go there. Very your shit.
Welcome to Zoran Mamdani's New York. I tried to put in Times Square into my Google Maps and look where it took me. Wow.
Yeah, they brought the Kaaba. The Kaaba is in New York now. It's true. New York City, the Mecca of America. New York City, the Medina of America. It's true. Times Square is now Mecca Square. But anything can happen in New York. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, here I'll switch it over to the laptop camera. No, it's fine. No, you can take it out. Hold on 1 second. Wait. Okay, you're good. You're good to take it out now. Yeah. Alhamdulillah, don't need to drop a 5,000 on pilgrimage now. Yeah. I know a lot of HOTS. I found a few people who are actually against immigration. No, my point is, and Prem also mentions this as well. Look, Prem Tucker also mentions this here. He says, it's almost like Americans were never fundamentally, inevitably anti-immigration, and Democrats never had to just put their hands up and meekly chase Republicans and lose and affirm all their anti-immigrant positions that helped us get here at all. I've been saying this for literally years and years and years and years. And I especially kept repeating it over and over again this past election cycle, this past year. And yes, I heard Steiny interviewed Netanyahu. I wasn't able to talk to him about it yet, but I'll have a conversation with him as well. But 5 days ago, the New York Times pushed an essentially baseless angle that Dems have an immigration brand crisis because of the 2020 primary. In it, Neera Tanden, who's supposed to be woke, by the way, Center for American Progress. In it, Neera argued a baseless rule that Dems have to embrace hardline restrictionism in order to establish credibility to pursue the majority opinion. That's not the case. That's never been the case. Okay? That's never been the fucking case. They must embrace a new immigration restrictions in order to have the credibility with voters to fight the far more expansive plans of the Trump administration is bullshit. You do not have to concede on the issue of immigration. You do not have to take a reactionary stance on the issue of immigration. Just have a fucking backbone. Have a moral backbone. It is so strange that they still keep up this lie. It is very frustrating that they still maintain this fucking lie. The established credibility bit was the same justification Chris Murphy kept giving all throughout 2024 for what he saw as some genius triangulation to try and out-tough Trump on border policy. It didn't help Dems one iota heading into the election. It only raised the salience. You did not have to concede on any issue. You are the Democratic Party. You don't have to concede on any issue at all ideologically to the Republican Party. You should have a real interest. You should have a real interest in defending some of these principles. And if you do, you can change the discourse. But in order for you to be able to successfully change the discourse, in order for you to successfully change people's minds, you have to engage in real advocacy. But because the Democrats stand for nothing other than marginally making everyone's lives worse and following the Republicans, you arrive at this inevitable failure where the Republicans get to dominate the field and dominate discourse in this incredibly reactionary fashion on an issue that is actually a lot less popular, especially when put to action. Okay? It makes me so mad when I see this. It makes me so mad that no one ever fucking listens to me. But it makes me especially angry when I see like all of these things that I've been yelling about becoming reality. I said Americans consistently don't know what they're voting for until they see it unfold and then they hate it. But by then it's too late. I want a real leftist leader who won't get bogged down by institutional hurdles and will push for conditional amnesty next time they're in office. The idea that we need a strong Republican Party is fucking stupid. If you're a Democrat, you should never say that. And yet so many Democrats have said that. Okay? Meanwhile, you have the goddamn ogre at a time of like unprecedented, or not unprecedented actually, precedented unpopularity for Trump's anti-immigrant agenda. Here is the fucking ogre saying, ICE performs an important job for our country. Any calls to abolish ICE are 100% inappropriate and outrageous. Dude, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Just shut your bitch ass up, dude. Fuck you, okay? Fuck you. Hey, what's good? Oh, damn, you guys just snuck up here, huh? Anyway, can his wife get deported law? Potentially his wife could get deported. You want to know why? Because she was an undocumented migrant. It's true. All right, here. Noah and Brandon are here, chat. While we get ready, here, you talk to them for a second while I go pee.
Yeah. I'll babysit.
Hold on. Let me grab this.
Should I slide to your live?
What's up?
What?
Should I
Yeah,
slide
yeah,
to
you
your
can slide it, yeah.
What's up? Oh, it's about John Fetterman. ICE performs an important job for our country. Any calls to abolish ICE are... actually, I think that makes a lot of sense that a caveman would want to be against ICE. Or actually should be against ICE.
He didn't workshop that on the way here, by the way.
That's just my thought.
I've been recording this series with Felix on Metal Gear.
Yeah.
And in the first game, Felix was like, the genome soldiers you're up against, they pretty much suck. Like, they just want to sort of kill everybody and every animal they meet, and they grunt and don't know what's going on. And it just occurred to me, I'm like, they're kind of like an army of Fettermans. You know? They're maybe physically intimidating, but they just go, whoa, whenever something happens.
Kojima's prescience is really, people think about it in terms of like, wow, he like understood the internet and he understood like how, you know, information pathways would like change world culture and all that. But really, he also actually anticipated the John Fetterman.
But it was also easy to program the Fetterman soldiers because you just had to develop them to do a figure eight, pathway. And I think that was the real.
I'm not even sure real John Fetterman could manage that.
Well, that was in the profile. Did you see that? He says he would
Oh
circle
yes, right. I
do a
forgot.
figure eight
Yeah,
in his
yeah,
office.
yeah. Yes.
And everyone was just like, he just does this. Don't worry about it. Don't you do this?
Yeah, it's pretty normal behavior.
I do it.
I don't know. But I don't pace in a figure. I mean, to me, that's like a. He's.
It almost sounds like a Trump exercise you do, where he's like, "No, don't lift weights. Just walk at a figure eight for 1 minute every day. That actually is very good for the energy."
Yeah. Whereas I think of it as like kind of like a. Oh, he's
battery theory.
the battery. Theory?
Yes, there's finite energy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Everybody
He
is.
believes
Yeah.
he only has a.
That's right, you don't work
a
out.
limited amount of energy.
Yep.
I mean.
Do we know that that's not true? I mean, do you know? Have you done the
Bro,
science?
he lives on a diet of like lard basically, and he's still kicking. He is not dying anytime soon. So maybe it lends credibility to the fucking battery theory.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I agree with that, but I also feel like he is like one of like a small percentage of human bodies that like could combust. Like he could just be walking down the street one day. He could be in a meeting in the White House, and then like boom,
But his
like there's
suit,
just blood
his
and
suit
guts
looks
everywhere.
Very like it billows. Like he's not.
Yeah.
Some of those guys like Cruz lately. Ted Cruz looks ready to pop in his like.
That's true. He
it's like
does
he's
look.
wearing clothes from 10 years
It's like
ago.
cased sausage.
Yeah, but Trump, they give him a nice. It's probably like technically like if you actually got close, it's like a muumuu. Like it looks like a suit. It's like a t-shirt with a tuxedo on it, but really
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
just flowing.
I think the other side of this story also is like equally weird looking though, which is like the Mike Pompeos, like the Ozempic guys.
He got real.
They look like you know, someone is like sucking out their life force.
Yeah, Mike
You know what I mean?
Huckabee was actually like held in like a prison room, and he just got out. Is how he looks to me now.
Yeah, and he's is he the ambassador to?
He is the ambassador to Israel.
No, so
Yeah.
maybe he was doing a hunger strike. You know, for more
weapons.
for more weapons to get there.
Yeah.
This is the right one, right?
Yes,
Okay.
it should be. Yeah.
All right.
So are you going to? Is there going to be like a stream intermission or is it?
No,
okay.
we're gonna
We
be
got
driving
the
there.
live
We're
setup.
gonna be Ubering there. We have the live stream set up already.
Cool.
And on the Uber ride over there, I'll like continue going through news chat. Like I'll continue doing the news and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then we will conduct the interview. And then in the aftermath of the interview, we'll probably come back down. And then I'll do my regular stream after that as well. All right, it's here.
All right.
Okay.
Bye.
Later, chat. Or see you in a second, because we're not going anywhere.
What happened to the kefir?
You want to just double check? Do you want it?
Do
Brought it in case no
I
one
want to
wants
double check? No, it's fine. It's working.
Good.
Oh, it's not charging. Oh, because you didn't plug the green
Oh,
cord.
fuck. Right.
You forgot to plug the green in, my boy.
That's right. Another week of this and
Yeah, maybe you'll learn a thing or two.
Yeah, it's good. Okay. Do I want the kefir? It's too hot. So
It's, dude, it's gonna be like 90.
That is
Yeah,
why
I don't
put it
know.
back. Yeah.
That's why I'm wearing an airy shirt.
All right. We're gonna flip the camera right now, and we're gonna be heading over there. So see you. My man.
All right. Thank you.
Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate
How
you.
would you like
You
to-
appreciate me? What are you crazy?
You're amazing. You have to appreciate.
Wow, we have a big. We both got big teams.
How are you? Mahmoud.
Noah, nice to meet you.
Yeah. Brought some of my friends here.
How would you like?
I think you want to sit there, we can sit side by side, you can sit on there, and I can sit here, and then we'll do it like this.
You tell us.
Okay.
That looks kind of good there.
Perfect. I mean, we gotta eat too, right? Even if we don't eat, we gotta get
Did
some.
you have lunch?
No, but I'm not gonna
I
eat
haven't had
yet.
anything yet. So
I don't usually eat this early. I try to fast.
it's like, dude.
No, I don't.
To fast,
Well,
like
first
Monday-
of all, I'm
Monday,
still on
Thursday.
LA time.
Oh, that's
So that's the number one thing. Yeah, but I don't
What
eat
would you
until
like to
3
get?
p.m. I don't usually eat until like 3 p.m. LA time, but it's fine. I would drink some coffee. We got
Okay.
some.
So this is mfawar, which is like the Yemeni latte.
Yeah, I would love a Yemeni latte.
Can we get them mfawar small, please? Please, thank you.
All right, perfect.
But it's good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's finally happening. We got Mahmoud, Khalil in the building, in the flesh. We're gonna have a conversation. We'll do whatever you want to do after. If you want to, walk around. If you don't want to walk around, it's also perfectly fine. But I just wanted to say it is a real honor to be in your presence. I'm so happy that we get to do this face to face, not in the facility in Louisiana.
You were planning to come in?
Yes, I was. Not only was I planning to come, but I also was like talking to other politicians to just be like, let's do a rally. Like let's do a rally outside of the detention facility. But for those of you who don't know, how would you describe yourself and who you are?
Hi everyone. This is Mahmoud Khalil. I'm pretty sure now you you have some sort of like an impression about me. How with all the media, a lot of it, like unfortunately, is not accurate. I don't know how to start with describing myself. Like I'm Palestinian. I have an Algerian citizenship because my mother is Algerian, and because unfortunately Palestinians are better off with another passport because of so many obstacles. If they were to use their Palestinian passport, I was born and raised in a small refugee camp in southern Damascus in Syria, and I left Syria in 2013, early 2013, I believe, to Lebanon, where I did my undergrad. I worked there, and then I came here just 2 years ago. So a lot of people are surprised that I've only been here for 2 years. I met my wife actually in Lebanon, Noor. We met on a volunteer trip. She was on a volunteer trip to refugee camps in Lebanon, Syrian refugee camps, and we met then in 2016. And we got married like 2 years ago, or less, more. Yeah, I lost sense of time now.
Yeah, no, it's understandable. So let's just start off with what happened. What happened to you?
No, I think we can start like from the student movement as a whole. Like, I mean, I joined Colombia in January 2023, so way before all these like student movement about Palestine. I mean, the movement was here, it just wasn't as big. And I started studying master's degree in public administration and international affairs, basically in line with my professional experience, working mostly in international development and diplomacy.
What did you want to do?
I wanted to do before then, like just to go into diplomacy and be engaged more in Palestinian politics. I feel that there is so much space for us, for the youth to actually, the youth and the young to do something in politics, in Palestinian politics. So I interned actually at the Palestine mission to the UN during the genocide. So in 2024, I entered at the UN doing that. That's New York.
It's New York. Yeah.
No, but then the university would complain that the protests are noisy.
That is funny. That is funny to think. Oh, it's noisy in New York, which is normally very pleasant, very quiet.
There's a hospital right next to Columbia. You hear sirens all the time.
Of course.
But yeah, basically, like when I came here, I wanted to be like involved with Palestinians, like just to meet Palestinians. But it was clear that like Colombia is a very Zionist.
Wow, this is news to me.
I mean,
you don't say. That's crazy.
No. I mean, people like sort of like turned to Colombia after October, but like since ever, Colombia is a Zionist, has been a Zionist institution.
A lot of intractable ties to Israeli projects, whether it be having, I believe, like a sister school as well in Tel Aviv, but then also the issue of divestment. It seems like is always considered a no-go zone for many college administrations, but especially one like Columbia, where it was reported that a bunch of alumni and even other people from New York that might not even be related with Columbia, but cared about Israel quite a bit, were in group chats talking about what to do with students who were speaking out. And Columbia, of course, as you know better than anybody else.
No, it was a group of billionaires. I believe the Washington Post broke the story. Like literally a group of billionaires trying to conspire against like kids. Like this is what I would say. Like like a lot of the students protesting here are like 17 to 22, and you have all these billionaires, Bill Ackman and his likes, like literally conspiring against them. One of them saying like they would I think like push $50 million like to against the students, and another one meeting with Eric Adams and promising to give him money for his campaign if he agrees to send the police to campus.
Counterterrorism unit.
Yeah, and it's literally like, I mean, it's just like, it just gets to me. Like, you don't need all of that.
It's
now,
kids with moral clarity, with a conscience.
Absolutely, and very courageous.
Yeah.
And actually, this is very good, like, to mention, like, you know, now on the media they say like, oh, Mahmoud Khalil is the leader or a leader of the protest. And to be honest, like, if you want to put me in that category of a leader, then at Colombia there's at least 500 leaders.
Yeah.
Who have done way more courageous things than what I've done. Way more. Like, I wouldn't, and one of the reasons I was at a point chosen to negotiate on behalf of these students, because I'm more pragmatic. Like, I can meet you like in the middle, you know. So sort of like we wanted that flexibility in negotiation, because, you know, like you want to have that. Thank you.
Oh wow. Okay, thank you so much.
And this is a main thing. Like, you have now a new generation who are unapologetic, and basically they can see the truth in their eyes. Like, no one needs to tell them like, oh, you know, it's a complicated conflict. It's not what you think it is. But now, like, this new generation has awakened, and that basically, and this is where your question originally was, like, what happened to me. Like, the student movement pushed. I mean, man, what are you doing?
It's too hot.
This is not the right way. You
to.
can wait 5 minutes.
I have to.
I'm sorry for that.
They're having trouble hearing?
Do we have...
You wanna amplify the microphone a little bit? Just press the, we can do that. There's probably a lot of background noise, that's why. No, we hear fine. No, it's fine. Oh, you got one guy. That's what happens.
There's always that.
That happens to me all the time, especially when it comes to audio. I call them audio perverts. They're like, they got the $500, like $1,000 studio headsets in, and they're like locked in. And they're like, I can hear your hair moving on your arm. What's going on? What's that about? It's a little low, but it's fine. Okay, well, I think we increased it. So.
Yeah, let me know if that works. I mean, I don't want to shout all the time, but
I had this with Zoran. The first time I ever had this was
it
Zoran.
at Qahwa House? Or?
No. We went to a bunch of different Yemeni coffee shops in Astoria.
Okay.
When
Someone
I came
needs
out.
to do a study on Yemeni coffee shops.
Someone needs to do a study on Yemeni people.
They don't need studies. They are
some of the most resilient.
Amazing.
I love them. I love them so much. Oh, it's blown out. It's too much. It's too much. Now they're in unison saying, "Put the noise gate back on." It's blown out.
Test.
Okay.
1, 2.
Did you turn it back down?
I turned it off. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you turned it off. The noise gate thing. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I mean, this takes me to your question around like the courage and the extent of the student movement pushed the administration to do things as fascist as they did to me.
Yeah.
Literally sending plainclothes agents without any identification. Going back to like 1950 something, 52, like finding that like small
so
law.
Let's start there. How did you feel? Like, what was going on in your mind when you had masked agents?
They were not masked, just to be honest.
Did they identify themselves?
They did not. So they were literally plainclothes.
So like plainclothes. Random plainclothes people coming into where you live, because I remember seeing the video that your wife shot, and it was harrowing. But how did it feel in the moment?
So I was basically at that point, like I had been targeted by smear campaign doxing online for like almost two weeks. It was very coordinated. Oh, you're in there? Okay.
Oh, yeah. I know all about that.
Wall of Fame.
Yeah.
So basically, like, I mean, it was like very coordinated, you know, like every day, like the same tweet, I don't know, like 10 times with the same information about me. So I was expecting something, like, you know, you have all these like Zionists mentioning Rubio and mentioning DHS, ICE, and all that stuff. But I was like, to me, you know, like maybe they will visit me, like talk a little bit, then they would figure out that this is all bullshit. Like there's nothing against you. You did not say what they're accusing you of saying. But even if you said it, it's First Amendment.
Yeah, it's exactly.
You know? But the bigger part was like, you know, I'm a green card holder. Like I'm not a student. So when they came and they tell me like, oh, your student visa has been revoked, and they looked at me, I was like, I don't have a visa. Like, what are you talking about? And he got so confused that
it's easy to confuse them, I think.
They're usually confused.
Yeah,
they're
very
care.
confused
like,
all
they
the
don't
time.
Care. They don't have to do anything to get you in trouble. And then like my wife Noor got the green card. They saw the green card, got more confused.
So she brought out the green card.
Yeah, we brought the green card. We're like, this is my green card. Like, what visa you're talking about? And then they talked to their superior and telling them like, bring him anyway. So at that point, I was mostly concerned, to be honest, about Noor. Like about my what would happen to me. I wasn't as concerned because I knew I did nothing. And the fact that they mentioned the visa thing, it was like it's maybe we'll go to the office. They will see that they literally had it all wrong, and they would be out. But I was mostly concerned about Noor because the last thing they said to her was, if you don't separate from Mahmoud, we will arrest you. And she was 8 months pregnant. So that's the one thing that I was actually worried about for the next 30 hours, because imagine, I mean, I was kidnapped at 8 p.m., 8:30 p.m. and I talked on Saturday, and I waited until like Monday 7 in the morning to have my first phone call. So for 36 hours or more, hours, I did not have any opportunity to talk to the outside world. You know, they took me from. I mean, usually I'm chill. I'm not sure if the video showed. Like, I'm usually chill with.
You look super cool.
Yeah, I mean, because I did nothing. Like, why would they be
I understand.
worried? You know, like, and I was so chill, and it's fine. I mean, because I'm also used to getting. You know, these secondary investigation, like at the border, like
of course.
Most of the times when I come in here, like I would go to have a 30-minute interrogation with an officer. So I'm used to that. Like I'm totally.
Have you ever done a DHS trip where you send a petition to the Department of Homeland Security and they legally have to tell you like why they stopped you, but they can give you. I mean, I did that when I got detained.
Yeah. What did they tell you?
Nothing. They took I had a global entry, which I thought was already interesting because I didn't even think I would be able to get it.
Yeah.
But then I got it, and then they took it away from me without telling me why. And I still have the card.
Your name is Hasan.
Yeah, I still have the card, and when I got detained, I did that DHS trip thing, and they were like, "Yeah, sorry, it's just, you know, it's gonna keep happening," pretty much.
Yeah, because they can. Because for them, they can do whatever they want, and this is what should scare everyone. Like, not immigrants, not those like undocumented or not citizens. Like even citizens should be scared.
Of course,
of this.
So they took you from your home, and they expeditiously immediately moved you from state to state in a matter of 24 hours.
So actually, like in 6 hours, I was already in New Jersey.
Yeah.
Then I spent like 6 hours in New Jersey. Then they took me to JFK, then to Texas, and from Texas back to Louisiana. So, I mean, the whole trip, yeah, like over 24 hours, and
no contact with the outside world at that
nothing,
point.
Nothing. Like
Yeah.
they would refuse to tell me anything. Like
Yeah.
what's happening, all of that. But I can't see them. Like one of the escorting officers like was Googling my name and reading articles about me. So it was like, what happened? Because at that point I did not know that Rubio said all these like stuff, or Trump had already tweeted the White House. So the first time, I hear any of that was 2 days after the fact. And I mean, the most difficult part of it is like you're shackled, like as if you did, I don't know, something really crazy. And I did not know actually for the first 5 hours, I did not know what they are charging me with. Because they refused to show me the arrest warrant.
Yeah.
Ended up like they did not have one.
Yeah. Was there at any point, like in the beginning when they were apprehending you, did it feel like, I mean, are these like actually members of law enforcement, or are these just like random thugs? You know?
Yeah, I had that thought the very beginning before I got into their office.
Yeah.
At Federal Plaza here.
Yeah.
But then that was repeated when I got to Louisiana, because they would take me from one car to another.
Yeah.
It was, I think 12 in the night, and they would take me from one car to another shackled. So I'm like, maybe they are, but they are not. Like, you know. So that was like very, very scary. To be like they wouldn't tell you like where you're going. So even when you ask them, they wouldn't tell you. You're just expected like to follow them, like come with us, not to where, just come with us. Like I knew that I'm going to Louisiana when we boarded the plane.
Yeah.
So imagine that.
It's terrifying.
Yeah. Especially to happen in America. I mean,
Yeah.
like I have thick skin. I grew up in Syria.
Yeah.
I grew up under such regimes where they use, mukhabarat and intelligence.
Yeah, of course.
Officers, plain clothes, all of that. But for that to happen here in America, supposedly respecting rule of law.
Yeah. So that's actually interesting that you brought this up, because I'm from Turkey. There's similar protocols in Turkey as well, not to the same extent as like Assad or anything, but there's a lot of political persecution, and people get arrested for speech. People get arrested for being a political dissident, and they get shipped away into a prison facility in Silivri. And I think this is there is this notion, like I came to America in 2009, and when I came to America I had this idea, this understanding of America from the outside. I had been to America before, but the notion that like there's an American dream and all of the stuff that I had seen in television and in the movies, I thought, this is the land of prosperity. I was not, I was very aware of American imperialism, of course, as everyone is, especially in that side of the world. But there was this theory, this idea that I had in my mind that did not meet the reality that I was experiencing. I very quickly found out, for example, how expensive healthcare was when I was in an ambulance after an accident, and the bill came and I couldn't believe it. I could not comprehend that. But I never felt like we would get to this level of violent apprehension over speech, something that virtually all Americans cherish and defend, something that even I would say Republicans care about as well. It's not, for a lot of Americans, they don't just consider this like an opportunity to be able to say hateful things and slurs, but also a formative part of the American experience. And that there is still some semblance of justice. There's some semblance of rule of law in the criminal court proceedings. Do you feel like your attitude has shifted now that this happened to you?
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely had a similar impression and understanding of what America is before.
Yeah.
I mean, there's always the Palestine exception, though.
Of course.
You know, like that's. I mean, we thought it's only like to certain things, but like the Palestine exception actually goes into every corner of American institutions and public discourse, unfortunately. But yeah, like I wouldn't absolutely like thought that they would go this low to prosecute speech, like political speech, not even like, you know, like because they can accuse you of like, you know, like speech instigating for violence,
Yeah.
all of that. But they did not even do that. Like they said it's basically about my speech. For Palestine. And this goes like how, and I think I connect it in my mind to how strong the student movement, but also the Palestine movement as a whole in this country, that would push the establishment to come up with fascist policies to curb this speech. And I mean, maybe this is the first big test of American democracy and rule of law. Like, how would they deal with the increasing support of Palestine among Americans as a whole? And it's not only young Americans. Like,
No,
I think
it's-
now it's across the board.
I think it's overwhelming majority under the age of 50 at this point is more sympathetic to the Palestinians than Israel. And that is a testament to the student movements. That is a testament to all of the movements that have taken place. It's a testament to the resilience of Palestinians in general and the courage that they've demonstrated in spite of being victim to a genocide, to be able to communicate the violence that they experience. And I mean, look, I've been an advocate for the past decade of my professional media career, and I never thought that I would see this much unconditional support to a very obvious injustice that's unfolding in front of our eyes. Let me ask you about that, actually, because I want to get back to the Jenna facility in particular, because you wrote from the detention facility. But do you feel like there has been a major shift in attitude? How have you received this?
It's very major because the injustices against immigrants have been happening before my arrest,
Yes.
and for a long number of years. It's just like the public was not aware of that. It's just that Trump brought it to the surface because Trump loves to show off, like
Yeah.
see how cruel I am, like, you know, him and Stephen Miller and his puppets. So I was shocked that there is such detention centers in the United States, and it's very similar to like having Guantanamo in Cuba, or sending people abroad, because basically these centers are a black hole. No one knows what's happening inside. No one cares actually what's happening inside, because for them these individuals will be deported.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have the legal or the financial means to sue us, or to actually challenge the detention in court. And Congress members also don't care, because these are not citizens. Who cares about them?
Yeah.
Who cares about them? But it's literally like inside Gina. If you want to work in the kitchen, you get I think $4 a day. So it's like, I don't know, $50 an hour.
Yeah.
It's literally slavery. Like,
Yeah.
That's how these private prisons are making profit. And I'm not sure if people actually know that every detainee costs the government inside like $140 every day.
Yeah.
So the government is paying $140 for every detainee.
To a private corporation, to a for-profit prison.
Exactly, just to make money out of.
Yeah.
That's why you see
And they
now.
have quotas too. Like for-profit prisons that get these federal contracts, these government contracts, also have a quota system as well. There's been plenty of issues where there are some judges that have even been arrested for just sending people willy-nilly to the prison system in an effort to make sure that they're like at least putting the beds to use.
And this makes also why, I mean, there's two questions why they sent me to Louisiana.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, there are ICE detentions here in New Jersey and in New York. So there's the question why they sent me to Louisiana, because the detention is literally in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
In the middle of a swamp, like no one can reach you. I mean, when my lawyers wanted to visit, it took them like half a day just to arrive in Louisiana. But also because there are so many empty prisons there that they wanted to utilize for immigration enforcement. And which is the more important in my case, because they sent me to Louisiana because they can guarantee the outcome of that legal system.
Yeah.
So people think like immigration courts are an actual court of justice. It's not. It's just an office.
Yeah.
And
it's also a part of the executive, so
Exactly.
it's not. It doesn't operate as an independent judiciary.
Absolutely not. And
It works in line with
that
the
was clear.
administration.
It was clear in my hearings. Like we would present like so many evidence that what the government is presenting is totally wrong, but then the judge says no.
Yeah.
As simple as that. Like you feel like it's a reality show or a sitcom actually, like more accurate. And I feel like now the American public, when they look at this moment, 20 years from now, it would be like very disgraceful moment that what's happening to immigrants. And you know, like I'm a bureaucrat. Like I spent time being like a government employee in my life. I understand why governments want to enforce immigration policies, all of that.
Mm-hmm.
But what's happening now? The immigration policies are being enforced in a cruel way, just to punish, just to be supremacist, just to be that we deserve to be here more than you do.
Yeah.
Just to.
It's a way to appease the sometimes violent and racist fantasies of a select few in the base, because these are not broadly popular ideas. As a matter of fact, the attitude towards immigration has shifted dramatically back to a space where people are repulsed by the Trump administration's ICE raids wherever they happen. And the more frequently that they happen, the more people see militarized Gestapo coming in and arresting their neighbors, the more angry they get, the more resentful that they get. And now the attitude has swung dramatically in the opposite direction, more than ever before.
But that's why, like, you should abolish ICE. Like,
for sure.
You shouldn't have like half measures like around ICE. Like, ICE should be abolished.
Yeah.
Because
It's a relatively new agency. A lot of people forget it's a post 9/11 invention.
Exactly.
The Department of Homeland Security, people think is has been around.
It's about 20 years old now.
Yeah.
Like 2004, I think it was created. But also now, like, ICE is acting as armed militia for Trump.
Yeah.
Literally armed militia. That's why now they have a budget of an army.
Yeah.
To do things without a warrant, without anything, because unfortunately, like, they did not like the American public historically did not care about immigration policies, laws, all of that. So it was always controlled by the executive, and that's why everything bad is happening through the immigration process. I mean, there's a lot of things bad happening somewhere.
In general, yeah, but yes, immigration enforcement is used as the primary mechanism to advance the wishes of the administration, no matter how cruel, no matter how ridiculous they may be. given the way that immigration enforcement has operated in this country in perpetuity, they have there's a severe lack of legal limitations. Like a police officer can't do a warrantless search and seizure, but technically ICE, in the way that they operate, are in a legal gray area.
They can. I mean,
Yeah.
they literally broke into my building.
Yeah, exactly.
They broke into my building, and yet they got away with it because in ICE, like they can just follow someone into the building.
Yeah, well, cops do that too sometimes, but
But also they cannot show a warrant arrest warrant. Like it's just bizarre to have, and they don't have body cams.
yeah,
So like, and they are law enforcement agency. They don't even have the body
Yeah.
cam. So they act in total impunity.
Yeah.
And that's why they're getting away of all these outrageous like conducts and incidents that's been happening.
So, talk to me more about the Jenna facility. You say, how do you say it?
I think Gina.
Yeah, but you say it like it's a facility. You say it in like almost Arabic. You say Jenna.
Gina.
Yeah, Gina.
Gina. Gina facility.
How did you spend your days there?
I mean, I was spending like my time with over 70 men in the same dorm. Like, not that I have like my own room or cell. No, like the 70 people are over 70. Like I say, like it's at a minimum 70, more than 70 in this dorm, and I mean, you'd spend your time mostly like listening to people's stories, a more just heart-wrenching story after another. That was like a big part of my day, because time really passes very, very, very slow when you're on the inside. And if it's a weekend, it's like literally torture, because on the weekend, like there's nothing happening, things move slowly. So there's, yeah, I mean, just talking to people. I would have some time with my lawyers to talk about my case, and basically supporting other detainees with their letters, motions. A lot of them, they don't have lawyers. They don't know what kind of rights they have. So I would have, you know, like every day, an hour or two, just talking to people about their cases, writing, drafting on their behalf requests to ICE. Because the level of, because when you get there, no one tells you what your rights are, like, or if you have rights. I mean, technically you're supposed to have
And
rights.
they do, yeah.
Yeah, no, they do. I mean, even a court, but no one tells you that, and
Yeah.
no one is enforcing that you
Yeah.
have a right. I had a person from Georgia. He was imprisoned for like 7 months when I arrived there, and his wife was arrested, or also was imprisoned, detained in another facility, just 2 hours away from this facility. They were not able to see each other for 7 months, despite being only two hours away. But also, they never had a direct phone call with each other. So what would happen, he would call his sister, and she would call his sister, and then they would have the three-way sort of like phone call. But then I was like, but you know, you have the right to request from ICE that they should facilitate a direct call.
Yeah.
So I helped him with that one, you know. So he every week he would get an hour to talk, like, to his wife. And this is one of like the very, very few incidents. Like, but people would come to ask me with really difficult situations. Like, someone came telling me, showing me like documents. He's like, he has just arrived to the facility. So he showed me the documents, and he told me like, I haven't talked to my lawyer. Like, what are these documents? So I read them. He signed on his deportation. I told him like, this
Oh,
is your
yeah.
deportation.
Yeah, that's
He's
a-
like,
that's a very
no
common-
one, no one told me about that.
Very common tactic is you getting them to sign a piece of
Yeah,
paper
and I
without
was
telling them
like-
it's a
I was
self-deportation
like,
order.
did you know that it's your deportation order? He's like, no, they told me like I have to sign it in order to transfer me to Gina. And then 2 days later, he was deported to Guatemala. And he has a U.S. daughter here, so he did not even get the chance to see a lawyer to challenge that, any of that. So this is just one of the stories. So many stories. Like it's really crazy what's happening on the inside. But the Trump administration is trying to paint everyone inside as a criminal.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that actually they are not. Like they did nothing wrong. When they crossed the border, they crossed it when it was open.
Yeah.
They had whether CPP or not. But even if they were here illegally or whatever they want to call it, they are in a process to fix their documents on the outside. But ICE brought them from their court hearings. Like, I met really like incredible number of people like who were taken from their court hearings, or for a stop sign. Like when I I think last week or the week before, I learned about a case where I think it made it to the news that a girl was arrested, was put into deportation because of a stop sign. Like the police stopped her for that. But like on the inside, there's so many of these cases. Like someone who would,
People that have been here for 15 years, they have a trespass from 10 years ago. Even things that otherwise would have been expunged at this process. People that have paperwork issues. But like you said, most of these people, the people that the Trump administration is going after, despite the fact that they made a big show of this, like there's a massive amount of criminals internally inside of America that are just like doing heinous crimes with regular frequency.
They have a quota, like, when they have the quota of 3,000 people, and then every other day they tell you, today we apprehended this killer or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's like 1 out of 3,000.
Yeah, and the person that they apprehend is not actually the person that they apprehend. If they've done a crime, they're
They go to
already
the
in the
criminals.
system.
Exactly.
Yeah, they go to the prison. Chat. For those of you who don't understand this process, there are people who have done crimes as non-citizens in this country. Okay, of course, everyone is capable of crime. Non-citizens, of course, are responsible for an unimaginably small share of the crime that takes place on U.S. soil, especially as opposed to documented and natural-born U.S. citizens. Right? They do less crime per capita than documented and natural-born U.S. citizens. And when an undocumented person does a crime, especially like a violent crime, they do not get released. They go through the system, they get properly prosecuted, charged, convicted, and then they're in the prison system. Or sometimes they're even deported, depending on what they've done. What the Trump administration is doing now, in an effort to boost their numbers, in an effort to make it seem like they're actually doing this like massive deportation scheme to appease these racist monsters in the base, is to go after people who are collaborating with ICE. Because there are a lot of people whose status is deliberately kept in limbo, in legal limbo. And those people are actually checking in with ICE with regular frequency. They know exactly where they live, they know who their children are, they know where they work. And then ICE will go to the immigration courts that get their direct orders from the Trump administration to basically either create like this paperwork issue, or to deny continuing their immigration applications. ICE knows this. That's why they wait at the courtrooms, and they kidnap them from the courtrooms.
And this really like goes into the base of what a legal system is. Like if now people cannot trust the court, they cannot trust that, because sometimes you're in a position where if I don't go to the ICE check-in, or if I don't go to my court hearing, then ICE will come and take me. But if I go, also ICE will come and take me.
Yeah.
So should I run or what should I do?
Exactly.
So
This is the reason why they have
in the
sanctuary
system.
cities.
Yeah.
The reason why sanctuary cities were first created and were actually like law enforcement was on board with sanctuary cities originally is because they wanted cooperation from law enforcement. And if there's like real fears that law enforcement will immediately direct you back to INS at the time or ICE after, then they would not cooperate. So when crimes happened in neighborhoods with like higher percentage of undocumented people, then they could get no witnesses, they could get no collaboration from law enforcement, and this became a major problem. If people don't trust the system because they feel like the system is actually there to capture them now.
Yeah, but that's what they want. They want to push you into being a criminal.
Yeah.
They want to push you into not going to your court, not going to your ICE check-in, so that now they have an excuse to actually come after you. So they are manufacturing criminals. Like if we want to call it, it's not crime, but like if we want to call it that way.
Especially when the alternative solution is one that is way more popular than mass deportation, way less costly than mass deportation, where you just document these people, you expedite the process of paperwork, and that they can just work and even pay more taxes than they already currently do. And it's just a system of cruelty.
And I did not meet a person who was not working. Like I did not meet a single one that was not actually like, who's not their U.S. Employer is the sponsor of them, or actually like paying for their lawyer. Like I think I literally don't remember seeing someone who was not like actually like working.
Would they grab them from their place at work for the most part? It's a heinous system, and that's one aspect of the immigration enforcement. But the other aspect of the immigration enforcement that we've seen with your case in particular was also a direct violation of the First Amendment.
So they basically weaponize the immigration system to suppress speech and freedom of speech. Because as you said, like if I did a crime, if I committed a crime, they would have taken me to the criminal
criminal court system. Yeah,
exactly. But because I did not do that, like nothing that I did was a crime in any way, they weaponized the immigration system toward that. And it's not happening to me alone. Like it's still happening now to others, whether it's about Palestine, whether those who are speaking up against the draconian immigration policies. So it happened in the past, and it's continuing to happen now.
One of the most insidious ways that this administration, I've talked to a lot of other journalist friends of mine about this as well, because I got detained by Customs and Border Patrol coming back into the country. Obviously it was nothing in comparison to what you went through, 104 days of being locked away. But in the interrogation process, some of the questions that they asked, and I'm a natural born U.S. citizen, some of the questions that they asked pertain to my commentary. They knew full well what I speak on, whether it was like the contextualization of militant resistance against imperialism, whether it be against Israel or America or any other country, as a matter of fact, but they were specifically lasering in on Israel. But the really scary thing that I noticed was when they ask you questions that are actually actionable, right? Because at first they're doing a prodding operation. They just ask you like, oh, what do you think about Hamas? What do you think about Israel, right? And whatever. I was just like, State Department has designated Hamas as a terrorist organization. I just kept repeating that over and over again, right? But in the second part, they start asking you like, have you given money to Hamas? Have you given money to Hezbollah or the Houthis? Which is, laughable. It's impossible to do. And illegal, right? But one of the questions that they also had in there was if I had actually communicated with a member of Hamas, which is not illegal, and especially in my line of work, is conducted by many journalists, right? Like people who have actually interviewed people, like Jeremy Scahill, for example, who routinely talks to the leadership and releases reports on Drop Site. And I think that there's always been an attempt by every single administration, Republican and Democrat alike, to muddy the waters between material support for a terrorist organization, which means like, offering training, logistics, direct money, arms, things like that, that's what constitutes material support, technically, in the eyes of the law. And I think now, I believe there was a case where lawyers were considered to be offering material support a couple years ago, and now they're trying to push it past the limit where speech could constitute material support, which directly contradicts the First Amendment protections that every citizen and non-citizen alike is supposed to have by this administration.
Yeah. I mean, it's all just like to suppress speech. Like it's
Yeah.
all to because they're also trying to mud the water between like what's a pro-Hamas and pro-Palestine.
Yeah.
What is an anti-Zionist and anti-Semite.
Yeah.
They're trying to conflate between all of this, so it's easier for them to come after you just for the speech and the thoughts that you believe in. It's literally like they are policing our thoughts, policing our speech.
Yeah.
So that they police the way we live. Because they're control freaks, like they want to control you in every aspect. And in the Palestine context, they don't want any criticism to Israel and its crimes, and like America's complicity in these
Of course.
in these crimes,
And they're doing it in a way where where they're clearly overstepping previous boundaries. It's unpopular, it's broadly unpopular. And the very reason why they're doing it is because discourse has shifted. This is what I was trying to ask you about. Like, do you feel like on the Palestinian plight, do you feel like you ever thought that it would get to a point where regular people on the street, especially over a certain age, white people, people named Deborah and Barbara, being like, oh yeah, free Palestine?
I always believed in that because I know that it's a righteous cause. Like it's not like a gray area. It's not complicated.
You're a more
It's
optimistic
like,
person than me.
No, I was always. That's why they were trying to push all that money into their propaganda.
Of course.
That's why it was easier for them to send me to Louisiana than actually discuss what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like, than actually talking about what an intifada is. Talking about like divestment from Israeli companies and institutions, what apartheid is. So it was for them easier to cancel me than actually engage in the speech, and that's what's happening right now. But I always had that belief. Like I spent a few years of my life focusing on non-Palestinian literature, non-Palestinian history. Like I read, like books from very Zionist authors. I read books from
Any Morris?
No, I mean there's Ari Shafet.
Okay.
So just like to learn about their perspective, how they see it, and I thought that would may change. Like maybe they have something right, Like I was like, let me explore that.
What was your conclusion?
No, my conclusion is like no. That made me like more firm in my stand that actually it is like clear that what Israel is doing is colonization, is supremacy, and I'm not going into apartheid because apartheid and it's all like part of the the base, which is like
you're talking about the root cause,
Exactly.
the ideology of Zionism,
exactly.
which is a ethno-religious supremacist ideology that requires the extermination of the population that is not in the in-group.
Yeah, no, I mean, I went into like talking with, like into these threads talking to Zionists around like what Zionism is. Because for them, you hear that like, oh, Zionism is self-determination of the Jewish people, which is okay, great. Like I support self-determination to any people around the world. Then it goes into in their historical land, homeland, in Palestine. But then here you think, okay, but this is happening at the expense of the native or the indigenous population in Palestine. Because the fact that God somehow promised you a land, like doesn't make you actually like deserving like the land because I don't know, because you can argue, I don't know, like Jesus was Jewish, so you can argue that Christians can claim Palestine.
Don't give him ideas, bro.
No, I mean they already have them. I mean that goes into the core of
Mike Huckabee just heard
exactly.
you. He's like, that's my guy.
That's the core of it, and but this is the reality, and it goes beyond that. Like I don't know, they were in the land like 3,000 years ago. I mean, once I had a conversation with.
It's also people that some of the people that didn't leave, then
exactly.
converted,
like,
reverted.
It's just like maybe my great grandparents were Jewish and they decided to convert to Islam. Like that's because they did not want to flee. Like that it's as simple as that. Like it goes
exactly
to that level. But I mean, ridiculousness doesn't stop here. Like once I was talking to a very Zionist like student at Columbia, who told me like, oh, like why do you say that you are a Palestinian refugee, but you were born in Syria and your parents were born in Syria? Like that doesn't make you Syrian.
No.
And I looked at her in the eye. I was like, wasn't this the same argument that you used to come back to Palestine after 3,000 years? Like, I mean, it's it's as simple as that. Like it doesn't need to go.
Well, I think your argument is a little bit more valid than that one.
Like it's only 70 years ago, like not 3,000.
Like if you
we
can
don't know that you're a convert or an like there's so many like 3,000 years. Do you know what happened in 100 years?
Yeah.
Like to think about 3,000 years.
Yeah, exactly.
And this is in no way like I'm denying a Jewish claim to Palestine. Like there is a Jewish claim, there's a Muslim claim, there's a Christian claim in the land. There's like all sorts of claims in the land. It's just you you have like now we live there. Like we did not came parachuting from the sky, and we ended up in Palestine. And the fact that some people lived in the land 3,000 years ago for 200 years doesn't make them more worthy and more deserving of the land.
Okay, I'm denying all the claims. It's Ottoman land. Okay, let's get back to the root cause of the issue.
Then we are Islamophobes because Palestinians fought the Ottomans.
I didn't want to bring up your L's. Okay, you're bringing this up, but
I mean it's just a matter of
saying,
fact, like,
a lot of people live there. Jews live there, Christians live there, no conflict for a very long time.
No,
and then the British come in.
The main difference is Ottomans did not come to ethnically cleanse.
No, of course, yeah.
They did not in no way try to alter the population there. The Ottomans were caring about like, just give me my taxes, do whatever you want
exactly
with this land. But still, like I'm saying that like Palestinians also fought the Ottomans. They fought the British. And now they're fighting the Israelis. And that goes into, now whenever you mention the word Palestine, and if you support Palestine, they would automatically say, "Oh, you're anti-Semite." But like, I mean, were we like an Islamophobe back then? It's just like I don't know, like we really did not have that.
Didn't respect the caliphate. It's not a big deal. Again, like I said, we're not talking about Palestinian L's right now.
No, I'm just talking about like the resistance.
No,
of course. Like the concept of resistance.
Of course.
As it is resistance to get justice, to get your land back against occupation and any sort of injustice.
It's a national emancipatory movement.
Regardless of the religion or the ethnicity of your occupier. I did not choose the religion of my occupier. I would fight them no matter who they are. Like, I mean, if the Ottomans come back, we'll fight them.
I thought we were making inroads right now.
No, I mean, it's just
he's
like...
Armenian, my cameraman.
I'm with you.
I love that. I really do.
But a lot of this conversation, at least in the past 50 years, past 70 years, 77, 80 years, has always been deliberately misrepresented, and very successfully so. Like you also pointed out, there has been a very successful influence peddling operation, a way to just make things over there seem a lot different than what it actually is. And I do feel like now that has so dramatically changed, specifically with the cruelty of Israel's military campaign, its genocide, its ethnic cleansing operations, in a way that even average Westerners can recognize the inequalities here. And I do think that people that go out and protest and student movements that continue putting on a strong show and demonstrating their courage have been able to force this perspective, specifically the humanity of Palestinians, into the forefront of the conversation for the first time.
As it should be.
Yeah, as it should be, but for the first time ever, I think, in this entire 80-year history.
And this is
of
what
occupation.
making Israel more and more vicious.
Yeah.
Just earlier this year, I think they announced like $150 million for their strategic communication.
Yeah, they
for
did,
their
yeah.
propaganda, like just to fight
Yeah.
the propaganda. And on the other hand, like Palestinians don't spend anything, you know, because it is
Not-
as clear.
Not if you ask my Twitter reply. They're like, oh, how much is Hamas paying you? I'm like, how would they do that? Like, think. Like, how would they be able to do that, you think?
And this is why, once again, like why we should continue actually speaking up and should continue to be unapologetic about that, because Palestine now it's a mainstream issue. It's not like a dissent, because I had an argument with someone where it was like, oh, we should protect dissent. I was like, Palestine is not like speaking about Palestine is not dissent. Like, it's the main course now. Unfortunately, institutions are the last to answer to any change that's happening like on the ground, but it will happen. And I mean, it's happening now in New York. It's happening across the universities. And going back to Colombia, like a few years ago, the previous president said, like, divestment is not an issue we will ever discuss.
Yeah.
Divestment from Israel. Like,
Yeah.
It's not an issue we'll ever discuss at Colombia. 5 years later, it is the issue that we'll discuss.
Yeah.
It's the only issue, in fact, that
Yeah.
we are discussing at Colombia. So the tide is changing, and it's happening, and that's why we are seeing all this cruelty, whether here by dealing with not necessarily with the protests themselves, but also like all these doxing campaigns, all these like smear campaign. But what's more important is like the cruelty that's happening on the ground, the genocide that's happening in Gaza, the killing of hungry people every day in Palestine. But this is not enough. Like, this is what I want to say. Like, the fact that, you know, a lot of people are speaking for Palestine is absolutely not enough, because you need to translate that into your vote. You need to translate that into actually where you put your money, and the way you speak about Palestine, and actually standing up like firmly against all this like disinformation and propaganda, Israeli propaganda. Whether also, like, you know, the Israel has always taken this misrepresentation approach with everything regarding Palestine, like whether it is, you know, like armed resistance, which is again legitimate under international law.
100%. Yeah.
They're trying to distort that into terrorism, but it goes into BDS, like boycott,
Divestment
and sanctions, which is the most peaceful resistance like that you could ever get. Like, I don't like you, I don't want to buy anything from you. It's as simple as that. You know, like anyone, we do it on, you know, if you don't like a coffee shop or a coffee shop was mean to you, you don't go drink there. You know, like it's
Yeah.
it's as simple as that. Yeah,
But
Israel.
if it's a business with ties to Israel, that's anti-Semitic and illegal, as a matter of fact, in like
Exactly.
30 plus states.
Because this is what Israel is trying to do. They're trying to do. Oh, this is economic anti-Semitism. This is diplomatic anti-Semitism.
Yeah.
You know, and they're trying to just like use weaponize anti-Semitism in a way, just to protect their crimes.
Yeah.
And to continue kill people. And it goes into the chants that we're chanting.
Yeah.
Or the students are chanting right now.
Yeah.
Like now the media is mad about globalized intifada, or they can't even like pronounce it right.
Yeah,
Like,
they say
intifada,
infitada.
like
Yeah.
I mean, just get
I'm
it
angry,
right.
but I don't know what I'm angry about. I
Get
can't
it
even say
right,
it.
and from the river to the sea, and this is all in the same effort of misrepresenting
Yeah.
any Palestinian,
Yeah.
anything Palestinian,
Of course.
whether it's politics,
Yeah.
chant, anything.
Legitimate right to armed resistance, illegal right to armed resistance, illegal terrorism, economic pressure, illegal anti-Semitism, even using your speech, as you said, to say that uprisings are a necessity against this wholly illegal enterprise. Also, anti-Semitism should be illegal. Hasn't become illegal yet, but they're
Because
trying.
they don't care about like the meaning of these chants.
Yeah.
Like when you say globalized intifada, like I mean, intifada is an uprising. You can go
Yeah.
to the history of because they say, oh, it's this uprising, but like in the Palestinian context, it was actually a call to kill the Jews. But like when you look at the facts,
Yeah.
the first intifada was entirely peaceful. In
yeah.
fact, 1,000 Palestinians were killed by Israel.
Yeah.
At that time. Similarly, in the second Intifada, where they say like it's more violent. Yes, it was more violent.
Yeah.
But at the same time, 3,000 Palestinian civilians were killed at the end of it, compared I think like to about 500 or 700
Yeah.
Israeli civilians. So even these like basic facts, they're trying to get them distorted,
Yeah.
just to shut your speech. The same with from the river to the sea. You know, like the list can go on and on, but like for them, anything that's remotely supporting Palestine should be penalized.
Yeah.
Should be labeled as anti-Semite, so that we don't have to deal with it. You know,
Yeah.
just it's anti-Semite. Don't.
No, that's exactly what it is. It's a way to completely shut off the conversation, because it's impossible to have that argument. It's impossible to have that conversation within the adequate framework. If you were to look at this as a state doing violence to a captive population of indigenous people, all of a sudden, it doesn't look too good for Israel.
Yeah.
So that has been a very effective way to completely
What
stop
is
that
like a
conversation.
Zionist argument? You were like, maybe they have a point.
Nothing. I can't even think of a single thing. Let me think. Noah, you got one?
What?
You got a Zionist argument that you think is? Don't show other people in the. Sorry.
The Zionist argument that what?
That you think holds weight, like that you think was like good.
No.
Ever that made you go damn.
Damn.
But like you can steel
like
man.
the classic ones, like I mean one that like they're trying to.
Oh, you can show them. Okay.
One that they're like trying to operationalize now, right? Is like, oh, well, there's so many Arab countries. Why don't they all just go there?
50 states in the United States.
Yeah.
Take them one. Give them one.
You know, like let's New Mexico, done, sold.
Yeah, Idaho.
all bizarre,
A lot of white
yeah,
people
yeah,
there.
to me.
Wait, let me check the bag real quick, but you keep going.
Yeah.
So in the context of, I want to talk a little bit about Zoran,
Yeah.
because we just talked about Intifada. This is the line that they're trying to use against. This is the line that they're trying to use against Zoran. Sorry. No, I got it. Don't worry. This is how it was at the DNC. Just.
No, to me it's just like go research. Like don't listen to me. Like now I gave you like a definition of what intifada, but don't listen to me. Go research your intifada and make your own decision. Like that's what I want people to do. Like just to research and then learn.
Yeah. No, but the reason why I was bringing that up is because with Zoran they tried to also do this thing where they were like, globalize the. He he said globalized intifada is language that he doesn't use specifically, but that he will not condemn. He will not police speech.
I don't
on.
use it either. Like just to be clear, it's just not because.
No, I
to
get
me-
why. I get why everyone I talked to said you were very.
No,
nice.
no.
Let me
No,
tell
I
you
don't
that-
use it just because, like, to me, my goal at Colombia is to get it to divest.
Yeah.
But I can see why people can use it, and I understand why. It's globalizing the solidarity around the world.
Exactly.
Like that call for uprising against all systems of injustice.
Yeah, of course.
It's as simple as it's as simple as that. Like I don't use it because I don't use it. Like because
Yeah.
that's it. But like that doesn't mean it's wrong.
Yeah. So what I was gonna say is, so Zoran in an interview was asked this question, and this was used as a line of attack against him, which of course failed. He won the Democratic primary handily, which again, never thought I would see the day, but fantastic. And he said something in retort where he was like, this is just an Arabic word, and people are just scared of this Arabic word, but it just means uprising. The Holocaust Museum used to, in their Arabic translation, would say Warsaw Ghetto Intifada.
Exactly, Intifada to Warsaw.
Yeah.
That's what we say in Arabic.
And then the Holocaust Museum actually, due to the pressure that they got from Zionist groups, changed it. You know what they changed it to? Muqawama.
Resistance.
Which is, of course, for those of you who don't know, this is a fun fact for you. Hamas is an acronym. It's was it Harakat al-Muqawama al-Islamiyya. So they changed it to a more militant Arabic word, not realizing that they were doing that. But they did it because they were getting this consistent pressure. Because people were like, "What do you mean? Intifada is just an Arabic word for uprising. You use it in the Holocaust Museum uses it in when describing the Warsaw Ghetto Intifada because it was an uprising."
No, and we use it for like the Syrian uprising,
Yeah.
Intifada Surya, the
Yeah.
Arab uprising, like
Yeah.
the Rabi al-Arabi or Intifada.
Yeah.
Like we use it all the time. But yeah, this goes into they just want they want to muddy the water. They want to actually take the attention from what we're actually doing. Like,
Yeah.
in terms of like what we are calling for, and just go spend time trying to justify language, because I don't see chance killing people. I see U.S. bombs killing
Yeah.
people. That's what we should care about right now. What we should focus on right now, even if that was like, what do they say, like offensive or.
Which it's not.
Which is not, but would they call
But
it?
even if it was, yeah, exactly. Even if it was, it's ridiculous.
I mean, let's solve this. Like the genocide that's happening. That like, just this week, hundreds of Palestinians were killed, waiting for food. Rather than just like focusing on globalized intifada, let's focus on the billions of dollars that the U.S. is investing in not investing, actually funding, giving them away to Israel.
70% of all offensive and defensive weapons that Israel has used since October 7 has been given to Israel by the United States of America.
Yeah.
It's my tax dollars, your tax dollars that are going to this.
Yeah. The same with Colombia, like all the money, the tuition fees that we pay, it's being invested. Part of it is being invested in weapon manufacturers because they want to profit from war and from genocide, and this is what we should care about, not like globalize the intifada and from the river to the sea. It's bizarre, like, to me.
Yeah, it's very selfish. It's very self-interested. Like what happens on college campuses becoming a primary focus, becoming a major concern by the media. Always pissed me off. It always rubbed me the wrong way. I visited the encampments at UCLA. I talked to the people in Colombia as well. I interviewed them. But in my visits, I saw that this was some of the best protest movements, some of the best organized protest movements I've ever seen in terms of messaging discipline, in terms of having protest marshals, making sure that infiltrators or agitators were not allowed to.
And yet they were painted as violent, creating intimidating environment for Jewish students. Yet, if you think about it, these students took a lawn. The lawn was literally isolated from everything.
Yeah.
So it can get any less disruptive than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had Zionists, provocateurs
Yeah.
coming, like literally coming, like filming people inside their tents.
To dox
Just
them.
no, not even that. Just to get a reaction, so they can have a 30-second video.
Yeah.
They post it on Twitter to say, look, these they are excluding Jewish students.
Yeah.
Yet Jewish students were literally like a big part of it.
Yeah.
They had like a whole section Jewish students where
Yeah.
they would host the Shabbat dinners, everything like in that. Like, and even these same students who claim they had safety concerns, like they would come and eat from the food in the encampment.
Yeah.
Like they had that audacity, like to do that. And,
Yeah.
And if you look at it, like especially at Columbia, because I had more, you know, like knowledge about it, and I was there. The de-escalators that were there, like students would have like a training for de-escalation because
Yeah.
they don't want to create any problems. Like
Yeah.
what we are protesting is Colombia's complicity in the genocide. We're not protesting against anyone,
Yeah.
like any student, no matter who you are. But on the opposite side, you see these students literally harassing, intimidating, provocating for violence.
With
against
institutional backing.
students. No, and the institution invites violence. They invited NYPD to come on campus, like.
Mm-hmm.
And NYPD themselves, they said, oh, they were peaceful. They were just sitting.
Yeah.
But we were called in. You
Yeah.
know, like that's part of it. Or if you go into like what they say, like Hencehold, for example, where students took over a building, and they say it's an anti-Semitic incident, but like, I mean, they did not allow me to go in. Like, I'm a student. Like, I'm a Muslim student. You know, they did not allow anyone to go in. Like, it was closed for everyone, and there was no classes.
Yeah.
The university was shut down
Yeah.
at that point. And this goes into, you know, just messaging, how they're trying to just like change messaging in an abhorrent way, like very abhorrent way.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, they get the protection.
In a very cynical way, and in a way that that actually breeds unnecessary enmity when you falsely conflate Judaism with Zionism, when you falsely conflate the interests and the actions and the ambitions of Jews all around the world with a state that is engaging in horrible, barbaric, criminal behavior, this repulsive behavior, genocide, the worst crime of all crimes, one that is so severe that a genocide and retaliation would not be just. That's how severe it is. And yet, even now, to this day, it feels like there are a lot of older people who think that this conflation is still successful when it's not, and it's actually a dangerous one that creates unnecessary tension against Jews in general.
Yeah, absolutely. And what's being done in the name of the Jewish people is the scariest thing that would actually increase anti-Semitism.
Yeah.
And that's why.
And it already
like,
is happening.
To
too.
me, JVP and like Jews for Ceasefire groups, like Jewish groups supporting like human rights, are the ones actually combating anti-Semitism the most, because they are the ones going out and saying, you know, like what Israel is doing in our name is not right. It's not in our name. They're doing it just for their own genocidal purposes, for their own colonial purposes, and I always say, like, when you have a rise in anti-Semitism, you have a rise in Islamophobia too.
Of course.
Because it's the same factors.
Yeah.
It's the same supremacists and the same racist people who just hate everyone. You know?
And historically, that comes from a much larger group, which is oftentimes right-wing Christian fascists that are the ones who go and, you know, spray paint synagogues with the swastika or do the Islamophobic attacks in general as well. So I think that's a reality that a lot of New Yorkers are obviously aware of, which is precisely the reason why all of this, like, Zoran as an anti-Semite stuff just didn't
No, they
work
use
at all.
they use this label because it is a really nasty label. Like
Yeah.
no one wants to be labeled anti-Semite
course.
because we knew what happened like to Jewish people throughout history.
Yeah.
And they're using it just like so. Everyone would say like, oh no, I'm not anti-Semite. Like like that's why they're trying so hard to conflate anti-Zionism with which is Zionism is very racist. Like I can't tell you how racist
Yeah.
Zionism is. Like for someone to think that they are superior to others, that they are more deserving to others, just because God somehow promised them something.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if you know, but like historically, like Zionism was actually labeled racism by the UN.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, it's the only. You can Google it now. Like the only UN resolution that have ever been rescinded was Zionism is racism. But
This is the truth.
which is the truth. But that happened in the 70s. But then in the 90s, because of the peace process, the Palestinians, like it was one of the conditions for Oslo, like for the Palestinians to rescind this resolution. So it was cancelled. And in the UN history, this was the only UN resolution that was ever cancelled.
That's crazy. So they want us to wrap this up soon. But, we're
Fine. Oh, you did?
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah, I had
Damn, don't feel too bummed, bro. You're like,
No,
oh,
you're
CBS.
good.
Damn. It's like, I'm stuck
I'm
with
with
this guy.
Hasan.
I'm stuck with this guy now. This sucks. Yeah. Okay, cool. Now that we bumped CBS, shouts out.
Not entirely.
So, yeah. So, they're probably watching this too.
Yeah.
So
I
there
mean,
is
not only them. I'm
there is another thing that's happening recently, and I don't know if you care to discuss this, if you want to talk about it, but you are suing the government for your detention. Is there anything you want to say about that?
I mean, I would just say like as I should, you know,
Yeah,
the
of course.
government really took away from me things that are. I don't think I can get them back. Whether it is the birth of my son, whether it is my reputation that they tried to tarnish, whether all the lies and defamatory like statements against me, and this is just like one step, like literally the first step of accountability that I will be seeking.
They took
against
away your
everyone who contributed to this injustice against me. So it's $20 million or an official apology from the administration.
Okay.
And this, of course, the official apology would include ultimately like the just the end of the policy, like the anti-Palestine policy that this government has been pursuing. So this is basically, and yeah, I need them to pay because Trump made it very clear that he only cares about money. Like he made it very clear. He's like, I only care about money. And this is like to talk to him in a language that he understands. Although I know like this money wouldn't come out of his pocket. Unfortunately, it's coming from our pockets, like from taxpayer money.
Better that
which
than
is,
another Patriot missile.
or the billions of dollars that.
But I don't think it's just about money. I think what you're saying is like, or at least my analysis of this is that if there isn't some kind of repercussion against this by someone who now has this platform, who has this attention on them for a severe injustice that was done, then the administration feels powerful enough to get
feel
away with it.
emboldened, with that.
No, I think it's,
So yeah,
it's
like I want
perfectly
them
valid.
to pay back, like, or just like for them to feel that, like, you know, the heat, because I'm hoping that this wouldn't be the first case. Like I'm hoping that other people around the country would bring up like cases against the injustices that this administration is inflicting upon upon people, whether again citizens or non-citizens. Because
You also asked for
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
yeah,
told
he
you,
men-
yeah,
yeah, he mentioned that. Yeah.
yeah, I asked for an apology, and this money that if I get it, like, will be used to actually support the communities and the individuals who have been targeted by the administration and by Columbia University, because there is something that's not being said enough. There's over 100 students at Columbia who are suspended or expelled just for opposing a genocide.
Yeah.
And this is unfortunately not making it like to the media. Like, Columbia University is literally penalizing and criminalizing students for their freedom of speech.
For following through on something that they're teaching in the classrooms, which is that genocide is unconscionable and wrong and immoral.
Except when Israel is doing it.
Yeah, well, even then, like there are plenty of studies that also plenty of professors, at least the ones that remain, that have talked about this stuff in their lectures as well. Which, ironically enough, we can talk about that as well. The Trump administration has now created an academic receivership, not dissimilar to what Nazi Germany did in a lot of the universities initially, and this
they
came
won't control thoughts.
Yeah, this came after concessions that Columbia had already given, part of which was, of course, undermining the security and safety of the students that were paying tuition.
No, but what more they want? Like, they literally expelled students.
Yeah.
They sprayed students.
Yeah.
They expelled professors. They brought the police not one time, not two times, 4 times in a span of like a year and a half. No, I think it's a year, not even a year and a half. In a span of a year, like 4 times. And historically, Colombia only brought the police or called in the police once in the 60s.
Yeah, and that was like commemorated.
And so literally, and Colombia pushed like a very Zionist narrative, like a very pro-Israel narrative.
Yeah.
To the students and defying like student safety. Yet that was not enough to the administration because the administration does not care about like student safety.
Yeah.
They don't, because if they care about student safety, they would have banned like guns and like especially from campuses. Or like they don't care about like anti-Semitism.
Or would have kicked out a professor that recently was suspended or left Columbia University. I will not be naming them. Very shy individual. A menace. I've heard from so many students at Columbia, like first-hand testimony.
Yeah, but Colombia emboldened such figures. I mean, they made them figures.
Yeah.
Let's say that, because like
Sex
and Colombia
appeal.
knows it. Like in private, like when I had these meetings with the administration, and they would raise like I would show them like, see, the students are threatening like the protesters, these provocateurs. They are like doxing the students online, and they say, yeah, we know, but we can't say anything online.
Yeah.
We can't issue a statement because their line their line publicly was that there is threat to Jewish safety.
Yeah.
But the Jewish students who were actually under threat were the pro-Palestine Jewish students who, one of them got expelled for being an anti-Semite from Colombia.
Yeah, and Grant Minor too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But this and the same Columbia University that in the 30s sent a delegation to Nazi Germany, and when students protested this delegation, they expelled the student.
Yeah.
So imagine now, like, this university.
At least they're consistent.
I mean, they're consistent in their stupidity and just caring. I mean, Colombia cares about 2 things, like, and education is not one of them. They care about their brand and their loans.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. We saw an example of this with Harvard as well. Harvard quietly capitulated to the administration's demands. They restructured their Middle Eastern Studies department and did a bunch of stuff in terms of quote unquote combating anti-Semitism on campus, right? Like all of this fake bullshit for a problem that was elevated to this degree that wasn't really about anti-Semitism at all, and then the administration still came after them. And then they said they were going to revoke grants. They said that, and they kept putting up this pressure until Harvard was like, okay, we have to fight back. This is ridiculous. Do you feel like there's any point where Colombia could have changed their trajectory at all? Do you feel like that's ever going to happen for Colombia? Because I feel like their institution's reputation is forever tarnished.
I mean, there's always the opportunity to listen to the students, to actually go public, apologize for all the just the cowardness that happened over the last 2 years, to reinstate the students who were expelled, to actually divest the investments from companies complicit in human rights violations, as anyone should do. Like, why an education institution is investing in weapon manufacturers? Like, you care about education. So there's this chance that Colombia should do. Was I surprised that they capitulated to the administration? I wasn't, because again, like, Colombia doesn't care about safety. They care about the money that they have, the brand, maintaining their non-profit status, having all these billions continue pouring into the institution. But even they created this condition to themselves, because from the very beginning they capitulated to the narrative that there is that the protests are creating a hostile environment. That's why you have different presidents coming to Colombia, and then they'd be like, we're doing everything. Like Shipman, like, she's now like, they called her an anti-Semite, like, you know, like, and she's doing everything they wanted. Like, they literally, the same with Shafiq, she did everything they wanted, but it was not enough for them. And this is why, like, when you look at the facts, like, show us the facts of like, the presidents would come and like, okay, like, let's see what's happening. Like, let's combat anti-Semitism because of the protests. Because anti-Semitism is happening, not because of the protests. Of course.
Like
then they don't see anything.
Like when Trump supporters, neo-Nazis, open neo-Nazis marched in Charlottesville. One of them was a Columbia student, and he wasn't even like hiding his identity, the Tiki Torch guys in Charlottesville. And Columbia allowed that person to do remote student work to graduate. That wasn't an issue at all at that point, because that's not the type of anti-Semitism that matters. The real anti-Semitism that doesn't matter to a lot of these institutions.
Like Proud Boys were at the gates of Colombia. And we did not hear anything from them. Minhaj Shafiq received like a lot of death threats. She told me that, like, she received a lot of death threats from right wing. But we don't hear about that, like, on the media. Like you say, like, it's only and this goes into one of the main structural problems, or the main problems here in the discourse, which is what happened to me shows that, like, Palestinians are automatically dehumanized. Like, we should show our humanity. We should show that we are normal people. That we should only focus on the death of children and women, because, like, for some reason Palestinian men are violent. Like, we shouldn't talk about them. And we should ask ourselves, like, what got us here? Like, to have Trump use the word Palestinian as a slur, or
Chuck Schumer.
I'm not sure if that's I mean, an insult to Palestinians.
No, that's what's so crazy about it is you see a lot of Gentiles that unconditionally back Israel, where they get to tell Jewish people how not Jewish people actually are, which I feel like it, under different circumstances, would immediately, like, rise to the level of anti-Semitism that even the likes of Jonathan Greenblatt, for example, would potentially call into question, and he's nowhere to be found on this stuff because he's too busy coming after people like myself.
With the Shylock, like, comment that
exactly,
that Trump did, but even with the same administration, like Rubio,
Elon Musk
called me like an anti-Semite, but then the next day he would call the Germany's like neo-Nazi AfD.
He would defend. He defended AfD.
Defend them, like, he would call them, and like, it's insane, because if you think about it, I'm not sure if everyone knows what the charge against me is, but basically that one of them, the Rubio determination, is that I undermined the U.S. foreign policy in combating anti-Semitism. But what's undermining like this policy of undermining of combating anti-Semitism is U.S. unconditional support to a country that's waging a genocide under the name of Judaism, is actually supporting neo-Nazi parties, is actually meeting with Holocaust deniers here in the United States. That's what's actually
that's actually creating
yeah, exactly.
anti-Semitism.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They use it because it's convenient for them now.
Well, even the IHRA definition, which even the person responsible for it says should never be applied in a legal setting, even though nobody cares, and they still try to do it. It in and of itself contradicts what this administration is trying to advance in terms of their interests, because like one of them is the conflation of Israel and Judaism. Like that is anti-Semitic, and it is definitionally anti-Semitic within the IHRA definition as well. So
that shows you that they don't care about anti-Semitism.
Yeah.
They only care about like
No, for sure.
protecting.
Oh, trust me, I know.
Like Israel. I mean, you know, for people.
Yeah.
To know.
Okay. So let's talk about you. What do you like to do? Other than this.
Normally?
Yeah, what do you do normally in your day to day?
Absolutely not. I don't like protesting. So people think that we love protesting. Like we love because we protest because it's fun. It's not. Like,
no.
I would rather go spend time with my wife and just like literally chilling than actually protesting. Like that's a main thing that like people should understand. Whether about me and about the vast majority of protesters. No one enjoys protesting, like under the rain or just like like chanting. Like why would I?
Yeah.
If it's not necessary, but I do it because it's necessary.
Yeah.
Because what's happening like requires me to do so. So absolutely not protesting.
Yeah.
I mean,
How was that moment of like finally seeing your child for the first time after this detention?
So it's. I mean, now I spend most of my time with my son and with Dean and Noor. I mean, it felt to me it's just like I don't think that you can describe like. I mean, before like every parent would tell me like, oh, tomorrow when you see like your son, like you can't describe it like before and after. I mean, I spend most of my my time just like literally like playing with him. He's still 2 months and 10 days, but I don't. To me, there's that feeling of, you know, like Palestinian fathers go through this every day, whether in Gaza or across Palestine. So I have always this thought when Dean is crying for food, and I'm like, I have like food for him, but like about the parents that they can't get food because Israel now is actually preventing baby formula from coming in Gaza. How cruel that could be. So I have always this thought in my head, and just like being worried about separation again from them. That's why I'm spending like 24 hours with them. But it's crazy now. Like I'm getting like parenting advice from Zionists, like being like, oh, like he's on the streets now. Why he's not with his kid?
I wanted to talk about that. How difficult was it for you to separate once again from your child to go back and do a rally?
No, I mean, Dean was already like literally in the second room, like in another room. So no, it wasn't like as people would think, like, oh, like I spent like 10 hours rallying and spending half an hour. No, I'm spending like a lot of time with the family. But I felt it's important for me to rally that day, just to show that we're not afraid. Because what the Trump administration did to me, they wanted to set me as an example. So others wouldn't oppose Israel's genocide. So that's why I made that decision of actually, like, despite so many warnings about my safety, to actually go and walk with the protesters that day. And I'm doing it, like, not for anyone. I'm doing it for myself, for my son, because I don't want him to live in a country that's supporting the killing of his people. And they don't, I don't want him to protest, like, in the future, like, hopefully Palestine will be free, hopefully, like, the world would be, I don't know, like, some, I mean, I know it wouldn't, but I would hope that would happen in the future. So now, like, literally, like, all my time with my family. Usually, I mean, I just mostly work and see friends. So that's like, I don't do gaming. I'm sorry. Like,
No.
I have a PS4. I do some FIFA. So,
Classic.
That's exactly. Like, I mean, but I'm
What do you watch on television? You watch any TV?
just
Movies?
any show that my wife Noor wants to watch. So I'm just,
You guys watch the Turkish soap operas?
no, when
That's pretty poppin'. What?
no,
No Ertuğrul? No? Okay.
no.
It's another L. I'm sensing a lot of anti-Ottoman, anti-Turkish animosity.
I love
coming from
Istanbul.
you.
I mean, to me, Istanbul is really the prettiest city in the world.
It's nice. You don't have to say that. It's
No, it is. It is. It is. I mean, I go there very frequently.
Yeah.
Or I used to very frequently. But that, I don't do much fun. Like, to me, just like seeing friends. That's like mostly why I spend time
Yeah.
with.
A little bit of hookah?
Thankfully, no.
No, you don't smoke hookah? I don't either. Everyone always wants to go to get nargile. I'm like,
Socially, maybe, but like not
Yeah.
like I would have it like on standby.
Just
and
coffee's
like
enough.
Yeah, coffee. Just like I love like seeds, sunflower seeds. Like I would.
Classic.
I'm a very classic like Arab,
Yeah.
like person. So.
Yeah, you're gonna move into unk status soon.
It's already there.
Yeah, I like that.
Too late. So.
Okay. Before we let you go, and once again, thank you so much for spending time with us, and thank you guys for everything you've done so far and allowing us to have this moment. What would be your last message to people who are maybe worried about these protests not going anywhere? Because I'll say this much: I keep telling people, keep up the pressure, don't stop. I have the past decade of experience that I can look back to and say that, like, all of this pressure has amounted to something. It has genuinely changed people's opinion on this. And you are much more optimistic than I am in your demeanor. So.
I mean, basically, as you said, like, the change is happening. Like, I mean, my message is just look at New York.
Yeah.
Look what happened with Subran. The change is happening. Unfortunately, usually movements, like the results or the impact of movements usually is slow. You don't see it like in a day or two. Like, it takes time, so it needs patience. But the tide is changing. It's already changing, and just don't fear what this administration. I mean, not what the establishment, because it's not about Trump. It's about the whole establishment in this country, and they want us to feel like that our jobs are in jeopardy, our future is threatened, because actually, like, we are changing the world, and we need to continue, like, mounting the pressure. Like, we should continue to do that, and because at some point this regime of oppression and suppression will collapse. But you need this resistant pressure on it. So this is, I mean, the main message I have. I hope my stories is like some sort of gives hope to people, like not to fear authority, because the moral cost of silence is much higher. Like I can't imagine myself being silent while my people are being genocided. Not only my people, any people are genocided.
Yeah.
I did the same in Syria. Like it's not that like because it's Palestine. No, I did the same like in Syria, and yeah, like it's happening. We will win. I'm certain of that.
Inshallah.
Inshallah.
Of course. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Mahmoud, Khalil.
Thank you so much.
This was amazing.
Yeah.
We got a crowd in here.
Yeah. You wanna try?
What is this?
I think it's cheese.
I'll try it. Hold on.
Cheese.
Let me take the Zin out.
Is it cheese? Yeah. Is
No,
it
it
good?
is. That's good.
And we are in Qahwa House. I know. Like,
Oh yeah, thank you
That's
you.
fine.
To
Qahwa House is
Delicious.
really- We're leaving now.
Yeah.
One of the Qahwa houses around the country.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah, thank you to Omar from Kava House as well for allowing us to use this space to have this conversation. This is delicious. I should have had it when I first came
That's
in.
why I was like, yeah, let's come here.
Yeah. What else I got here that's good?
I mean, you should try their sweets. There's Khalil al-Nahl, like, what's Khalil al-Nahl? Honeycomb, yeah. It's really good. It's very
Were you about to have some of this? Because
I had one.
Okay.
You ate myself, but it's fine. I will.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you.
And what's next now? Where are you going?
I'm gonna go back to my hotel, my base of operations, and go back to covering the news.
Thank you so much.
Well,
Appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you for everything. What a day, huh? What a day, chat. The fuck is this? Why does the banner doesn't? Let's fix that. Okay, turn on the noise gate. Okay, we're back. I'm back. 24 karat gold, la baby. Should be stupid like me sometimes. It feels amazing. Not thinking. You have to cover this insane story. Georgia teen Sarah Grace Patrick accused of killing mom. Stepdad posted TikTok videos for sympathy. Asked true crime influencers to cover parents' murder. Okay, maybe. Apparently, new Superman's a massive fuck you to Israel. I know. I talked about this already. Oh, I'm aware. I'm very well aware. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's working. Yep. Boom. All right, we're back. If you were a real socialist, you get a 20-pound pastrami sandwich from Cats right now? No. Are you hungry at all? I am starving.
I can go grab food if you want.
No, it's fine. I can order it. I can order it. It's all good. Wait. Times of Israel like the new Superman movie? I don't understand. While it might vaguely touch on politics, yeah, I got the Themasius playlist here. Don't worry, I'm gonna get to it in a second. Oops, forgot to turn off the laptop camera. The new Superman movie doesn't fly in the face of convention, and that's a good thing. I wonder if they just like don't get it. I mean, I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know how like. This is why we like Hasan Minhaj more. Why?
Movement pushed.
It's too hot.
This is not the right way.
I have.
You can wait 5 minutes.
I have.
I'm sorry for that.
What are you doing? I'm impatient, bro. I needed that coffee instantly. All right, well. This is the one time where ice could be useful. Yeah, you want me to get deported? Oh, shit. You got it? It's probably Noah. Oh, fuck. I'm tired and I'm hungry. Holy moly. This is how you know the movie is good? Oh, yeah. Dude, also, he put himself in this, like, compromising position where he just, like, looks so soy jackable. You know? I thought that was crazy. You embarrassed us in front of Mahmoud? Yeah, well, it's fine. The third Hassan missed out. Yeah, I saw. Oh, yeah. Is there anything you need to take away from the equipment? Sure. Yeah. Remember when Ben Shapiro taking a notebook to the Barbie movie. That's a man who takes this shit seriously, chat. Why you gotta hate on our boy? Oh yeah, don't forget to get this stuff out of the bag too, because you have some stuff in the bag. I don't know if you did already. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. They already made a soy jag of him. You can't tell this is him though. You gotta put the hat on. You gotta put the hat on. Damn. Okay, let me get my bearings straight here, because I'm like, Hasan, this New York trip has been amazing. Thank you. This has been your best stream of the year from cold open onwards. Cinema. Yep. I tried, you know. I try to pull some stops here, really get crazy with it. What's good? Why isn't this working? Oh, there it is. Hold on. Let's oh shit. My time thing. Take the train back, train boy. What? To LA? What are you talking about? Chatters are being crazy. Hold on, I'm gonna take off the noise gate again. All right. So we can both be heard. All right, Noah's back, everybody.
What's up?
Yay, Felix Biederman on stream. Yeah, that's it. That's right.
Yes.
Let me close at least not the blinds, but this.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a little bit better. Hopefully it's not too dark. Okay, it's not dark at all. All right, great. Okay, so where was I? Go get some food. I'm not gonna like go out to get food. I want to do news coverage. I haven't done news coverage at all. So that's what I'm gonna do. What is this? Asmongold disputes his number. Hasan's assertion that mainstream news coverage is more important than opinions on subreddits like LSF.
Let's go. Let's go.
Disputes being charitable. He actually doesn't offer any real arguments here. Just really needed people to validate my confusion at this brain dead cartoon play grab being the most watched streamer in the country. What the fuck did he say? What kind of brilliant... Do you know what LSF is?
What is LSF?
Exactly.
I just love the idea. Like, if he believes it's important, there's no way that it's good for humanity.
I just think it's really funny to go up to, like, you know, anyone. Like, I was gonna say anyone over the age of 30, but like just anyone in general. Like, do you know what LSF is? Yeah, well, he knows because he's a Hasanabi. He's in the community.
I know, I remember, but that's like it's just like a giant like cringe subreddit. It's like I mean, I just remember it as like a place where like you go to watch mean-spirited videos of people.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So bad. Like it's a sewer. I know that much about it, and I didn't know the acronym.
I have a tremendous number of articles that people write about me, and it's awesome and it's great. You know, shouts out to mainstream news. But
I don't think that's a good way to base things.
Why does he do this like weird face? I don't know why. I don't understand it. It's like very weird. Like, why does his face contort like that?
Is
that his like smug face?
He goes into a mirror and he's like, I need to make myself beautiful.
Yeah, I know people will immediately be like, ad hominem, why are you criticizing the way he looks?
Why are you criticizing it when you're just so beautiful, when you're so fucking hot?
No, but it's like it's not even. I'm not even saying he's ugly. I'm just saying that like it's his smug face is so weird to me. It's like.
I know that your pretty privilege is not letting you call him ugly. I'm saying it, man.
No. He's beautiful. I love Asmongold. He's beautiful.
Yeah. Well, here he is. I'm sure he's about to use his.
Wait. What should we get? Like what, dude? That banh mi was so fucking good. I almost want another one.
I love banh mi.
The banh mi I had yesterday was so bomb. More like bomb me. But I don't know if any of these are good. Do you know if these are good?
Let me see.
This is the good one. This is where I got it from.
I'm in.
It wasn't enough, though. Do you want this?
No, I'll pick a different one.
Okay.
See, the thing about Asmongold is that he knows so much.
Yeah, he's very knowledgeable.
It's kind of like
Yeah, I really don't. I mean,
went to college for all of us.
Mainstream media, like, I don't know, guys. I really don't know about that one.
To do PR in the internet space because there are a lot of like random content creators who just get all of their information from like Reddit
Yeah.
So if you were to just look at Reddit, or if you were to look at just like controversy,
Yeah.
I feel like the way I'm perceived in this is so funny because it's like he's just on autopilot when he goes, yeah. Like he has to agree with anyone, I think, that he sees. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Based.
No matter who it is, he's got to be like, yeah, based. Do I want? Nah, that's enough, I guess. I'm just looking at like all this other shit that they got.
Well, look at the other shit. I'm sure there's something in there.
You good? Yeah. Oh, you want one too? You want a
I'll
bomb?
take it.
If you're gonna hang for a bit, I'll get you one too. You want the same one from yesterday?
Oh yeah, that'd be sick. I can run over and grab it if you want.
Bro, you don't have to do that. We can
That'll
just
save you $4.
Yeah.
yeah, it's gonna be all right, I think. All right.
Bueno.
Okay.
All right, what does he do now?
In the sphere of influencers is like dramatically different than the way I'm perceived in the adult politics world.
The adult politics.
Yeah, I was talking about how like for my friends out here and just like normal people in the real world, like the way if you were to only experience like my content online, you might and from the lens of like people who fucking shit on me and stuff like that, from like watching an Asmongold, an Asmongold watcher, like you'd be like, this guy is the demon, like they hate him. How does he even walk outside? Like they probably would shoot him in the fucking face if they had the opportunity to. And it's like if that like that expectation does not match reality. You know what I mean? When I go outside and how I'm perceived by like normal people in this space. Why did you mock a small business owner during the LA protests? What? Is that the new meta? I don't even remember what the fuck this is.
I think
What?
I have no idea.
What is this guy even saying?
A small business owner.
Yeah. Also, I love the identity politics of a small
business owner.
The protected class of small business owners.
Yeah, small business owners.
Like, what happened? Is there like a new viral tweet of being like Hasan fucking hates small businesses or something?
It's the new Ethan meta. He's going at your opposition
Maybe.
to small business.
They might be live crafting the new spin. I haven't heard that one yet. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know what it is.
Like, what do you mean by that? Also, didn't you get kicked out of the DNC? He got kicked out of the DNC. Like, Bernie will still not sit down to do a 1-hour interview with you. Like,
Wait, what?
What?
Why does he? Oh, because he first said Bernie won't do more than 10 minutes with you. You're not a serious journalist. And I was like, Theo Vaughn did like a 3-hour interview with Bernie. Like, what is that? Does that mean he's a serious journalist? But I was like, oh, but I had actually interviewed Bernie.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
For an extended period of time. I think it was like 45-minute interview before I did the sit down thing with him. So now he's like up the end. He's like, you got to do an hour with Bernie. So next time I do an hour with Bernie, he's gonna be like, you got to do 2 hours with
His
Bernie.
skill is just goalpost moving.
Yeah.
Like, it's like that video when he's like when he's ragging on you in that video of the protest where he's like, oh, I bet Hasan isn't even there because he's a baby.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Hasan's there? They should arrest him.
Yeah, he's gonna slowly up the ante. An hour and 10 minutes. That's when you know.
Bernie won't live with Hasan.
Yeah.
Bernie won't.
Also, why is like the Bernie Sanders the metric for who is like considered a real serious reporter? Yeah, I love this.
I don't know about this, guys. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Right? He knows so much about everything you do because he follows the Hasan stalker accounts. Like, that clip isn't even interesting, yet he chooses to watch it. Yeah, I don't even understand what's going on here. Like, how did he arrive at this clip? This is like from the first like 5 minutes of my stream. There's not even like fucking 20,000 people in here at that point. Like,
stalker accounts.
Someone literally was just like, I guess, clipping it. Yeah. Yeah, braced. It almost feels like like these are two alternative realities. Now, obviously, for my audience,
Yeah, they are.
it's like mainstream news is way. I love his smug face. Okay, I'm back in.
He hits pause. Yeah, they are on pause. Like, it's such a
No. I think like his smug face is awesome. Like, he thinks he's cooking right now. You know what I mean?
He is.
Yeah, he's just like, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, based. There is an alternative reality. It's one where I live in, where everybody loves the fact that I don't take a shower. It's like, bro, you are a biohazard in the real world. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, the next title is Resident Evil Asmongold.
Yeah.
Important, but it does.
Why?
It does annoy me sometimes when I have like this this notion.
Yeah.
Did he see these already? Oh, I haven't seen these yet. This the idea of like how I'm perceived by adults who in the political world versus how I'm perceived by like my immediate fucking peers in the Twitch sphere that only look at like only associate my content with like drama that other people are trying to constantly create around me is fucking annoying. And I'm
sure it sucks. I mean, can you imagine what it would be like if you just had people on the internet that would just make stuff up about you with no basis and just fucking put it out there and just say random shit with no evidence?
Wait, that's so crazy because, like, I think he literally has been abusing, he's been spamming, like, AI thumbnails recently, too. And, like, he makes it, I saw, like, one thumbnail that popped up on my fucking For You page on my YouTube, and it gave me a jump scare. It was me, like, holding a gun, and it was, like, on the other side, it was, like, Ludwig, I think. So I don't know what he was implying. I think he was, like, implying that I'm, like, killing Ludwig or something. I don't know what, like, at this point, like the lore crafting is so is so out of pocket.
Like, it's all like it's like this weird mirroring thing too, where he's like criticizing you, but like in the process describing himself like perfectly. Yeah. Imagine being a guy who doesn't know anything and tells lies on the internet all the time, and whose statements are really scrutinized. Yeah. Couldn't be me.
Like, there's one content creator who's like a lolicon, like drawn children enjoyer, and he's like a VTuber. He's like a cartoon character, right? And he's also, I think, like now living in Israel, but he wasn't before. He moved to Israel, I think, like after October 7. Like one of his immediate family members, I think, like might have died. Not on October 7th. Not entirely sure about what happened. But anyway, he went like full fucking crazy mode. Why are you nodding along? You're like, this makes a lot of sense. You're in your mind, you're like, it feels like a setup.
There's just like a lot of different, there's just a lot of different ways all these things could go. Continue.
But yeah, this guy will always fucking post about me and be like, Hasan is... I think it was at first he was like, Hasan is 65% done. Hasan is like 100% done. Now it's like Hasan is 1,000,000% done. And at no point like does his audience ever go, dog, you said he was gonna go to jail 8 months ago. Why is he not in jail?
So what you're telling me is that there's now a QAnon about you.
Yes.
And that like they're being like, the storm's coming. The Patriots are gonna come for Hasan any minute now.
Like. That's what I don't understand. Is
all
like
of the crimes that he has committed.
Can you
against
imagine
us?
if I was like, if I was constantly just being like, any moment now Trump is gonna get arrested.
That is actually what would happen though if like you got like nabbed or whatever in this current environment. Is that like 20,000 gang stalking victims of you would be like coming out to testify about all of the ways you've been oppressing them?
Yeah. He's like, dude, did you see? He like flexed one time. That shit was crazy. It was unacceptable. But like, it just doesn't.
One time when Hasan was talking on Twitch.
What is this? Hasan Piker obsession is
China,
not normal. Please seek help. That's so funny. He made a video about that. That's hilarious. But yeah, I just like, I don't understand it because like, they just theory craft. They like make up stuff, right? They'll be like, they'll move the goalpost basically, just like you saw here, where it'll be like, yeah, he's a pussy. He would never go out on the streets. Oh, he's there. Well, he wouldn't go down to the actual front line. He would just watch from afar. Oh, he's in the front line. Oh, he should be arrested. He should be arrested. Arrest him. Oh, he's not arrested.
Migra, get over here. Yeah, no, they're fucking. It's. Again, like he'll, look, literally not even having like a race.
Chinga la migra.
Like not even having like a multi-day racist flip out and like backlash that like resulted in like the destruction of much of his professional life in one go was like enough to get him to like think about what he says. So Yeah, the idea that he would ever do anything other than just like the continual goalpost moving, like it's what he does.
It's just, but at a certain point, people got to be like, bro, why hasn't this happened yet? You know what I mean? Like, it just, I hope it doesn't happen. I hope I don't get fucking apprehended. But like, I don't understand like how you can just like constantly fantasize about a thing that's like very clearly not happening after these guys make these predictions over and over again, and they just still keep demanding more of it. But who knows? Yeah, Cory Booker, we'll talk about that in a second. Oh, yeah, look. What is happening?
So good.
What is that?
Bro, I love what it did to your face.
Yeah. I still look hot, though, whenever they do the AI ones. Like,
the weird, but you can see the fingers. Like, it doesn't,
yeah.
It's still a little...
It's, like, weird.
Yeah.
I do eat my fingernails, and, like, so that does make sense that they be fucked up. Yeah. I just, you know, I don't know. Sometimes I peek into like what these guys are fucking hallucinating about, you know, every now and then to just like stare at the abyss for a brief moment, and I'm like, nah, I'm good actually. Never mind. I'm happier not knowing whatever the fuck these guys are on. Yeah. No spontaneous drama coverage, please. All this gets clipped out of context and turns into more drama content for them. No, I know. But you know, sometimes it just lands on my desk like this, and I gotta laugh.
That would be so annoying.
Oh wait, it's almost here. Let's go. What is this?
Hasan Piker brandished a gun against an innocent chat user, and then he doxed him. Hasan Piker gun threat. There's a whole cottage industry of people who are just obsessed with Hasan Piker, basically do nothing but make videos about him, and when they try something aside from making videos about him, they get no views whatsoever. Like, there used to be those memes about, like, China about to collapse YouTube channels. It's all about how China is about to collapse, like 25 days to the end.
Do you know who this guy is?
Bad and Panada?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's great.
Now there's
He's
like
a psycho. But
channels that do
Mad
that,
lad.
except they do it for a Twitch streamer. Like the pure obsession they have with him is crazy. It's so.
Yeah, at least when you were doing it about the glorious People's Republic of China, it's like that's a whole ass country, and there's like a additional spiritual reason to like be worried about like a new hegemon. You know what I mean? And you're a mere peasant in that process, but like I get why you would have this like almost alien threat that you have to get out of your system to write these like scary articles to soothe the interest of the masses that like no fear not, like this other hegemonic superpower is not going to overtake our lives and force feed us dim sum, you know, every day. Whereas like with someone like myself, I'm a fucking Twitch streamer, dude. I am only as big as you make me in your mind, okay? Like that's it. Like the easiest way to never be upset about the things that I do is to just not tune in. And if you have an unhealthy obsession with all of the things that I'm engaging in, I recommend you do that. You know what I mean? If you're like, if I'm so frustrating about like the things that I do are so frustrating to you, like just tune it out. Like it's the easiest thing to do. I'm not fucking all over your timeline, you know? It just doesn't make sense.
Proportion is so ridiculous, and it's because all of them realize that when they make videos about Hasan, they get views. When they don't make videos about Hasan, they don't get views.
Yeah.
They do this, but for Hasan Piker, it's over. Economic collapse. The collapse has begun. 25 days to the collapse. 29 days. It's the end. This is like, there's a whole cottage industry of channels. There's just this for Hasan Piker, and they just make a mountain over a molehill. Like every single dumb little fucking second of his stream, they analyze it and they upload a video on it. What is going on with them? Hasan Piker gun controversy. Hasan Piker said that he's rich at a party. What else? Hasan Piker has a rich dad. Hasan Piker made cringe bro tip videos 10 years ago. Hasan Piker, Hasan Piker, Hasan Piker. You know why they do it. Let's look at like the prime example of this. Like Willie Mac show.
Oh, wow.
If he doesn't mention
I
Hasan...
love these. I love the fucking... I love looking at these thumbnails.
Hasan and Co keep calling for death. Idub's career is over. Idub's unironically evil. Content Cop Destiny, the overview. Yeah, they don't fuck with Destiny like that. He doesn't move. He's not a mover and shaker.
Can I get your key?
Why?
So I go down and grab the food.
Why can't they bring it up?
Because I panicked and I said I would go down and grab it.
Bro.
I know, I fumbled.
Rookie move.
That's on me. That's
This
on me.
motherfucker just
Sorry, Chad.
he just wants to do labor for some reason. Okay. All right. Oh, can you ask them for at least like napkins?
Yeah, I got you.
So at least like
There's one thing that strikes me about all this stuff, though, is that your point that he's making is that, like, it is, like, it's something that you've talked to me about before, about how, like, if you do look at something like YouTube, or you do look at this universe as, like, a universe that is populated by characters who interact with one another, then it's sort of like, eventually, the people who are making the content about this thing and, like, trying to describe it in their own content or whatever are just going to be writing about the people, and, like, the substance, like, any, like, metatext, any like, contextual information, like, it does not, it ends up not mattering, because, like, the algorithm so clearly just rewards, like, regurgitating the shit back at you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very good you're very good slot material.
Yeah, no, I get it. Like, I think it's just like a more appealing way to package, like, I guess, the reactionary thoughts that people have from the perspective of drama. Because if these guys were, like, sitting down and making, like, a long video about how, like, socialism doesn't work or something, then, well, one, I don't even think they have the intellectual capability of addressing any of those arguments in a thoughtful manner. And two, no one would fucking care about that. They would probably inadvertently end up making a stronger case for socialism by virtue of how stupid they are in their advocacy against it.
Yeah, they're definitely not in the, like, not like high executive function on display. It's not a lot of, like, trying to, like, make, like, a big statement about any of this.
Yeah, it's just like, wait, what's the first comment on this vid? I put Hasan in a video thumbnail recently, just an example as a creator who talks about politics on YouTube, and the video immediately got flooded by H3 Destiny obsessed fan comments. Lol. Yeah, Roman, like, he's a Russian content creator who, like, obviously fled Russia and, like, has a lot of, you know, anti-Russian videos and stuff like that, like, you know, talking about Russian existence and, you know, criticizing the war in Ukraine and whatnot. And he just did a video, I guess, about just political content on the space. And by the sheer virtue of just placing me in the thumbnail, he was fucking endlessly harassed. People being like, "You fucking dick ride this piece of shit, this terrorist piece of shit." It's nuts. Hasanabi has the right to defend himself. Thank you. I agree.
I agree. He has the right executive. Someone tell Noah that's not what executive function is. I think that the idea, it's not that about doing a long thing. It's about ordering tasks and responsibilities so that you can do a long thing. Idiot. Jerk. Don't correct me.
I just realized, like, why won't Hasanabi Clips Industrial Complex. You're in here right now, I know, okay? Title the clips as Hasan Piker talks to Mahmoud Khalil, you know? Stuff like that, if you're gonna clip shit. Then you can also probably ride the fucking algo wave, most likely. Instead of just like titling it without putting my name or Hasanabi in it. Yeah, ride the SEO train, baby. Yeah. This says, let's do it. Politics or discourse. Social media platforms understand they're going to get more clicks, even content by pitting communities against each other. Yeah, for sure.
I would phrase it a bit differently. It's not like the platform is under, like, the way I would phrase it is not that they, like, they optimize their platform to just, like, keep people engaged and to keep doing it. And, like, again, to my point earlier about, like, this idea of, like, this is like a universe with characters who are participating in, like, a drama in which there's a new chapter and new developments every day. Then, like, the algorithm's gonna just keep on serving shit up about those characters. Especially, by the way, if some of them are people like Ethan Klein who are, like, so fully committed to just, like, sustaining that discourse, like, just sustaining it without adding anything new. It's like a really good, I mean, it's a good recipe.
It just doesn't make any fucking sense that people, I genuinely don't understand. I don't have a single person on the planet that I'm, like, this obsessed with. Like, even people whose politics I despise, I don't spend any amount of time thinking about, like, what they're up to, ever. Even people who are directly attacking me with regular frequency every single day, I don't fucking, you know, why would I do that? Why would I, like, allow any of that to pollute my brainwaves?
Well, it's a lot easier than talking about the fact. I mean, to bring up your biggest anti again, it's a lot fucking like.
I think. Wait, how are we gonna figure out which one is which?
Mine is the one that's different from the other two.
Okay.
I think that was probably the different one.
So yeah.
Yeah. What'd you get?
Just the barbecue pork one.
Oh.
Dude, barbecue pork.
This shit is so fucking bomb, dude. I had it yesterday. The bread was so good. A good bread is key for a good bomb meat chat. Now you get to see the Bami mukbang too that you wanted yesterday.
Here in the title, he gets around half the views. Even his videos without iDubbbz, he nonetheless includes Hasan so that he can get more views. Even his videos about Destiny doesn't get any views. And the Destiny drama, there's a lot of people interested in that. The highest views that he gets without Hasan is like 200,000. Then Hasan, 400,000, 420,000, 369,000. This one's only 2 weeks old, so it's got 240,000. So it's like when he tries to make a video about another topic, no one cares. And there's even worse channels. Like there was one, it was like, it just uploads a video called like Hasan Piker is finished every 2 days. Oh no, there's multiple channels that do this. So it's hard for me to find the one that I'm thinking of actually. Hasan Piker is finished. This is the one that I was thinking of. This channel does nothing but make videos about Hasan Piker and people connected to Hasan Piker. Life ruin. He's done. It's done. Finally over. He's done. Finally done. It's over. Please help. She's done. And all the people who are not Hasan, who they talk about, it's always like someone linked to Hasan. Wait, there's a Mr. Beast video. Okay, that one's technically not Hasan. CoffeeZilla, Hasan Piker. This is crazy. Like,
that's awesome.
Let's count. I want to count what percentage of his videos are Hasan related. This one's Hasan related. Hasan, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
I don't even know how half of these things are related back to me either, by the way. That's the other thing. They've made like an extended universe where like anyone that I've ever collaborated with, even if it's like years ago, they're like, oh, that's an affiliate. You know what I mean? Like Ludwig, I haven't done content with Ludwig in like a fucking year and a half, I would say. You know what I mean? But they're like, oh, that's a Hasan affiliate. He's fucked.
As a Hasan
18,
affiliate, I understand.
19,
Yeah.
20. So let's do those drops. Out of these videos, 4 of them out of 24 are not related to Hasan Piker in a month. Guys, you can't make videos that just say he's done all the time about one person. It's already weird enough when it's about an entire country like China. Now, honestly, you can make more money or as much money making Hasan Piker slop as you can like Trump slop. These people like the Christo Avalos of Hasan Piker tube. Like they make this sort of content, but for Hasan. Trump.
Oh my
All right, I would like to point out something.
The Trump flop is not as good.
And I don't know if you noticed, he's the president. So, like, it kind of makes sense that they're making a slop about the most powerful person in the world.
Yeah.
Do you feel that powerful?
Yeah, definitely. But especially now, I realize that, like, doing fuck Hasan content is literally, on YouTube, doing fuck Hasan content, I guess, is more successful than doing fuck Trump content. How is that even possible?
Trump. They're like this, but for Hasan, it's worse
crazy.
because Trump is the president of a country, okay? So at least it makes sense to follow what he's doing. Hasan Piker is a streamer on the Twitch television website. It doesn't make any sense to care this much about what he's doing. And it's so weird, too, because they're like, he's done, he's finished, he's going to jail, it's all over. Let's say that it was all over for Hasan Piker. Let's say he did go to jail. He couldn't make any streams anymore. What would you make videos about then, guys?
Yeah.
What?
That's the other thing. They kill themselves, I assume, if I fucking went to jail. Because then you're cooked. No more content, bitch.
What would you make videos about? It would be over for you. It'd be so over, actually. It'd be the end, you could say. Within 25 days or 29 days, your channel would be done. If anything, you should hope for Hasan to prosper. Because without him, your money train is gone, my friends. If Hasan Piker gets banned or whatever it is you call for him, your income stream is finished. You'll have to get a job. You have to start making the burger. I want a large fries of that, is what I'll say to you. And you'll give me them obediently. And if I see any spit in those fries, you're meek little bitches. You wouldn't dare do anything like that. Never mind. There's just so many people whose entire life is based around Hasan Piker, not even the creators. Like, there's at least hundreds, if not thousands of people who are like fans of these creators or just fans of hating Hasan, whichever one it is.
No, there is an entire ecosystem because like they're like tourists. Like they will come to your channel when you make that video, and then when the video is done, the fuck Hasan video is over, they're done. They're gone. They are not coming back for anything else. So that's the reason why they panic and then consistently churn out the same shit over and over again. And it's always like things that like no normal person, if you were to like sit down and explain to a normal person like, oh, this guy receives a lot of death threats. And in this last round of death threats he received, he jokingly flashed his airsoft gun to be like, good luck. That's it. that is the reason why they were like, it's over. Twitch is going down as a platform. You know, there's going to be a class action lawsuit against Twitch. Twitch is done. Hasan is done. Hasan is going to jail permanently. And then when it doesn't happen, they double down. And instead of going, maybe we were being a little crazy. Let me be reasonable here. Okay? Instead of doing that, they go, no, he must be a powerful media controlling entity who grips the reins of power on Twitch. And I guess also Amazon, and also the criminal justice system. Or maybe I'm not the person that you think I am.
I mean, I think it is, though, like, a lot of, you know, there is, it's a lot easier, I think, to imagine, to argue that you're, like, I mean, because if you do watch your stream through the eyes of, like, these crazy out of context things, right? Like, they will just, like, paint a crazy narrative. They will paint, like, whatever. And so if you, like, have enough of, like, these, like, weird keyhole views that aren't really, like, actual views of it, but are just, like, oh, he pointed a gun at the screen because he hates humanity and he hates the audience. And you know what I mean? Like,
I didn't even point a gun at the screen.
But this is the thing. Is, like, they're going to come up with, like, some fucking, like, they're going to come up with, like, the out-of-context line or whatever. And every time, that will be able to indulge the people who, like, evidently seek this out.
And even if they don't, they make the AI thumbnails to invent a reality that's not true.
Exactly. Because it's about, like, sustaining that story. It's like, I mean, kayfabe is it's like kayfabe, the idea, like, you know, like the fake story, the meta narrative of, like, a wrestling series or whatever. Like, they've got to do something similar for this, because otherwise it doesn't make sense. Because, like, the actual reality of it, which is that, like, you're just a guy reading the news every day and talking about the news is not that interesting. Exactly. It's like, yes, oh no, Hasan is going to read a New York Times article very dangerously today.
Yeah.
He's going to say...
It's time for prison.
Hasan is going to say a sentence where the first letter of every word spells out jihad. Like, that's the level that it's at.
Spend all of their time just shitting on Hasan. They spend all day, like, posting on him on social media, posting about him on social media, posting about people who are associated with him or their viewers associated with him. And they only hate those people. They don't know anything about those people or care about them. They just hate them because they see them as being linked to Hasan. It all stems from Hasan Piker. These people, they wake up and they think about Hasan. Their only hobby is Hasan
very
Piker.
weird.
Their only interest is Hasan Piker. There's nothing about them aside from that. They go to work, they slave away for the capitalists, and they get home. The little bit of free time that they get, they spend it thinking about Hasan Piker. This is no way to live, my friends. Guys, I'm giving you genuine advice.
They will never listen because you're a Hasan Piker affiliate. The wily, cunning Australian Cypriot living in Argentina, coming up with unique ways of hypnotizing me to live a better life. I can't do this.
Or maybe you could say, like Jordan Peterson, excuse me, you need to make your damn bed.
Yeah.
Get a job and stop watching the Hasan Piker videos.
That's really
Stop
good.
it.
That's excellent.
Cut it out. You need to grow up. Grow up.
They don't even fuck with him no more.
You can't do this.
Be fun. Like, I make money from YouTube drama and I don't like doing it. It makes me feel like shit, like I'm fucking worthless and I'm making garbage. You guys don't get paid for it. And you just tweet about these people, post about them everywhere, endlessly. So I can't imagine how bad it would make you feel, at least if you had an ounce of shame. Please think about your life. Think about what you're doing. Change course. It can't be fun. It can't be fulfilling. Just waking up and your first thought is Twitch streamer Hasan Piker and how much you hate him and how much you want to post on, like, the latest Dan Saltman anti-Hasan Piker, like, beat-up story, whatever it may be on that day. There's always like 20 different ones. It's hard to keep track. Please, I'm begging you. You can still be saved. All you have to do is do literally anything else but that. Get an interest that is anything else but that. I believe in you. I'm rooting for you guys. I believe that you have potential to be literally anything but that, which is a very low bar to cross. Personally, I believe that all human beings have in them the potential to not be, like, psychosexually obsessed with a random Twitch streamer. So sure, you guys can do it. I have faith in you. I'm rooting for you. Keep it up. Well, I mean, don't keep it up because you haven't started yet, but get started and then keep it up. It's like weight loss. It's like getting off an addiction. You guys can do it. Check yourself into rehab if you need to. I'm 100% serious, guys. Your life will be better the second you stop thinking about Hasan Piker. I promise.
I agree.
I would add one other thing, which is that it's also like being pissed at you is like a really good proxy for being pissed at like the state of politics, no matter what your specific vantage point is at, and that like a huge amount of what passes for like not like the political discourse, but like clearly what the slop taps into is the fact that like people need proxies in the media for how they engage and process like what's happening politically.
It's boring. It's boring to like think about unless it's like directly Trump being like, "Why do you care about Jeffrey Epstein?" Like guys like Asmongold can't fucking pay attention to anything. Exactly. You think he's gonna do like a long, in-depth analysis on like the impacts of tariffs? Or like why Trump is doing it? No, he just wants to sit there and go, yeah, based, he's owning Brazil, you know? Yeah. So for guys like that, it's a necessity, it's a must that there is like a good villain in this story, and I happen to be that person, I guess.
Well, and for their audiences, again, it's about how it's like, listen, they cannot explain what's going on with the price of eggs. The tariffs, forget about it.
Yeah.
Genocide in Israel, that's cuck loser shit to know the details of. However, there is like this guy who you can like train your energy on, whether it's hate or, you know, even like for some people affection, surely in a disturbed way. But like it's you know, that's the proxy. That is like it is not thinking about, not engaging with like anything we would call the real world.
Yeah.
Hasan is raising the price of eggs. He's controlling the media, especially bad empanada as well.
It's like if I got pissed at Tyrese Halliburton for like doing anything other than like embarrassing my Knicks. Like, it's like it's not what the issue is here. Clearly, there's other stuff. Clearly, other things are responsible for the other problems.
Yeah, it's like watching, like figuring out what Tyrese Halliburton's food order was, and then getting mad about it. And being like, he's a fucking piece of shit.
You say that, but there's absolutely a bunch of people in Manhattan who.
Yeah, those people should be fucking sedated, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna say
those are Knicks fans you're talking about. Watch yourself, dude.
Yeah, but like, dude, they need to be sedated for their own good. You know what I mean? They're getting too excited. They shake too much. They're gonna.
Well, yeah, I mean that is actually kind of an interesting point, though. Like. About how it's not just in like politics or YouTube and stuff, but like you do see this dynamic like everywhere now, and like sports is actually kind of a good example to put it, because like in if you're not talking about the game, then like you're talking about all of these things that are actually like kind of orthogonal to it, and eventually totally unrelated to it, like conscripting Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark into like a digital race war, because like that's more interesting than actually talking about what's going on with the W.
Yeah, dude. That's why I always say, like, we kind of do it to ourselves at this point. Like, it's on autopilot. Like, the CIA doesn't need to do anything. Like, people are just kind of doing it for fun, for free, without even getting paid to do this. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. If you don't have any sort of, like, direction in your life, if you're kind of rudderless, and things are just, like, happening all around, and you can't make sense of it all, and you just want to, like, kind of pay attention to something so you... develop a better understanding of the world, just get mad. Just get mad at like some fucking... People say I undermine myself when I say this, but like get mad at some random dickhead on the internet. I am like, they're like, oh, you should take yourself more seriously. Like you just interviewed Mama Khalil. That was what one of the chatters was saying. And it's like, yeah, I do have the capacity to do interesting and important things from time to time, but like ultimately I have no control over your life. The control that I have over your life is as much as you allow me to control it. The influence that I have over you, I try to use for good. You know?
Also, like...
No one said that? See, this is true. I made it up.
No, but it is like a good point, though, about how like also... Like sometimes like the media is the story and should be the story, because how we frame like events like does matter, and the ways in which people choose to do it like reflects those institutions and their agendas and biases, and we should process that. But also like we shouldn't confuse like the New York Times. Like it's like about how like has the New York Times like abetted a genocide? No doubt. But the New York Times is not the IDF. And there's like a kind of way in which like
but also,
and I'm guilty of this as like
and I'm not the fucking but I'm not the New York Times, you know what I mean? Like that's what I'm trying to say, which is that like there's levels to this. Like I don't have a subscription base of like some of the most powerful people in the country, okay? And I'm like deliberately and actively misinforming them with regular frequency, like. That's it. I'm not saying that I don't have any influence whatsoever. Of course, I recognize that. I recognize the responsibility that I have. I try to act accordingly. But having said that, there is a limit to the power that I hold over people, and it's one that is self-imposed, which is why I always say, like, you can just tap out, like, it's fine if it's like ruining your fucking life, or if you think that it's actually a sense of community that you are getting out of this like shared mutual hatred that you have over some guy. I promise you, it is much healthier for you to get out of those spaces. You know, like being a positive watcher is infinitely more healthy for you. Like just enjoying what you're watching. Anyway,
I actually only watch movies that I hate because I have to keep grinding.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
To remind myself.
No, that's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. It's like only watching shit that pisses you off can't be good.
I watch every other baseball game aside from the Mets because
like,
I love my Mets so much. I have to see the competition.
And it's like ironic that I say this, right? Because I watch a lot of Fox News, but like there's utility to that, right? There's no utility in being a guy that has no opinions whatsoever. Being a guy that has no opinions whatsoever about like the state of political discourse in general, and simply following along by hating a Twitch streamer. If you are like, yeah, I'm right wing, I fucking hate this guy, then that makes a little bit more sense. But a lot of these dudes are just like
they're
like I'm apolitical.
Like if they were like a guy in a crowd at an event and the New York Times was asking their take, they would say like, "Oh, I'm not that political."
Yeah.
Like,
so why the fuck is this like the only way for you to like feed yourself some slop with the assumption that you're like learning something? You're not learning anything.
You're not even. If they were like trying to like actually learn something, like Mahmoud Khalil said, like where he reads Zionist books or like Zionist authors, that makes sense. Like you're trying to like actually do it justice and understand what the other side has to say. But if you're just like some sort of neutral arbiter who's sitting around like just hate watching.
Yeah. No, like this guy.
Or another attitude I'll take. My dad, when I used to come home sometimes, he would like have on like OANN or Fox News. OANN was what he graduated to from Fox News, not because those are his politics, they're not, but because like it was entertaining. Like he was able to maintain, like it didn't like piss him off, even though these people were like an ascendant in power.
Yeah.
Like he was able to. I don't know if he would still feel this way, admittedly, today, but for a time it was like entertainment. Like it was like a way of like seeing seeing how opposite they view everything. And
I know, but your dad has a worldview.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
this contradicts that worldview. Like I watch Fox News because like they disseminate propaganda that I disagree with, or I want to understand like what the right wing is thinking, what they're saying, what they're doing. I don't have a robust political movement that has any sort of like power in American politics. Like there's like one analog right now, and he's getting fucking constantly slaughtered by the media endlessly. And those guys even like that guy, actually. Yeah. Ironically enough. The very same people who are like, oh, I fucking hate Hasan Piker, will then sometimes turn around and be like, I really like Zoran because of what he said about Israel. Why is everybody going to Israel? I don't understand. Like, so it doesn't like click in their heads. And then there's this, I guess, like no, I love watching cringe. You're cringe. It's like, no, you're telling yourself that. Like that's not going to you can't like wish cast this into existence, but just like repeating it in fucking Discord circles. That's it. You're just telling on yourself when you say that. Like the guy saying that is an Asmongold watcher. You know what I mean? Like, okay, yeah, I'm cringe to you. That's fine. Anyway, buy the River Plate Icon Terrace jersey. What is that? I don't even know what that is. All right, let's talk about the ICE raids
in California and a new showdown over the Trump administration's crackdown on immigration. ICE agents raided 2 farms yesterday near Los Angeles. And at one of them, workers were lined up against a wall. Neighbors and others came out to protest. ICE agents used smoke canisters and what appeared to be tear gas on the crowd. This all happened in Camarillo, California, north of Los Angeles. Carter Evans is there. Carter, good morning.
100% hate watching stuff is horrible for your mental health. Like most people who hate watch or just tune into super negative content all the time fucks your brain up. Except for Brace Belden, who has managed to watch pure mind-melting content, not only to remain sane, but also rise above and become a guru of content that makes you schizophrenic.
I'm going to be honest.
I wouldn't say he's mentally sane.
Yeah, he's like, you need to check yourself, dude. Like,
yeah.
Brace is operating, like, his thetan levels these days are...
I wouldn't
they're
point...
up there.
I would not point to Brace Belden as a mentally sane man. He does not strike the top 10 list of mental sanity.
Yeah, he's he's saying like the Joker.
Yeah.
Like another portrait of sanity.
Yeah. He's great. I just wouldn't say he's sane. I love him. Love him. Not a sane guy. Anyway, let's watch this.
Good morning, Vlad. This is the entrance to the farming complex here, and actually relatives have been out here all night. They're in cars nearby right now. They're hoping that loved ones may still be hiding inside, and we've actually heard that a couple came out overnight. Now, over the last few months, actually a couple of months, we've had a lot of activity in the streets, some tense moments, and yesterday it spilled out into the farm fields. Angry protesters clashed with mass federal agents Thursday during an immigration raid at a cannabis farm north of Los Angeles in Ventura County. Witnesses say agents tossed smoke bombs at protesters.
They threw one under the car, and then all the car inside, it got full of smoke.
As the situation escalated, agents deployed what appeared to be tear gas, sending much of the crowd running.
There's got to be a better way than the way that they're acting right now.
Some appeared to throw rocks at government vehicles. At one point, a man appeared to be firing a gun, according to the U.S. Attorney's Office. Melissa Tapia says she was waiting to hear from her family who worked at the farm.
The thing I don't get, like, in that instance, it does seem like they're obviously like law enforcement agencies, but like there is gonna inevitably be a moment where like someone legitimately doesn't realize that it's like an actual federal agent that's doing the kidnapping.
Look what Mahmoud said earlier today about how like he wasn't sure that he had been captured by the government until he was at Federal Plaza.
Yeah, like what are you like? What's the expectation there? Like, is it open season? Like, because that's like there's a reason why cops reveal that they are cops. Okay, there's also a subsequent reason why impersonating a federal law enforcement agent or a law enforcement officer is illegal. Is heavily illegal, right? Because, like, you don't fucking know. Yeah. You don't know if the motherfucker's in plain clothes. Like, there's a reason why you need an arrest warrant or some kind of warrant or some kind of real reasoning for the detention. Like, otherwise, you have these stories where there are already people that are running around and impersonating federal law enforcement agents and, trying to rape people and shit. Like, when that happens more and more frequently, I suspect that there's going to be more people who are like, nope, I'm going to defend myself. What the fuck? Oh, I know what this is. Hold on.
Brother, they took his phone away. They're banging on there, not letting people out.
In neighboring Santa Barbara County, another raid targeted a second cannabis farm owned by the same company.
What about the children that are going to be taken from their family?
On Monday, agents swept through MacArthur Park in Los Angeles with military trucks. The latest show of force after last month's crackdown included agents chasing workers in the fields.
We don't want to do it where we take all of the workers off the farms. We want the farms to do great.
Last week, President Trump said he would allow undocumented migrants to stay in the country if farmers would vouch for them. But Agriculture Secretary Brooke Rollins said Wednesday that farm workers would not be given amnesty from deportation.
This president has been unequivocal first in his commitment to no amnesty, his commitment to mass deportations, his commitment to securing the border.
Now, it's unclear how many people were arrested, but it looked like agents were leading away dozens of people. They had a couple of
Yeah, I mean, there was a literal dude who was impersonating cops that shot the Minnesota lawmakers. Like, there are people who are doing this.
I mean, I think at a certain point what's just going to happen is, to your point, what you were getting at. Like, they're going to have somebody show up. There's going to be a standoff. It's going to get, like you can just imagine the situation, like, becoming out of control. Particularly, by the way, because it seems like ICE is also targeting, like, institutions. They're not, like, running up on people at the street or just at their homes. Like, they're going to places where there's lots of people. Like, it seems like their strategy, frankly, is to maximize these kinds of confrontations as much as it is to maximize the impact of the deportations or whatever. Because they're not going to hit those ambitious quotas they want. So it just seems like they're stirring as much shit up in the process as they can.
Well,
now on social media, Customs and Border Patrol said that 10 juveniles were found in the facility. All of them were undocumented. And as for that man who was seen with the gun, well, the FBI is now offering a $50,000 reward for help finding him. Dana?
All right, some really disturbing images there. Carter, thank you very much.
They're quiet quitting. I hope they loudly quit. I hope they all quit.
To a Fox News alert, the FBI is ordering a 50.
I think like ICE agents feeling uncomfortable is not a bad thing. Like, it's the most peaceful solution to a problem that historically has only been dealt with through like military intervention. Like, what are we talking about?
And also, like,
the only historic equivalence that you can point to in this regard is like the one that immediately comes to mind is obviously Nazi Germany, you know? Ken Klippenstein reported a migrant farm worker died due to injuries sustained in this raid. No, I know. We're going to talk about that.
$50,000 reward.
It's kind of like BDS. It is the most peaceful way of dealing with this unimaginably evil, unimaginably violent state doing the worst crime of all time.
Well,
if you stand in opposition against that, like you just want the issue to press. You want the issue to grow. You want the issue to turn into a much larger problem that can only be dealt with like through like military intervention.
Well, now also with the ICE stuff that's like kind of like getting into the mix is that it is like becoming itself like militarized, not just for the purpose of deportations. Like, you know, when you saw, I'm assuming you saw that photo of all the dudes in the van and that one guy who had tactical Vans on. Like, I was stunned. I could not believe that these such a thing existed. This guy had like tactical Vans sneakers.
Why is your nose blue?
My nose is blue.
Yeah. Oh, it's that.
Oh my god! I've been playing with the fucking wrapper and it just light my green. It's green. That's so
Go look in the
fucking
mirror.
funny. Holy shit! That is really funny.
On a
It was
masked
freaking me out. It looks like
protester
you were
who
diseased
appeared
or
to
something.
fire a gun at federal agents during a major California immigration raid yesterday.
Doug Luzader joined us now with the very latest. Good morning, Doug.
Hey, good morning, guys. Another rough day for federal immigration agents in California after facing off with violent protesters yesterday.
Oh, tactical
Dozens
Vans.
of
Yeah,
people
there
were
it is.
taken
Yeah,
into
so like,
custody during
yeah, it's the
immigration
guys
sweeps
were in-
at
yeah, I'm
two
glad
farming.
Tactical Vans, dude. It's so fucked.
Never seen that.
So, like, point being that they're like, ICE is just becoming an expanded part of the military, which again, by the way, as Mahmoud pointed out today, they have more rights for whatever the fuck they want to do than our police. You don't have a warrant? Doesn't fucking matter. They'll lie to get into the building. Like, and they'll buzz a different neighbor or whatever. Granted, obviously, like, police break these rules all the time, but, like, the rules exist. And they can, you know, if they aren't obeyed and it's documented they're not obeyed, it can
Bro.
jeopardize everything. Not the case with these guys.
ICE, we're all American citizens. Technically, ICE does not have a right to detain us or limit our movement in any way.
Nope.
Okay, technically. In the books, their affairs are in the enforcement of immigration. So as an American citizen, they technically can't arrest you.
They can't do anything.
But, yeah, they can't do anything. But, how can they figure out if you're an American citizen or not? They have to detain you. But that detention process in and of itself is literally fucking illegal, technically. And you can sue ICE for detaining you, an American citizen. But the problem is that legal process is unnecessarily complicated by design and costly, and you get nothing in return. You get very little.
You're not going to get damages.
Yeah, you get very little damages in return for being detained by an ICE agent.
No, I mean, in the case of, let's say, like somebody like Brad Lander, for example, like he may end up being able to, if he pursues, I don't know I forgot if he's pursued charges or not, but like, you know, if they lie about you, if they do other things, but like the actual act of, no, but you're totally right. I would add also just though that like, what that speaks to is that like the way ICE should be operating if we were going by the book in this way and not just like referring to the de facto reality, like what the de jure reality should be, would be that like ICE can only operate with the consent of local populations and their authorities, which by the way, very few have. You know, even in red states, it's not such a clear cut thing.
Oh yeah,
all these local law enforcement.
No, I said that already. I said that before. That's why Trump was like beefing up ICE raids in blue states. Because he fucking knows if he were to go after red states and actually go after farm workers in the red states, he's harming the bag. Because it creates enmity, it creates tension, it creates animosity towards the administration. And they know that. That's why when the LA ICE raids were happening, he literally was like, "We're just going after blue states." It's a way to punish blue states, basically.
Well, especially California, which has always been like the kind of like California and New York City together are both the kind of grand scapegoats. Chicago to a point as well for gun violence, but still.
Yeah, but what if the agents are like really chill, just like skater guys? Like, does that
What if they're
affect
just
anything?
homies?
Yeah, what if they're just like, I need the bag?
Yeah.
Including a marijuana facility, tear gas, smoke bombs deployed. Agents were pelted with rocks, and federal authorities are now on the lookout for a suspect who appeared to fire a gun at them. And now this from the U.S. Attorney for the Central District of California, who posted on X. The FBI has issued a $50,000 award for information leading to the conviction of an unknown subject who appeared to fire a pistol at federal law enforcement officers near Camarillo. And here is another shocking detail. According to Customs and Border Protection, 8 unaccompanied minors, all here illegally, were found. There is now an investigation underway for possible child labor violations, they say. All of this as we await a decision from a federal judge in California who seems inclined now to severely limit immigration enforcement efforts by the Trump administration. This Biden appointee indicating that she may issue a temporary restraining order today, essentially siding with litigants who argue that ICE agents are violating constitutional rights. So far, she says she has only reached a tentative decision, writing, "It is truly a tentative. It is not final. My intention coming into this hearing, given the urgency and the weight of the matters at issue, is to issue my ruling tomorrow." But she has also said that she does not want to burden what she calls lawful law enforcement activities. And again, that decision should come down later today. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Doug.
Thank you.
Thanks.
You know, this is also strange, and maybe the strangest part of that ruling right there is the idea that when did federal judges begin giving alerts to what they're going to, how they're going to rule tomorrow, which at some point it starts to make you think that it's all kind of a coordinated effort to give people time to the ACLU to have a press conference,
stupid,
for
bro?
example.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. You know, if this judge does go forward and issues this temporary restraining order, this is the equivalent of a judge making a ruling that the DEA can't go search individuals for drugs and narcotics on Skid Row in LA. It makes
Are drugs the same as immigration, or is criminal law the same as immigration law?
Yeah. Well, if you ask these guys, it's worse.
Yeah, because
clearly that's the reason why they're doing resource allocation at ICE away from drug enforcement and actual cartel apprehension, and over to making sure that they're packing up dudes working in agricultural production. You know, the real fucking criminals, okay?
The real criminals who do a job that literally...
Which is, the real criminals that are doing a job that
none of you would do.
Yeah, that's legal,
None of
too.
you would do.
Like, people will be like, it's weed, it's weed. It's like, dude, it's legal. What are you talking about?
And
like,
you wouldn't do the job.
Yeah, okay, you don't like it. You don't like it.
I guarantee it's like it's, you know, here like a bit of like hokey 2010s liberalism, but like that Stephen Colbert clip where he testifies before Congress about like, and I learned something about picking strawberries. It's really, really hard.
Yeah.
Like, you're not gonna shocker, Fox and Friends hosts are blasé and ignorant jerks.
I mean, they know. They know. They probably hire fucking undocumented people. They just like don't think it'll happen to them. And
that's true. It's been a minute, but like that used to be a pretty common kind of scandal for Republicans in particular. I think it was Meg Whitman, actually, former CEO of...
I think they stopped because they stopped covering it because everyone is doing it.
Exactly. But it was a great kind of, like, Meg Whitman's, undocumented, like, because they always come up with the, like, oh, well, no. We learned that this person was a plague carrier decades ago, but we took steps to ensure that they were on a path to whatever. You know, like, they always came up with something. I mean, at least that, like, gestured that there was a sense of humanity involved here.
Yeah. They're trying to say, so you want slaves for farms, or you want these people to keep working for cheap labor? And my answer always is, no, I want them to get pay parity. I want their wages to go up. Like, I want there to be some kind of parity with wages across the board so that they're not a depressive force on the existing documented labor pool. And I want them to have citizenship. Give them the proper paperwork to become citizens. They are already here. They've been working here for decades. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's literally a more cost-effective solution. The only thing is, there's gonna be people along the way that are gonna have their feelings hurt because they're just like scared of brown people. That's it. That's like, and that's not that significant of a percentage of the population.
No.
If there was the political willing from one side of the spectrum that unfortunately is maybe just like not as racist as the Republicans, but like almost as racist as the Republicans and just gayer. Like if those guys were to potentially like launch a serious political opposition towards this and just be like, give them the documentation, it's just paperwork. What are we doing?
I mean, it is also just goofy because it's like, you know, it doesn't feel like it's been in living memory for any of us that like Democrats would at least even like gesture to this stuff. But it's like, yeah, I used to live on a street called Cesar Chavez. Like, there is like a sense in which like people who did this kind of work and the backgrounds from which they came from.
But then they would point to him being fucking brutal to the undocumented laborers. They'd be like, oh, well, he beat up.
This is absolutely true, but the idea that
he beat up undocumented Mexicans himself. Like that's what Tucker
But
Carlson.
now we have.
Well, I guess we don't even talk about that.
Exactly,
now.
we've devolved. Like it's all about how like if you pick like strawberries, then it's because like God hates you and like you deserve to like be my slave. That's like what it is.
No, you're right. That is
like,
literally
that's like what it's
like
come down
prosperity gospel mentality has completely overtaken like all political discourse. Where you're right, if you're poor, you deserve it because God is punishing you. You're not moral. Even if you don't believe in God, you're just immoral. You kind of deserve it.
Yeah, exactly. You live in filth, you gross piece of shit. Like it's all this like insane, racist, dehumanizing claptrap. And granted, like I don't believe that like it has legs and will last because like that's the majority of humanity and frankly most a large number of people in this country you're speaking to, pal. And I don't think that kind of thing can last and is itself like that sort of like politics of cruelty is itself a placeholder for like something really genuine because they don't have anything genuine. Like they're just ripping out copper wiring and bragging about it. That's the project.
Yeah.
They're carrying out federal immigration law. And one of the groups in this lawsuit, CHIRLA, the Coalition for Immigration Rights LA, is been tied to the Alvarado, Texas attack that, you know, where the 10 individuals, and we're going to talk more about that.
Bro, this is so Israel. That's crazy. You notice something? Have you noticed that we're just like
we're Israel now?
We are Israel, dude. He literally is like, it's terrorist. Have you noticed? Attacks happening in Texas. This group that wants to advocate for the terrorists.
The Hamas is using the border to be bringing the terrorists to farm. To farm.
Yeah.
See? The farm, Hamas.
That's so good. That's insane. Yeah.
Crazy. They're farming drugs on the farm, too.
Yeah. Yeah, the Hamas.
Hamas,
I mean, that's what he said. It's like when Israel was like, oh, you're a human rights advocacy group that deals with like Palestinian prisoners. Terrorist. You are doing terror. And then that's what he's trying to do. He's like, this immigration rights advocacy group was involved in the attack against our brave law enforcement officers on July, I don't know, whenever the fuck it happened.
I mean, it is really funny for them to also pull that shit after January 6th, I still think. Because I've spent like all this time like cheering on these like fucking like moron idiots, and then they like do something that actually kills a few cops. Well, I mean, it was a guy who had a heart attack. But like, it was still this like, you know, ridiculous. It was like they assaulted cops. They did the thing that's supposedly the third rail. They did the thing, and now you're just like kissing their ass.
And not like assault cops in the sense that like they were resisting arrest or spitting on them. They were beating the fuck out of
they
cops.
were like, no, we're gonna kill you. We're gonna kill you. Like more, I've never seen the footage of January 6th.
Like cops squash with their neck like
you've never seen people like I've never been in a left wing protest in my fucking life that has ever seen that kind of bloodlust.
Dude,
from the crowd.
For a moment it felt like we were in like a civilized country like France or something. Like the way that the citizens were beating on cops, I thought we had socialized medicine or something.
No, it was the joke that I have was my old roommate and I were talking about how like when it happened, like what was our first feeling when we saw like
jealousy.
Exactly, because it was like that should be us, like you know, like running shit.
Yeah.
But fortunately, it wasn't us. And we condemn it.
Yeah, of course.
We condemn it. We, of course, condemn it.
Of course. We condemn
condemn,
it.
Condemn.
We do not condone January 6th, and that we will. Yeah, that exactly. I'm not even jealous. I'm not.
I'm
so
cool.
jealous. I'm so jealous.
Man,
It was a little funny.
I'm so jealous. Oh, it was hilarious.
Well, that was the thing, is because
that's-
ultimately, like, you know, if it was me and my friends, it would be cool. But
Yeah.
because it was their friends, it was funny as fuck.
Well, it wasn't. The reality is, like, if it was in the direction of like some kind of like leftist revolutionary action, then there would be at least, I assume, some semblance of like political goal to seize power at the end of it. But when you're a Republican, you already have all the power.
Yeah.
So why would you, like, you're just upset because you lost the game one time, but you still maintain all the control.
And by the way, it really,
even when you lose, you win.
But then the thing that they have that we don't is they have Daddy, and Daddy was telling him, do it.
Yeah.
Oh, Mike Pence is kill him. Like whatever it was that he said. Like they actually had like this person whose like approval and whose glory they wanted to realize. And his name, Adolf Hitler.
Yeah. But that is what I'm jealous of for sure. Like I openly
Hitler?
admit that.
That's
No,
crazy.
Trump, dude. Yeah, well, yeah, modern Hitler. Yeah, modern Hitler.
Yeah,
like,
modern Hitler.
Like I'm sure fucking communists and socialists were looking at this guy from the concentration camps that they were in and be like, why couldn't we have this? Like, this is crazy. Like, he was able to just fucking mobilize and seize control through liberal capitulation as well, and through appeasement and all this stuff. But I feel that way about Donald Trump, where I'm like, this guy is a force to be reckoned with, and he has single-handedly changed the trajectory of American
He was lying
politics.
through his teeth, but he still successfully ran as a peace candidate. Like that is
Yeah,
something like
after
like,
4 years of not being that.
And it's like, yeah, like we've not had that in my life. Like Obama was supposed to be that, didn't happen. Like Clinton like that's just not how it's been. And so the idea of it's like, oh yeah, like the guy who's basically like Bush on steroids.
Like if the logical
is gonna get to claim that, like fuck off.
If the logical conclusion of like Republican policies is this kind of like Nazi shit that we're seeing right now, and the logical endpoint of like Democrats is supposed to be socialism, when have we had a Trump-style figure? It would be a socialist. A Trump-style figure would be an accelerated socialist. If it was true, if it was like truly, if the Democratic Party's vision truly revolved around the theory of like creating a utopian socialist society, or at least like, I don't know, modest social democratic reforms, then we would have to have like a Bernie style person who would also have to command command large swaths of the population to do his bidding in an almost cult-like.
I mean, I would phrase it only slightly differently, or at least I would frame it from a different angle, which is that like people have to do something that I think we have seen people be willing to do, but like it has to be in a more coordinated way, which is that like they have to be willing to like risk stuff, like they whether it's like risking arrest or it's just breaking the rules to see what happens.
Yeah,
like it's got to be.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm jealous of. Trump literally says fuck the rules. I was brought in to say fuck the rules, so I'm gonna be the fuck the rules party. And he fucks the rules, of course, in the direction of American politics in perpetuity, which is in the direction of capital. He fucks the rules in the same way that like Ronald Reagan did. He fucks the rules in the same way that Bill Clinton did.
Yeah, with
rules.
capital's enthusiastic consent, even if it's not in their interest.
Yeah,
because they perceive it to be.
But ultimately, like I understand what the structural hurdles are for a leftist to behave like that, but it wouldn't hurt to fucking try, especially because we have the numbers. Like,
well, I mean, this is now ideally, right? Like this thing that we're seeing with like the immigration stuff and all like the neo-Gestapo tactics and all this.
Yeah,
like
this is deeply unpopular, but it is in line with the agenda that he presented. So it is deeply unpopular, yet earnest in some way. It is directionally what he said he was going to do, and he is fulfilling those promises.
But this is where it's like we were talking about this in the car. Like he's surpassed the thing from term. He's actually doing the thing that he kind of hinted at, like the mass raids, the spectacle and all that. And like I believe that even if there isn't like a singular figure yet who's emerged that can like channel the counter to be like the counterweight to Trump or whatever, like the antithesis of like a Trumpist consciousness is being cultivated, and it's not just with like people who we would consider like the conventionally like left wing or whatever. Like that article that you read on stream the other day about, like, in Axios, where Democratic legislators are like, oh yeah, our constituents are telling us go fucking die if you care about this shit. Like, go take a fucking bullet.
Yeah.
You know, be more radical, be aggressive, put your shit on the line.
Bro, we go out to protest. There's fucking grandmas out there. They're getting shot at. The fuck's your excuse? You're a goddamn Democratic lawmaker. Get out there and get fucking shot with rubber bullets. Your opinion on fucking funding the police will change dramatically.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Can you imagine Hakeem Jeffries at a protest with a baseball bat?
Dude. I wouldn't be able to protest. I'd be fucking nutting too hard. He's so
I think we
hot.
need Antifa Jeffries.
Yeah, with his childbearing hips, dude. I would lose my mind. I would lose control.
I gotta bounce. I got somebody at mine.
All right.
Catch
Peace,
you.
brother.
Damn. Oh. All right, I'll get out of here too.
Yeah. You get solo Hasan now.
Look at their God King. He looks like a perfectly cooked to a delicious brown. Oh,
that's so okay. You know what?
Disrespectful.
If you want that look, 450 degrees for 10 minutes. Take it out, turn it down to 250, and then have it in, and it'll look.
Yeah. All right. Noah Colwyn, Eric, thank you so much for all your help. You guys were fantastic. What a day.
Bye,
What a
chat.
day.
Bye, chat.
I'm gonna get back to the news coverage right now. All right, let me fix the noise gate. Boom.
Bye, chat. Love you.
Okay. All right. Wow, New York's been fun, dude. I love New York. I love New York so much. It's a good city for politics, baby. I'll tell you what. Good city for politics. Good city for being a political commentator. That is for sure. I like it a lot more than the life I lead in Los Angeles sometimes, even though all my friends and my family lives in LA.
But, you know, connect these dots and you see what is literally a federal judge now stepping in to say that the federal government can't carry out its duty for federal immigration law.
Well, because the judges are the new face of the resistance for the liberal left. And when they started doing it, Charlie, was when President Trump won office. They did it during his first term with all these nationwide injunctions that were issued. Now they're doing it again during his second term. But we need to be honest about what Democrats are doing. Their desire is to protect criminals. Yeah. You look at the deportations of these illegal aliens that have taken place under President Trump. 70% have been criminals or individuals pending charges. These aren't moms and kids that the Trump administration are trying to deport. They're illegal aliens. They're gang members. They're terrorists as well. And you talked about the Alvarado attack, the ambush against the ICE agents there. They were outfitted in black military-style clothing, 12 sets of body armor, 14 guns, fireworks, spray paint, two-way radios, and anti-government propaganda. What do you think that sounds like they're preparing for?
Well, look at the video just from last night, from yesterday in Camarillo, Texas. It's unbelievable. The one news agency caught on camera what appeared to be, and you can see the protesters pelting federal immigration vehicles with rocks. That is assaulting. That is textbook assaulting federal immigration, trying to deal with illegal aliens, 10 of which are minors. Now we're talking about child labor violations at this pot farm out in Camarillo. Look at them just pounding that. And then the one news organization capturing video of what appeared to be an individual firing a pistol at ICE, at federal law enforcement, and that, those are fireworks, by the way. This has gotten out of hand. This is a point that when you see this sort of response, and again, remember, this is a warrant that was being carried out. The federal immigration authorities got word that there were these two farms, one of them a marijuana farm, that was employing illegal aliens. They went in to carry out federal law enforcement and round people up. In it, they found out that there were these 10 unaccompanied, 10 underage minors, 8 of which were unaccompanied minors.
Which is kind of interesting, and then to have a federal judge then say that, no, you're rounding people up because they're brown or because the color of their skin or because of the way, because of the language they speak. No, the whole...
Yeah, I heard the farm was owned by a cop.
Point of a warrant is that you're not doing those things, that you're doing it with actual cause for... And, of course, we've been talking about this all week with all of this crazy stuff going on. That at some point, somebody's going to get hurt. and somebody, and then you have video of a protester firing a gun.
Well, and that's what the borders are. You know, Tom Homan has been saying. He's saying, look, this is going to end with someone dying. This is going to end with ICE agents dying. And then what are Democrats doing? You only have.
If someone has died, well, many people have died so far in ICE custody, and someone died in this raid. It was not an ICE agent. One of the people that were apprehended.
Senator Fetterman, who is saying, look, this is wrong. We should be calling this out. We should be saying that this is disgusting. No other Democrats are doing that. But what are they doing? What are senators like Cory Booker doing? They're trying to remove the masks of ICE agents, which further puts their lives at danger at a time.
Yes, they should. They should not be able to mask up. They are public servants. They're public servants, and they're murdering people.
When assaults are up by 700% on ICE agents, Griff?
Yeah, and Charlie, I think you really hit the nail on the head, and that is, imagine the week. Let me show you. The week we have had in just the first 10 days of July, an unprecedented number of attacks on ICE and federal law enforcement. Let's start on July 1st.
He's getting up. He's going to the big stage.
In Buffalo, an individual named Matthew White posts on X, "Kill them all. The ICE is the new Gestapo. Stop them." He is facing federal charges for threatening ICE agents. Let's go to 4th of July, the Alvarado assault.
Wait, that's what they're saying is a attack? Like, what are we doing? Is ICE is this a hate crime now? Like, they're like, hey, I mean, he Fed posted, which you shouldn't, okay? But it's like, but I don't understand. Like, you can't even be like, oh, stop ICE agents. They're doing ADL. They're doing ADL shit for ICE.
They were talking about, Lisa was pointing out, they had AR-style rifles, they had body armor, they had two-way radios, they had Faraday bags that was trying to conceal cell phone, coordinated, planned, premeditated attack, and of the 10...
Oh, wow, what did ICE have? What did the ICE agents have? Like, they're like, wow, they had backpacks? That's crazy. ICE is wearing fucking Kevlar with ceramic plates, geared up the fucking wazoo, latest fucking weapons, lethal. Like, they actually have all of the gear. And he's like, well, you know, these guys had Faraday bags to hide their phones. I think this is the first time that the White House account has been ratioed. The symbol of hope, truth, justice, the American way, Superman, Trump. Oh my God. National Jusha. God damn. I don't, ableism, I don't condone. Dark woke. I mean, this guy is not dark woke. His name is National Jusha, chat. Are you fucking insane? Dark woke is when liberals say, like, you know, crazy shit. When someone's name is National Jusha, they've been dark woke for a moment. That's like, that motherfucker's a Maoist.
Individuals now facing first-degree attempted murder of federal immigration officers. There is an 11th individual, Benjamin Song, on the run, allegedly provided those weapons to the 10 protesters. Then let's go down to McAllen, Texas. An absolute barrage of bullets from an assailant on a Border Patrol annex facility in McAllen, Texas, that housed the Special Operations Division of Border Patrol. That individual deceased, but it's causing all BP facilities in Texas to get heightened security. Let's go to Tuesday, July 8th, the next day. That's when, as you're mentioning, Lisa, the Democrats, led by Cory Booker and Senator Padilla, wanting to unmask agents, while the agents, ICE...
This is a major conspiracy. Cory Booker is working with people who want to kill ICE agents. That's so... Like, my man, be serious, please. Like, please. That is, like, Donald Trump directly did January 6th, was like, the election was fake. We should overthrow the government, basically. And then January 6th is done. They go, how could you possibly make a connection between our big, beautiful president who did a rally and then told the rally to basically go to the Capitol? That's no connection at all. Meanwhile, you turn around and you're like, Cory Booker wants ICE agents to be assassinated? Really, Cory Booker? He's not wrong. I'm working with Cory Booker. Yeah, Cory Booker wants to do ISIS-style decapitation videos for ICE agents is a insane thing to state on Fox News, but here we are. They're saying it, and perhaps even worse, There are people who believe in it. Like, there are people who believe this. Your parents probably, when you think about it. You probably, some of you have parents who think Cory Booker is this, like, seriously dangerous, scary guy, okay? Yeah, Cory, book him and cook him.
Federal law enforcement has said that they are
You're laughing. Cory Booker is coordinating anti-ICE pogroms, and you're laughing. Sick.
wearing.
Yeah, I saw the Tim Pool take on the armed protester. I said, why do you hate our Constitution? 10,000 retweets, 3.3 million views. Sentiment is growing. Law enforcement isn't kidnapping family members. We don't know who that guy is that shot children. Children were recovered doing labor on a marijuana farm. If the left is willing to lie to defend this and argue for the right to shoot cops, I assume escalation will only continue. Dog, guy who made Civil War is imminent any day now style videos for the entire duration of his idiotic fucking career is now going, oh my God, the members on the left want to do civil war. Guy who was like, race war is imminent. Civil war is imminent. The Democrats done did it again. Bro, what? What the fuck? Dude, Instagram removed my post. Wait, what? Dangerous organizations and individuals. Examples of things we don't allow. Dangerous organizations and individuals, okay? Do you want to know what post it is? I'm going to request a review. Wait. I'm going to send in a review. No, it's not a Mahmoud pick. No, it's so much dumber than that. Why do you follow each other, Hasan? I follow a lot of people. You'll hear back from us soon. Chat, I'm going to show you. You're not going to fucking believe it. Hold on. I took a screenshot of it. Can you see from over there? I don't know if you can. I'll read it to you. Why this happened. This post may contain symbols, glorification, or support of people and organizations we define as dangerous. Okay? I'm going to read you the actual fucking... It's a photo of me and Kaya from Christmas. It's a photo of me and Kaya from Christmas. It's just a Christmas photo. And I say in the Christmas photo, Merry Socialismus and a Happy Hasanaka. Santa Claus is Turkish. December 26th, 2024. And I can't even tell if there was like another in the post, if there was something else in there that was like actually considered dangerous, but I have no idea why they did that. I mean, I don't really care necessarily, but it is just funny. Okay, and they're right. True. I wonder what it could be. Chaya is Hamas. Chaya. Here's the post mirrored on... Oh, it's because of this. Merry Christmas to all my friends in Hezbollah, Hamas, and the IRA. That makes sense. Is it the swastika sword? No. No, this. Well, I hit up, I asked for a review, and I said it was a joke because I don't know what it was. So let's see if they work, if that works. This is such a funny thing to delete after 7 months, you know? Why 7 months later? I assume that there are people that are constantly like monitoring my posts and just like going up and down like and just like botting it. You know what I mean? I don't really give a shit. Yeah, okay. Oops. One of my posts got deleted from fucking December of last year. Instagram literally keeps posting people posting like racist memes with the N-word after reports, but that's a problem. Yeah. Who's that guy? That's Jeremy Corbyn.
Identification of ICE and HSI on them, but they're covering their faces because there are individuals trying to publicly dox these agents, putting them, their families, their spouses, their children at heightened risk. Same day, you've got 4 arrested out in Van Nuys, California, for placing allegedly tire spikes in the road, puncturing the holes of ICE vehicles, trying to stop that raid. By the way, that raid, a legal raid being carried out by warrant, and the same day you've got up in San Francisco, agitators confronting ICE outside of immigration.
Yo, some of these things, Meal, I feel like you're stat padding, big dog. I'm sorry. On the one hand, you're like, motherfuckers were shooting at ICE agents, and on the other hand, you're like, a bunch of gay San Francisco people were yelling in the vicinity of ICE agents, okay? Like, some of these things are just, like, legally protected speech, okay? Excuse me, what are we doing here? Like, that's crazy. Also, it is funny where they keep saying this is a legal raid with a warrant, okay? It's like, as opposed to what, dude? Are we supposed to have illegal raids now? Like, is that what you're saying? Would you have an issue with it if it was an illegal raid? No, you wouldn't. It's just all the same. Also, was it a judicial warrant? Or was it just one of those like fake, the fake warrants that they just like issue out? Was it like an actual warrant for arrest issued by a judge? Or was it one of those like immigration court warrants? They're admitting to other raids being illegal? Or, I guess.
Court, we have seen that in
Or
sanctuary
administrative warrant. Sorry, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you.
San Francisco, where the authorities will not turn over criminal illegal aliens that have deportation orders. They just turn them loose on the streets. ICE trying to pick them up, but they're getting resistance and being assaulted there. And then finally, as we've been talking out in Camarillo, California, the unbelievable, there's a $50,000 reward. The U.S. attorney out there, Bill Isale, saying that they want to capture that individual that appeared to fire a weapon, fire a pistol at ICE agents who were carrying out a lawful warrant. This is the first 10 days of July. If we stay on this trajectory, Lisa, that's why Tom Homan is saying that he is, and we're going to talk to him in just a little bit. You know, yesterday on this couch, we asked Secretary Kristi Noem, DHS Secretary, I said, are you worried?
Was that a gun, by the way? Not the finger gun? Like, so what is that? What happened there? Was it like an actual gun that they were shooting at the ICE agents? Like, do we know more details on that? Anyway, let's see.
That you're going to attend the funeral of one
It's
of your
AI. Bro, calm down. I'm trying to arrive at the truth, please. Like, we need to, oh, God. Chat, I'm not the fucking judge, okay? And neither are you. Like, I just want to know what happened. I've only seen that still. Everyone's like, Dad, it's real. Calm down, okay? I don't know. I don't know what took place. What's shocking about it is if it was like actually a fucking gun and someone shot at, you know, law enforcement and they didn't just like slaughter every single person there. That's like the maximalist amount of restraint that I've never actually seen. I've never seen that kind of restraint from any law enforcement. So that's what's like shocking about it.
And she said she thinks about it every day.
I mean, it's just disgusting. And again, you're going to want to tune in for Tom Homan at 6:30 a.m. here.
A Fox News alert. Chaos in California. Federal agents deploying tear gas while protesters hurl rocks during an ICE raid at a marijuana farm allegedly staffed by illegal immigrants. The scene escalating when a protester seen here appears to fire a gun.
See, that's what I mean. Like, they have this shit. This is the only thing I've seen.
Feds. The FBI now offering.
But like, I don't really understand. Like, this motherfucker actually pulled out. He busted the gat.
Allegedly staffed by illegal immigrants.
Like, what is that?
The scene escalating.
Also, why isn't there audio? I don't understand.
It's just disgusting. And again, you're going to want to tune in for Tom Homan at 6:30 a.m. here.
A Fox News alert. Chaos in California. Federal agents deploying tear gas while protesters hurl rocks during an ICE raid at a marijuana farm allegedly staffed by illegal immigrants. The scene escalating when a protester seen here appears to fire a gun at the Fed.
Other angles on Twitter. They also keep saying seen here with what appears to be firing a gun. Like, why aren't you just saying this protest is firing the gun at agents? I don't know. I don't know.
The FBI now offering a $50,000 reward for info on the suspect. All of this comes as we await.
I think it jammed. Oh, there's another angle. It might be a real fucking gun. Oh, that's what they're saying. It appears that he fired. I don't think he actually fired. I think he tried to fire, but he just couldn't. Look.
Take a look at this video right here. It appears a protester fired some kind of gun at federal agents.
Some kind of gun.
Afternoon, it was a really chaotic scene at the time.
Yeah, look. He runs back and he tries to fix it.
Protester fired back with that.
Airsoft? That's crazy, bro. Airsoft at fucking the armed Gestapo? You're just demanding that you get executed. You know? That's like...
By a Biden-appointed federal judge who's expected to curb all federal immigration operations in Southern California. Border Czar Tom Homan joining us now. Tom, I watched that video out of Camarillo, California yesterday and was just mortified. What happened there and what is your reaction?
My reaction is the same as been from day one. People are welcome to protest. They have their First Amendment rights, but they can't cross that line. They can't impede us from doing our job. That's a felony. They certainly can't put hands on an agent. That's a felony. So what happened in California is just another example of protesters becoming criminals. And they've been emboldened by even members of Congress who compare ICE to Nazis and racists and terrorists. I mean, the rhetoric is so high, and I said 2 months ago, it's going to end up with a loss of life. And we had one the other day in Texas, and it's not over. I mean, the rhetoric has to end. ICE agents are simply enforcing the law that members of Congress enacted, that they wrote, they created, and was signed by the president. If people want to complain about the job ICE is doing, go complain to Congress, because we're enforcing the laws they enacted. We're doing our job.
Hey, Tom, can I just take you back? You just said you had a loss of life in Texas?
Yeah, you had a person attack a Border Patrol facility, firing at the facility, and BORTAC agents.
Right. The individual that assaulted him lost life. Okay, I was just clarifying, making sure you weren't making news there that an agent had lost his life, and that is, of course, the fear. But you talk about those politicians.
Bro, no, you got to get a new guy. I mean, not to give any tips to the fucking Department of Homeland Security, but like, Tom Homan is so bad at communicating, man. Like, even the host is like, what did you just say? He's just like, Tom Homan sounds like what I imagine a fucking bag of deli meat, if it gained some kind of sentience, would sound like. Just gums flapping in the fucking wind, man. He's like the human basset hound, dude. He's like a fucking no, not a basset hound. What's the ones with the gums? Like a mastiff. It's crazy. It's like watching a fucking mastiff try to drink water, bro. The fucking jowls flapping around. God damn, dude. It's craziness.
And rhetoric that clearly seems to be fueling much of this, but you've also got some distortion of the facts. This was a post that California Governor Gavin Newsom put up yesterday. Kids running from tear gas, crying on the phone because their mother was just taken from the fields. Trump calls me new scum.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to do this, but Big Gav is right. This is literally what's going on every day, and we all see it. It's like, dude, you know what this is? Not to bring everything back to Israel, but like, this is very Israel shit. But basically what's going on here is that initially maybe some people didn't care, right? Plenty of people didn't. They were like, oh, whatever. What am I going to do? It's like, maybe they're criminals. Probably good that they're getting fucking taken out of the country. But every single day, you see another fucking family being separated from their provider, from their dads, you know, kids like crying in fucking immigration court. Like every day you see these horrible images. Eventually people start noticing that these aren't fucking criminals, you know? These are just like regular ass people working every day trying to make ends meet. And they're just being shipped out of this fucking country for no reason. And eventually, after the 700th child that you see in a fucking bag that their parents are carrying in Gaza, you start developing some opinions about Israel. And just like that, every day after the 700th time you see like a child crying as his dad is like physically ripped away from them, you know, you're going to start developing opinions about ICE, even if you previously thought it was appropriate.
But he's the real scum. We later find out there were 10 juveniles in that operation, that were 8 of which were unaccompanied minors. What do you say?
I see this every day, and I said from day one, when President Trump became president, that they're going to vilify the men and women of ICE. They'll vilify the men and women of Border Patrol. They did it during the last administration, except this time, the rhetoric's at an all-time high. Every day I get up and I read the media posts at the White House, and 90% of the stories are just fake.
What's the fucking argument? Is the argument like, oh, it's in camera only, sorry? What's the argument? What's the argument? What's the argument? I'm sorry that you saw me get up instead of Tom Homan's ugly ass face. I will never let chat live this down. Chat, remember this moment. 7/11/2025, 4:42 p.m. Pacific time. Chat demanded that they see ugly ass Tom Homan's face. Okay? Chat demanded that they see ugly ass Tom Homan's fucking face was like, dude, the camera's off. Yep, 7-Eleven, baby. Remember 7-Eleven. No, you got it. You got it. The Tom Homan heads are like, dude, I'm horny. Come on. Just his gums flapping. Don't do it for me. Just his jowls. Don't do it for me. I need to see the sex appeal. Okay? I need to see it with my own dang eyes, dude. Full screen for Tom, please. Just zoom in on his face.
They're lies. So, and people say, well, the polls are kind of turning against Donald Trump a little bit on immigration. First of all, I don't believe it. And if the polls turn it off, because all the fake news out there, they're lying about what the President Trump is doing. They're lying about what the men and women of ICE.
Anyway, the argument I was going to make is like, okay, are you the advocate for child welfare in this scenario? Like, what's the argument? Oh, well, we're going to violently deport them to the slave labor colony in El Salvador so they can be free of doing what? Labor on the fucking weed farm? If I am to believe that there are, 16, 17-year-old, like, unaccompanied minors working on the fucking field, okay, which is a likelihood, for the record. There are a fuck ton of undocumented child laborers in, like, poultry facilities at a Hyundai facility in Alabama. Like, this is a real thing that happens. So what's better for them now? To be shipped off permanently to CCOT? Like, if you got an issue, arrest the farm owner, bitch, not the kids. Like, what do you mean? It's so strange for them to just, like, sit here on Fox News, advocate for mass deportation of these, like, children's parents and maybe even the children themselves, while simultaneously arguing as though, like, somehow deporting their family members or the kids is going to improve their welfare. Like, this is, well, we're the child welfare party.
And that kind of turns, the tide against us a little bit. But that's why, members of the administration are out there every day setting the facts straight. The fact is, I read in the paper the other day, the majority of people who arrest are not criminals. Wrong. Look at the data. Go to ICE.gov and look at the data. But we got...
That's literally just the truth. That's crazy. I like that he's stupid enough that I assume his argument is, they're all undocumented immigrants, so they're all breaking a crime. Yeah. Crimes are not meant to be broken. They're breaking it. I'm here to fix it. The crime that was broken. Fucking dildo.
Well, it's just a misdemeanor. It's not a felony. They're not really criminal. Oh, they're not convicted. They're just charged. Oh, they're not criminals. No. We're prioritizing public safety threats and national security threats, and that's a fact.
But, Tom, it strikes me unbelievable that the Democrats are not on board. When you look at this raid, there were 10 juveniles that were illegally brought across the border. You and I covered this under the Biden administration. I was down in Texas. We encountered 8, 10-year-old, 12-year-olds coming across with just a name and an address and a phone number on their necks, the cartel ruthlessly sending them across. And yet now we know that 10 of them, 8 of which were unaccompanied minors working illegally in a marijuana farm, and your agents go in and rescue them essentially, and yet there is violent resistance to that. Does that upset you?
It certainly upsets me. And like I said, the work men and women of ICE are doing is incredible. Look, we're looking for over 300,000 missing children.
I'm losing my mind. Do journalism. Find the person who owns the fucking facility and arrest them. Why is this? Dude, being an immigrant is so crazy in this country. I swear to God. They will physically, violently apprehend you, possibly your child, and then get mad at the child and the person who brought the child to the field, and not the person who may or may not have actually hired the child. Like, what are we talking about? How is this Governor Gavin Newsom's fault? I can't believe I'm saying this. Fucking do your due diligence. Find who was the actual criminal in this situation, the person who hired, if you think these were 10-year-olds that were working on the farm, which sounds insane to say, but like, they behave as though the kids are the fucking criminals here. Why are you arresting the children? Oh, they said 16. I misunderstood. I thought he kept saying juvenile. Like, I just assumed that they were like My father grew up in Sanger, California, and picked fruit in a field with 9 siblings for 10 cents an hour from age 4 to 14. Wait, what? I don't know if that's real. What the fuck? From age 4 to 14. I'm a 3rd-generation immigrant. North Koreans in chat. You never know. They're young. They could be forced into labor. Bro, then fucking arrest the person who hired the child. Okay? The child, under no circumstance, should be the one that is getting arrested. Am I crazy? Am I losing my mind here? Like, I feel like this is an insane circumstance, like where they're like, yeah, and the fucking violent criminal babies, we have to get them out of here. Like they're talking about they liberated these kids from the camp, from the work camp. By what? Putting them in a fucking work camp? Yeah, we're arresting the illegal babies. we liberated the illegal babies by arresting them and physically apprehending them violently, okay, handcuffing them, and then putting these illegal babies in the back of a car so we can ship them to a fucking facility far, far away. Okay? We are here to arrest these illegal babies and put them into a legal work camp, a legal concentration camp where they are concentrated, where they are, they can concentrate on important tasks like building making license plates. Okay, putting together desks that will be sold to the state. Thank God.
10,000. Have you heard that anywhere? No, the media is simply not covering it. And look, this should be a nonpartisan issue. Arresting public safety threats and national security threats, everybody be all the same page on that. Rescuing children, I mean, it should be a nonpartisan issue. Everybody.
Look, they're rescuing the kids by tear gassing them. My mistake. When I see your Gestapo force tear gassing the kids, the illegal babies, okay? I didn't realize it was liberation gas, dude. I didn't realize you were liberating them. Yeah, bitch, you feel pretty stupid. Yep, my mistake. I feel pretty stupid now. Yeah, everything I've seen from television telling me this is exactly how they liberated Iraq, for example, or like how Trump liberated Iran just the other week, or how Israel is liberating Gaza. This is how liberation is done. Thank God for Tom Homan, the great baby liberator, okay?
In lockstep on that, but they're not. The media's lying. The Democrats they don't want President Trump to be successful. I got news for them. We are being successful. Every illegal alien public safety
threat. Yeah, they killed someone in this raid, by the way. One of the farm workers died in the chaotic raids in Ventura County, California. And from what I understand, as of 5 hours ago, there were other workers, including U.S. citizens, that were unaccounted for. Bro, this is like the Epstein stuff, They geared up, they tuned up the entire public to 11 on the Epstein shit for years and years and years and years, right? And then they were like, oops, no Epstein leaks. Just kidding. Shut the fuck up. Look in the other direction. And kind of a similar thing took place with the Second Amendment. Every fucking day, they're like, oh, I need my second to protect the first. I need my Second Amendment against a tyrannical state. And then the state starts doing tyrannical shit, and they're like, nope, not like that. I meant like you can use it on black people. What do you mean? What is the most tyrannical state? A black person in your vicinity where you can do castle doctrine to, which basically is a on-the-spot deputization. Like you turn into a cop almost in that very moment when you're fearful of your life. What happened? Motherfuckers were like, oh, you need the Second Amendment to go up against a tyrannical state. State starts behaving in a tyrannical fashion. Everyone's like, whoa, 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 dude. Just like the First Amendment is like free speech free speech still means free speech, even speech you disagree with. Okay, not against Israel. I didn't mean that. I meant like saying slurs. Okay? I didn't mean against Israel. I simply meant to be able to say slurs without other people yelling back at you and arrest the people yelling at me for saying the slurs, please. That's not more speech, and it certainly should not be free. Yeah, Jamie Alanis, an immigrant farm worker who picked tomatoes for 10 years, fell from a building during an ice raid in Camarillo yesterday. He reportedly suffered a broken neck and skull and was placed on life support. Emerging reports state he has died. Yeah, they did that.
Arrest makes this country safer. Every national security threat we take off the street.
This particular farm already has a class action lawsuit from 2023 ongoing for labor law violations. Raided cannabis farm facing federal probe for child exploitation as a subject of past labor law complaints. I'm losing my fucking mind. Brother, are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Glasshouse Brands, whose farm was raided by immigration authorities on Thursday, is the subject of several labor law complaints, according to Washington Examiner review of the Los Angeles County Superior Court records. Following the raid, Customs and Border Patrol Commissioner Rodney Scott said 10 juveniles, all illegal immigrants, and 8 of whom are unaccompanied minors, were rescued at the marijuana facility in Camarillo. In response, Glasshouse disputed ever employing children or knowingly violating labor laws. Glasshouse has never knowingly violated labor laws, so the youngest was 14 years old. These are the juveniles found in the marijuana facility, almost all unaccompanied, one as young as 14. California, are you ready to partner up with us to stop child exploitation? Bro, this is... Arrest the guy who owns the fucking facility! What the fuck? What are we doing? What are we doing? Brother, it's the kids that are in the fucking... It's the kids that are in detention. Do you understand? Illegal kids. Like, how are you not going to arrest the employer, man? How? Like, what are we doing here? How does no one look at the situation and go, yeah, that's pretty fucked up. They should probably arrest the guy who was hiring children. Okay? Like, what kind of abolition of slavery required the execution of the slaves? Okay? This is crazy. This is why I say, for the record, that, oh, here it is. Ex-cop turned legal pot farmer claims he's a bigger dealer than anyone sitting in prison. Glasshouse Brand CEO Kyle Kazan says his booming business produces 6,000 pounds of pot a year, and the number is growing. Former LAPD officer who once had to arrest a man he pulled up next to at a red light who had a marijuana plant sticking out of his car. What a wonderful story, man. I love this story. Thank you. Yeah, we got to protect this brave patriot business owner who was harmed by these illegal children. That he unknowingly hired to do child labor exploitation. We should actually punish the children extra hard. We should punish the children even fucking harder, okay? They went up to him and they're Latino. They went up to him. They were sneaky and did Latino style mind control. He's the real victim here. In May 2023, 2 former Glasshouse harvesters, Ana Maria Pedreira and Lourdes Patricia Avalos, filed a class action lawsuit against Glasshouse Brands and its subsidiaries, including Camarillo Cultivation Center, for allegedly refusing to pay regular and overtime wages. Dude, oh my God, I'm so mad. This is everything I find out about the story pisses me off further. Look, you have this white man using these children on his plantation farm. Yeah, think of the small business owner. The case is still pending and a status conference is scheduled in October. Among a slew of allegations, Melendez claimed the Glasshouse failed to pay workers all wages earned, including sick pay, minimum, regular, overtime, imposed unlawful quotas. Wow. Yeah, how could this have happened? Yeah, we should punish the day laborers even more, actually.
It makes us safer. And we're rescuing thousands of children. The lives saved every day by ICE, the lives saved every day by Border Patrol, are in the hundreds. So it's the only thing I can think of, Griff, if they hate President Trump more than they love their community, they hate President Trump more than they want, safe communities. And there's just no other excuse why this is not, why this has become a partisan issue to take public safety threats off the street.
And before I run out of time, Tom, I've got to get you.
I'm on my way back from Texas and watching disbelief as thugs were violently throwing rocks and bricks at ICE officers. They were moving down a roadway in their car and/or official vehicle. Tremendous damage was done to these brand new vehicles. I know for a fact that these officers are having a hard time with allowing this to happen, in that it shows such total disrespect for law and order. Therefore, I am directing Secretary of Homeland Security Kristi Noem and Border Czar Tom Homan to instruct all ICE, Homeland Security, or any other law enforcement officer who is on the receiving end of thrown rocks, bricks, or any form of assault to stop their car, arrest these slime balls using whatever means is necessary to do so. I'm giving total authorization for ICE to protect itself. just like they protect the public. Oh my God. I never want to see a car carrying a law enforcement officer attacked again. Authorization immediately granted for arrest and incarceration. Thank you for your attention to this matter. He's like, yeah, come outside, shoot him.
Reaction to this Biden-appointed federal judge out in Los Angeles, apparently expected today to issue a temporary restraining order halting your lawful operations. She says, I think it's important for the court not to burden otherwise lawful law enforcement activities. Your reaction there?
Look, people need to understand, ICE officers and Border Patrol, they don't need probable cause to walk up to somebody, briefly detain them, and question them. They just need the totality of the circumstances, right? They just got through the observation, you know, get articulable facts based on their location, their occupation, their physical appearance, their actions. Like a uniformed Border Patrol agent walks up to them at for instance, a Home Depot. And they got all these articulable facts, plus the person walks away or runs away. You know, agents are trained. What they need to detain somebody temporarily and question them. It's not probable cause, it's reasonable suspicion. We're trained on that. Every agent, every 6 months, get Fourth Amendment training over and over again. These officers are really good at what they do. And if this judge would make a decision that's against what these officers are trained, what the law is based upon, then they're going to shut down operation. I think that's your end game. They want ICE to stop doing this. But if they base it on the rule of law, they're going to find out Border Patrol and ICE is doing exactly what they're going to do in accordance with law.
And you're not going to stop coming. Tom Homan, thank you for getting up with us this morning.
You got it.
I'm Steve Ducey. I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
All right, this breaking news. Sources tell CNN that Deputy FBI Director Dan Bongino has told people that he's considering resigning amid a major clash between the FBI.
I feel like he's doing the who want me shit. You know what I mean? He's like, ain't nobody want me for real? Like, I might just quit. Like, who want me? No one? I guess I'll leave. I guess I'll die if nobody cares, dude. I guess nobody cares. I know. It's getting dark in here. Let me fix this. Is it better lit now? Did it work? Boom. Dan Bongino feels like his career is destroyed. That's amazing. What is this? Matt is so funny.
Give me the same questions.
Oh, wait. I'll do that in a second. Hold on. Bongino's out of control furious. The person who has spoken with the deputy FBI director said this destroyed his career. He's threatening to quit and torch Pam unless she's fired. Amazing.
Jay, over the continued
Politicom. I was there.
Fallout from the release or lack thereof of the Jeffrey Epstein memo. Joining us right now in files, joining us right now on the phone is CNN anchor and chief White House correspondent Caitlin Collins. Caitlin, what more are you learning?
Yeah, Fred, it remains to be seen if he actually follows through with what he has told colleagues. But what we do know
is Mamdani really an Islamist or a former one? Or is it fake news? An Islamist? Are you fucking insane? Who's even saying that? What do you mean former Islamist? Dude grew up in New York City. What are you talking about? God damn, dude. What the hell?
Dan Bongino has told people he is considering resigning as the deputy director of the FBI over the fallout that has continued ever since this memo was released. The anger inside the MAGA base has only continued to grow instead of going away, as some officials inside hoped it would. And now our colleagues, along with Christian Holmes, Tanner Rabinowitz, and Evan Perez, we're hearing that he's considering resigning after they had this heated confrontation with the Attorney General Pam Bondi over the handling of this earlier this week. And basically there was a meeting at the White House where the FBI Director, Kash Patel, was there, the White House Chief of Staff, Susie Wiles. They were questioned about whether they were part of a story, that there was basically some infighting over how this came out, and this memo that said we're not going to be releasing any more information related to Jeffrey Epstein. And I should note that we are told Bongino denied leaking any story to this outlet that it was reported on. But there has been a lot of fighting between Attorney General Pam Bondi specifically and the leadership over at the FBI over who's to blame in this situation. I think the context here is obviously Dan Bongino, Kash Patel. They came from this MAGA world where they themselves had pushed a lot of questions about the so-called client list that Epstein had beforehand. And now the MAGA base is just not pleased or satisfied with what they've said in this memo that came out unsigned from the Justice Department and the FBI on Sunday night. So what we are told is Dan Bongino did not show up to work today, that he is essentially not there out of protest. But whether or not he actually follows through on this still remains to be seen. We're still reporting that out. But it just speaks to the backlash that the White House is very much feeling. And
I think one of the funniest things about, well, first of all, you were hired for this, man. You were hired for this. Like, your entire job here is to literally be the podcast guy who just says the things that the admin wants you to say. But it's pretty funny that he's like, you're ruining my actual career, which is not the deputy director of the FBI, but instead his podcasting career. And as a podcaster myself, I gotta be honest. He's right. It's so much better. Okay? But the other thing that I also love about guys like this is that they're such bitches, bro. Like, they're such babies. Oh, people don't like me anymore.
Standing after this memo came out, despite President Trump the other day in the cabinet room asking, who still cares about this? One thing we know is the MAGA base certainly does.
All right, Caitlin Collins, thanks so much for that. We'll check back with you as you learn more. CNN senior justice correspondent Evan Perez is also with us. And so, Evan, is it your understanding that if Bongino were to resign, it's as a result of the infighting, including with the AG, Pam Bondi, or is it mostly over the disappointment of these Epstein files either not existing?
In your mind, talk about Dan Bongino blocked you? Yes. I said, leak your steroid regimen, king. That's it. That's the reason why he blocked me. Many years ago. That's a very personal question. I just wanted to know what he was on, bro. Like, what he was cycling. He looked good. I wanted the juice. This is Jim Acosta. This is disgraceful. Jim Acosta owes the Secret Service uniform division officer an apology. As a Secret Service agent on the Bush and Obama details, I roll my White House pass every single day at the White House. If the Secret Service can follow the rules, so can Acosta. Snowflake. Yep, Acosta really needs to toughen up. Good to hear the young turds coming around. Dan, please leak your steroid routine. Are you accusing me of a drug crime on an open platform? Be very careful in your answer here, because I will promise you that the wrong one will be very expensive for both you and the young turds. I can't believe this guy is... You're telling me this guy is the deputy director of the FBI who's looking to quit his job because everyone's mad at him for not leaking the Epstein files? I'm assuming he also blocked it because his lawyer informed him that being made fun of is not worthy of a lawsuit. All right. Isn't that crazy? Dan Bongino, I am so sorry I asked you what you were cycling, which prompted you to block me many years ago. It was merely in jest and a compliment. You are very brolic. Please do not arrest me, a fellow podcaster, sir. I no longer believe you're an Anna warrior. You are so unserious. Dog, I'm unserious. The fucking American government is unserious. Of course I'm unserious. I'm a fucking Twitch streamer. Yeah, the fact that a guy who engaged in discourse with someone as unserious as myself and like got fucking butt mad and had to block me because I asked him what his steroid regimen was after calling my, at the time, place of employment, the young turds, is now the FBI deputy director. Like, that is unserious. Okay? That is what's unserious. The expectation, I'm a clown. Of course I'm unserious. But clowns are not supposed to be the deputy director of the fucking FBI. Close your freaking buttons. I can't. Why are you poking the hornet's nest? I just want to see what he would do. Clowns wear shirts that are too big? Yeah, like me. I'm a clown. I'm a clown. What is this? Oh my God, what a total complete defeat.
Brian Kavanaugh.
What the fuck? Today, Ethan was forced to read a humiliating statement apologizing for defamation and using his fan base for harassment. TPU crowd boos after Laura Ingraham asked about the Epstein investigation.
How many of you are satisfied? You can clap. Satisfied with the results of the Epstein investigation? Clap. Okay, I told you to clap. You guys aren't listening. I'm not going to grade you on a curve. So I was going to get to that. How many of you are not satisfied with the results of the investigation? How many of
like, no shit. No fucking shit. No fucking shit. No fucking shit. Is Chad rocking with flagrant? Of course not. I mean, look, I bookmarked this because I wanted to cover this. Like these guys are. I mean, come on, guys. I can't believe it. Donald Trump lied. Really? What? That's crazy. I can't believe it. Yeah. Speaking of Dan Bongino, he's not the only one who's suffering from the losses. Okay.
Right now, that to me seems America First is the Democrat Socialist Party.
Yep.
Bernie is America. Donnie and all his ideas that he will not be able to execute, and I frankly think many of them are not good ideas, but he is no doubt New York first. The policies seem to want to help people here. That's what I care about. If MAGA wants to take this America First thing back, they got to start looking out for America, and it doesn't seem like they're doing. Lying to Americans is not America First.
It's the Epstein stuff again. This is so funny, dude. Awesome. Awesome. I'm glad that this is what it took for big chunks of the base to be like, this is fucked up.
It's one lie, which is Epstein did
Soros check cleared. Yeah.
not have a blackmail ring on all these very influential people. And by saying that that didn't happen, you have to tell a lot of other.
Maybe these guys really thought that it was like the Democrats that were all just pedophile rapists and not like the Republicans as well. You know what I mean? I guess woke is back on the menu. Yeah. Like they just literally were like, oh, dude, my bad. Like I just thought Jeffrey Epstein was like a Democrat pedophile, you know? Now that I realize that, now that I fucking realize that it was also the Republicans that most likely were on the list, now they're like, yeah, oops, my bad. Turns out this was the straw that broke the camel's back. This was what was holding the entire base together, this Epstein stuff. Are you dressed like you're going to Bushwick? Bro, I am Bushwick. It took me like 3-4 days. But like, I'm officially Bushwick as fuck, dog. Look at me.
I voted for Trump and I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
Little lies. Every one of them just pulls a little piece of thread away from the fabric. And we're starting to see right through it now, and it's just embarrassing.
I like that this is, you're starting to see through it right now. Have you ever been to Bushwick? Yeah. You going to the January 6th mural in Bushwick? There's a January 6th mural in the Bushwick? The fuck? It's interesting that Trump was found liable for forcibly penetrating a woman by a jury, that a judge clarified that this behavior conformed to the common definition of rape, and no Dems seem interested in bringing it up besides AOC. Bot account. Honest question open to all. What do you think? Nah, you dime square more than Bushwick? I am dime square.
I am uneducated. I grew up in public school system. I believed anything a teacher and...
Bro, that's crazy. Like, septum piercings, like, they got bisexuals now. Like, they got bisexuals doing pro-Trump propaganda and then, like, turning around and saying, I'm sorry, I did not know. Like, they got MAGA bisexuals? That's weird. Like, I feel like you can be gay and MAGA, right? But I feel like bisexuality is, like, the least MAGA you can be, you know? At least she's sorry. I guess Nancy Mace is bisexual.
A principal told me, and I didn't question it, and I walked in a straight line, and I didn't use critical thinking skills, okay? I didn't read Project 2025. I have a disabled child. I'm a single mom of 3. I believed what he said in his campaigns, and I fucked up, and I'm sorry, okay? Now, we're wanting accountability across the board. It starts with the people like me that made a mistake. I'm admitting it. The first step to progressing in anything is admitting that there is a problem. There was a problem in my judgment. I did not do my due diligence in my research, and I voted in a system that I had not enough awareness and knowledge of until shit started hitting the fan. So if you come for me in the comments and you start all of this hatred because what...
I mean, I respect it. I respect it. Yo, you know, I look, man, hey, no matter where you turn it around from, you know, I'll take it. Don't say Logan Paul ass apology. Dude, we need people like this. You know, everybody fucking turns at some point. I'm not gonna discount it. Hold on. What are the chances she votes Republican next cycle? Who knows? I hope not. It would be a huge loss for the country if we lost Dan Bongino at the FBI. Oh my God.
What we have right now are the people that voted for Trump and that are hiding and that they don't agree, like me, like I was until I'm making this video right now. and then we have the people that didn't vote, and then we have the people that voted for someone else, okay? And then most of all, what we have are citizens of the United States, we the people, complaining that this administration needs to take accountability. We start by leading by example, okay? So if you come for me in the comment with hatred and
She's already listening to Latino music. She already got Latino music in the background. She's been taken over by the mind virus. She's woke.
resentment, because what you have is a resentment for the people that voted for this, that you're a part of the problem. Please accept my apology so we can unite, come together, and move on. Let's lead by example. I fucked up. I'm sorry.
I mean, that's what else do you expect, man? Only time will tell where her journey goes. Great. How do Dems lose people like this? What do you mean? They suck dick and ass and shit and piss, okay? What are you talking about? If the Democrats were a remotely competent party that was actually even a fraction as interested in winning as they are in, like, I don't know, killing any sort of leftist momentum, they would be doing LeBron numbers every fucking year. Okay? Even on off election years, they'd just be shooting up threes for no reason. Like, they just suck. They suck. They suck so bad. Wake up and smell the fucking roses. And it's not actually roses you're smelling. It's dookie. Okay? You're smelling dookie. Straight from the doo-doo ass of the Democratic Party. They suck. They lost to Trump twice, man. They lost to Trump twice. Not once. Twice, motherfucker. Are you kidding me? It's crazy. They fucking suck. This time it was like they were so desperate to keep murdering children. They were like, we have to keep murdering Palestinians. Like, we have to keep slaughtering Palestinian children. We have to. You don't understand. This is what I live for. That's what they said. Anyway, I'm fucking tired, dude. I'm tired. It's my last day in New York, and I was supposed to go to a party, but I don't even know if I'm going to make it because I'm so goddamn tired. A long day, busy day, had a banger stream, and I hope you guys appreciated it. I'm so fortunate. I'm going to be in LA tomorrow, but I don't know if I'll be able to stream because I'm going to be landing too late. Like, I'm going to be in transit tomorrow. So I probably won't be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be back Sunday. All right. Love you all. And yeah, see you back in LA, baby. Where's the party? You parasocial ass freaks, bro. What do you mean? I'm not Mickey Mouse, bro. I'm a human being. Why? You don't have to come and try and find me out here, okay? Even if I do go outside. If it happens, it happens. That's crazy. Chatters are like, bro, come on. You're in New York. Just tell me where the party is. Let me show up. Let me pull up. All right. Love you guys. And like I said, I'll see you tomorrow. Well, probably not tomorrow, but I'll see you on Sunday. Free Palestine. From the river to sea, Palestine will be free. Peace.
Damn, this guy's good.